UMINEKO Friday, baby, worldwide!
Just an UMINEKO Friday.
F your extended family! It's officially the 10th Twilight! We're running on... It's time! Broken Jima, you listen to me! If you're near some sort of seemingly illusory room with no discernible entrance nor exits, find a way inside and put your hands in there for no reason! Kenzo's gold is now your goal! Let's take you to the Golden Land!
Good morning, everybody! How's it going? How's it going, Wes? Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Chat can't hear you. Discord. Where the heck? Discord, please? Discord, it's not even Discord, it's fucking, it's OBS. OBS is fucking with my sources. Hang on. How do I add you? Hang on, the people cannot hear you. Where the fuck is my source? Yeah, please eat some sandwich here. I don't know what happened in the most recent OBS update, but for some reason on this specific scene, and on this specific scene only, I need to, like, hang on. Application audio output capture? Hang on. Hang on. Discord 3? That's not how you spell Discord, but whatever. I think, hang on, they might be able to hear you now. Talk now? Wait, no, they still can't hear you because OBS is not taking it. Oh. But I'm not okay, OBS is so fucked because it says it's not capturing your audio at all. Discord 5 audio sessions. Okay. No. Well, that's because Fugi is tied to Discord the application, so Fugi is always gonna work. But the interaction between OBS and Discord's not capturing your audio. Let me do Discord. Okay, so now it's reading when I re-add the source. Okay, they should be able to hear you now.
Okay, what's up, y'all?
There you go. Okay, hi everybody. We toggle this. UMINEKO. Perfect. I'm a professional streamer, everybody.
You are a professional.
I know what I'm doing.
You do.
I know what I'm doing at all
You
times.
do.
Finally get
You know what you're doing. OBS does it. It's a fucking abhorrent app.
You instead come to me.
I don't know who QA'd that thing, but...
I'm gonna insult it, but please don't take away my streaming software. I insult it lovingly. I insult it because I want it to work. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Lee. Hello. Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Lee?
I saw that we have a couple of newcomers to the chat as well. Welcome. Hello.
Awesome.
It's always nice to see new peeps. I really appreciate you dropping by. Let me see what we got. Before we continue, let us go over the rules. Delta is currently at a Protomen concert, but he says that he's chilling for a few hours before he goes to the concert, so he'll be in chat, but he's not going to be in VC with us today. But he, hopefully I don't miss, Delta, if you're watching, I hope I don't miss your messages, because chat goes by so fast. Ping me every time, so it at least highlights it. But yeah, let's go over the rules real quick, just before we get started. Wink wink, nudge nudge behavior is considered the same as posting spoilers, including saying things like, oh no, this part's coming up, uh-oh, like right before it happens. It's kind of a spoiler. Let us get knocked on our ass completely by surprise. I appreciate that, thank you. Don't fake not knowing. This goes both ways. We're all playing and theorizing together. I've had a couple of issues in the past where I play puzzle or strategy games where some people in chat pretend that they didn't know the answer and pretended to come up with theories by themselves and then got mad at me for not giving them credit for their theory in the chat. very strange behavior. But I wanted to just put my foot down about that before anything, because it was starting to happen in the beginning. I'm like, yeah, we're not having any of that shit. Not when we're playing this game for so long, and not with a game like this, that I very much respect and that I want to enjoy as blind as I possibly can. So yeah, we're all theorizing together. If we theorize based on an idea that we've seen in chat, we try to give credit wherever we can. We're never going to look at chat and pretend to come up with an idea on our own. It's a collaborative experience, and that's what makes it fun. But the same goes for us. If we ever see like a spoiler or anything, we do have a thread in the Discord where we wrap all of the things that we've seen in spoiler text, and we don't read each other's text, but we do post about things about the game that we might have been spoiled on. I posted one the other day because the YouTube algorithm threw a video at me, and there was a character name in the title, and I didn't recognize the name, so I'm like, shit, I'm not sure who that is. Based on the thumbnail, I infer it's probably this, but I don't know for sure. I scrolled away super fast.
Right.
But I think the algorithm caught me because I'm streaming it on YouTube as well, so it was like, oh, here's some UMINEKO content. I'm like, no, don't do that. But anyway. And 3, please interpret characters multidimensionally and in good faith. Hang on, I have a
Oh my god,
wonderful...
I think I caught a little bit of the...
Wonderful, amazing union members made this for me.
Really good. Really good.
So, we're not gonna reduce characters to the worst thing that they did, okay? We're playing this game for a fucking year, okay? Whenever George or Rosa comes on and you're like, oh, here's that bitch again, hate this fucking character, shut up. Like, the story has been crafted specifically to make multi-dimensional characters who do a lot of terrible shit, okay? Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Blind Band 1.
Hey.
Absolutely, you can get mad about that for sure, but if you're gonna do that every single time the person comes on screen, you're gonna get timed out, because it's tiring. Don't do, the cast isn't that big. Don't do that shit. I'm very tired.
This isn't a story. It's really good. This isn't a story. It's an anecdote. I was talking with my buddy Gangle, my buddy Curly.
Yeah.
We're talking about Danganronpa, and we were just talking about how people be like, oh, don't play this because it's there's this stuff happens in the game, whatever. You wouldn't. The most succinct way we put it is that if you're sitting down to watch Breaking Bad, it'd be ridiculous if every time Walter came on screen, you'd be like, oh, here comes the murderer. Oh, here comes the guy who yelled at his wife. It's like, okay,
we get it. We know. But hopefully we all have media literacy, and well, I know not everybody does. I feel like there are some people who watch Breaking Bad who could have used that. It's like, hey, this dude raped his wife in like episode 10. You remember that? Remember how he did that?
Yeah.
He's not the good guy. He's not the good guy. But
I think it's interesting that people do this with anime and not Game of Thrones. I'm just saying it.
I'm curious. But yeah, there is some this, you can bring this up with exclamation mark rules, by the way, and this is mostly used to give, we have some umifuls in chat who have very kindly volunteered to delete messages and timeout things that go against the rules. So this is written up like, I want to say 40% as a guide for how we conduct our chat here, and 60% so the mods can shoot on site and just cite a rule. It's like, yeah, you're doing rule 3, you're gonna get timed out, and they don't have to explain themselves. But yeah, exclamation mark rules. We have our handles and our pronouns in here. Just a little cheat sheet here, especially if you're new here. Hello, welcome, Blind Band 1. Thank you for watching the VODs. The fact that people are going back and rewatching the VODs is insane to me.
Yeah.
Like I've been doing this for I've been streaming for 4 years now. Like, this is my side channel. I have a main channel where I stream with my best friend VeggieBLT, and we stream there 4 times a week. But whenever somebody's like, "Yo, I've watched all your X VODs," and I'm glad to catch a stream, that still fucking like floors me. Like, holy shit, that's awesome! Thanks for being here. That's crazy. But,
I thought the thing just disappears into the ether once you hit the fucking upload button. Let's go.
My YouTube analytics never fail to tell me how shit I'm doing. So like whenever somebody comes in, I'm like, yeah, you know what? That's a person who watched that shit. It counts as one view in YouTube, but that's somebody who comes and like spends time with the shit that I make and spends their time with me on stream, and that person is still a fucking person. So fuck you, analytics. I don't give a shit.
I can't. I'm gonna be so ecstatic when we're in like chapter 6 and someone comes in like, "Hey, I caught up with the VODs and it's my first time here." That motherfucker in the future lays crazy pipe, or just has like a job where they're always at their computer and they can like, do that. But also, yeah.
But still insane. You're listening to us instead of like the new Olivia Rodrigo album. So you know what?
Yeah.
Props. Thanks for being here. All right.
It's still it's very flattering even now.
It's extremely. Alpergata says, yesterday I caught up to the final Zato and the Beginner's Guide VOD. It made me cry and left me feeling empty. It was awesome.
I gotta watch those things. It's only like the 2 parts, right?
Zato was like two parts and a bit. So yeah, it was 2 streams, 2 streams and a little bit. Very good. Very, very good. Really enjoyed it. I'm not going to say anything about it. No spoilers. It is free on Steam. So if you're interested in it, go pick it up.
Oh, shit!
You have no excuse to not grab that shit yourself and play it. Because it's very short. It only took 2 streams and a bit for me because I was reading the text out loud, so that took a lot longer. But it's free. Right. Go pick it up. Fantastic read. And then we played, because we had some time left over, we played the Beginner's Guide, which I'd never experienced. I played Stanley Parable, but I never played the Beginner's Guide. And that game...
Not familiar.
It's... I hate it when games have the Outer Wilds syndrome of like, well, you better play it without knowing anything about it. Don't look up anything. It's really, really good. Just don't look anything up.
Yeah.
But it's a very simple, very well written meta narrative about somebody's relationship to game development. And if you play it yourself, it only takes like maybe 2 hours. Very short game. That one is not free, but last I checked it was on sale for like $4.99. I would say that the full price is a little bit steep for the content that you get, but if you can get it on sale for like $4 to $9, I would say it's worth it. Full price is a little steep.
Right.
Definitely check that out as well if you haven't. And we spent that one hit so hard. We spent like a good half hour, 45 minutes after the game was over, just talking. Like, it was just me and chat just talking about
one
the
of
game.
these.
Yeah, and personal experience and shit. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed it. But
okay,
yeah.
I'll honestly just try and tube in then. I don't know.
Yeah. Beginner's Guide is like 10 USD. Oh, okay. Sorry, that's right. I'm talking from the Canadian standpoint because $10 USD is like $16 Canadian. And I'm like, that's a little bit expensive for like... I mean, it's a great game, but like, it's kind of short. Not a whole lot goes on. I don't know if I'd pay $16 for that game, but $10 US seems a lot more reasonable.
Yeah. Was that one interview with the guys that made Peak that was like, well, when we price our games, we think that...
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
Oh, we're just getting right to it.
Sorry, no, I didn't. Okay, sorry, you continue.
No, you're fine. That wasn't out of disgust. That was out of surprise. Like,
no, it was like, beautiful. Oh, hey, the Queen's here.
What is it? It's like that one interview with the guys that made Peak that was like, when we price our games, we need to remember that like $4 is really $6, and if you think about it, $6 is $8. it's like oh, okay.
So thank you for the correction in chat. It is absolutely worth it. Full price is $10 USD. It is 100% worth it. That's just like $16 to me, in which case it's not super worth it. But
yeah.
But $10 US is a very reasonable price for what that game was. I forgot about the exchange rates. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. America's stupid.
The exchange rates are... Oh, boy. Anyway, Beatrice, save me from the exchange rates.
There it is! Oh, fuck, we're just getting right to it.
If you want
Damn it! What should I do? What? I can see it. I can see myself facing checkmate. It's no good. It's no good. All of my hard-fought moves are nothing more than desperately moving my king, running away from check, moving my vibrator and my horse. No matter how many times I move, I can't escape from being checked. So even without waiting for the next several moves, I can see mate in my future. Damn it!
You're such a good battler. I love it.
It's not a good battler, but I do know it's fucking like.
Yeah, it's very shonen. You do your shonen voice, yeah.
Every time I do it, I'm like, okay, this is a little too. I'm in Danganronpa mode. This doesn't sound anything like him. And then he talks and he goes like, oh, okay, yeah. This is Daisuke Ono.
It's like that Breaking Bad dub parody, except he's just
It is.
like that.
I'm not even sorry. I'm sorry. Every fucking time I record anything, I think I just sound like fucking. Where's my phenylacinic acid? Every fucking time, I'm like, I sound like this motherfucker. Every time. This morning. Every time. Asshole! Every time. After a few more... Sorry. After a few more moves, I see myself being checkmated?
Ooh. Sorry, I heard a new sound effect.
Who the fuck? Don't give up, Ushiromiya Battler. Oh, no, it's still him. Don't give up, Ushiromiya Battler. If I can see myself getting closed in a pawn, then if I flip over the chessboard, I can anticipate the next move, right? Kirie-san told me, when considering something, the closer you get to the very, very end, the easier it becomes to anticipate. Flip it over. Flip over the chessboard!
Oh, wait, here we go.
どうした？
He has this whole debacle. He's like, what if the room is full of spiders? And that's why they all die.
They all had peanut allergies, actually.
Yeah, it was all Twix.
屈服は一時のはずよ。後に待つは身を委ねる喜びだけよ。
Oh yes, sorry. Just to recap super quick. I won't take too long.
Red Truths.
Yeah, we left off right when Red Truths were getting introduced, and I had a lot of fiddling about like whether or not. Well, like I know that I can trust them, but she says that whatever she says in red is the truth. I believe was the quote.
Yes.
And my question was, what constitutes the truth from like whose point of view? Like, so I don't doubt that whatever she says is true, but I'm definitely going to have to take into account nuances from which point of view. Because like if somebody believes something to be true, it could be considered the truth to them, but not like the objective universal truth. I'm not gonna use that to completely, because I think I had a little bit of a ramble last stream about how if say there was a secret entrance somewhere, right? How it would, or if there was a second key, it would kind of like, it feels like it would compromise the spirit of the mystery itself. I think I saw a Tumblr post once upon a time about some really great fictional author or like author of detective fiction who like laid out the commandments of detective fiction or something, and like there was a rule like that where like you can't introduce last minute knowledge to solve it or something like that. I only remember the Tumblr post because the original one was I think it was, quote, no Chinaman should be involved, but it was actually like an anti-racist thing at the time, even though you don't use that word anymore. It was like, you shouldn't like blame the foreigner, the foreigner shouldn't be responsible for it. And that's the context in which I saw those commandments, so I don't remember what they were specifically, but it was something, and that's why I don't think that there would be a secret entrance. I don't think there would be a second key. It doesn't seem like that kind of mystery. So like, I will believe it, but I am very curious as to what the truth is actually defined as. And if I was battling, so, but whose truth actually? Whose truth are we talking about? But anyway. The Commandments of Detective Fiction by Ronald Knox, maybe? That sounds familiar.
さあ、棟梁を叫ぶがよい。聞こえんぞ。大きい声ではっきりと言えい。
寝ぼけるな。
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
聞こうとしていないだけだぜ。
Turnabout chessboard, let's go.
ならもう一度言う。棟梁はない。続行だ。ゲームを再開するぞ。
ほう。 よかろう。そなたの手番からだぞ。
お前の作ったルールを俺はお前の武器だと勘違いしてた。しかしそれは俺にとっても武器になるってことに気づいたぜ。つまりこういうことさ。
Fake Pizza Mafia, I started the UMINEKO streams a quarter to, just so we can get like the pre-roll and stuff out of the way and not have it actually cut into playtime. So you didn't miss a whole lot. We just started like 5 minutes ago.
試すがよい。
俺はずっと密室の礼拝堂にどうやったら入れるかで頭が凝り固まっていた。その考え方じゃダメだったんだ。ああ、ダメだぜ。全然ダメだ。
全然ダメだ。
チェス盤をひっくり返す。
Don't make fun of him. He has echolalia.
思考の向きが逆だったんだ。本当の考え方はこうさ。もともと密室じゃない礼拝堂をどうやって密室に見せたかだ。
来たな。人間どもが生み出した100年の思考術か。試してみるがよいぞ。
赤で語ってもらうぜ。無理ならば拒否しろ。
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
He's asking her to
Oh.
say red truths. That's so fucking smart. I didn't think that was an
Wait.
option. You could just ask her to say shit.
行くぜ。
This man. He thinks he has turned away from his defensive posture? Impudent.
礼拝堂に入るにはこの扉しかなく、そして鍵はたった一つってのも分かった。だが待ちな。その鍵が本当に昨日の昼前からマリアの手に渡っていたのかどうかだ。
長いな。かい
She's
つ
so
まむ
mad. She's so mad.
こういうことさ。俺たちは鍵が昨日の昼から使用不能だと思い込んでいる。だから昨日の昼から今朝まで密室だと思い込んでる。
Oh, I didn't think about that part either.
それも思い込みじゃなく、あんたにはっきり事実だと宣言してもらいたいのさ。
面白い。扉ではなく鍵を論点にしたか。
マリアは昨日お前から封筒をもらってる。マリアは開封しなかったが手触りで鍵が入っていたことを知ったかもしれない。だが間違いなく礼拝堂の鍵だと確認できたわけじゃない。
Could just been some random ass key.
つまりこういうことさ。マリアに渡した封筒の中身は偽物だったんだ。
何を言い出すかと思えばバカバカしい。ローザは今朝確かにマリアの手提げの中から封筒を取り出し、そこから正真正銘の礼拝堂の鍵を手に入れたぞ。偽物などということはない。
Okay. So going off of what you said, it's not the truth. It could just be that the key to the chapel is in there and they got it in a different way. Like that could be the way in, but like they had another. I don't know.
It was locked when it was discovered in the morning, right?
I
Was,
think.
and then I think it was it Goda? I can't remember. And then they came back. Wait.
Maybe the
hang on.
church was full of spiders.
Hang on.
Maybe she just let a bunch of spiders in.
Theory. Throwing this at the wall.
What's
No
up,
one
what's
fucking
up?
say anything. I'm throwing it at the wall.
Of course.
Okay?
I was fucking going nuts so last week. You're fine.
This morning, Rosa definitely took an envelope out of Maria's handbag and from that obtained the genuine key to the chapel. Right?
Right.
We also, a bit ago, we saw that for some reason, Rosa isn't bringing up the meeting that Beatrice had with everybody the previous day.
Right.
I'm squinting at Rosa. I feel like Rosa's entire, like, I don't know if she's, because, like, her reaction to people being murdered seemed very genuine, but
Yeah.
I'm not entirely
she
convinced.
acts.
I'm not entirely convinced Rosa isn't in on it. Because if the narrative of when she obtained the key, when the chapel was locked, when she unlocked the chapel from that key she retrieved from the envelope, like, that could all be in question. So I'm not entirely convinced that Rose is not responsible, personally. But I'm just throwing a theory at the wall.
Like,
そんなことは分かってるさ。
like she was directly behind it, or like she was in cahoots with Beatrice and was just like, yeah, just kill him, or like
it's kind of. I think, like, I don't think she like did the murders necessarily, but remember how in, like,
yeah,
when we were trying to figure out the mystery in chapter 1, we never solved it. But when we were trying to figure out the mystery, there was no way the mystery could be done if at least a few of the servants weren't in on it.
right.
Same sort of thing with Rosa. I don't think she killed them necessarily, but I do think she was in on it at some level. Because remember, you suggested that, like, different levels of servants had different knowledge of the situation. Where and like I think Rosa was one of the lower tiers of knowing. Maybe she didn't know how or when these people were going to get murdered and fucking eviscerated, but she definitely helped enable it. In my opinion,
that kind of works, because like even then it's like, I don't know, you're in cahoots with Beatrice and it's like, all right, I know what you're about to do. You're gonna kill everybody that's in this chapel. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. You go in there thinking that, like, I don't know, they were just like poisoned or something, and then you go in there and their guts are candy. Like even if it was like your plan to do this, it's still disgusting. Like, yeah, I'd probably Ralph, even if I did know what was gonna happen to those motherfuckers.
It's also kind of interesting how the scene as it was laid out was not only for a happy Halloween for Maria, but also evoked that childhood trauma from Rosa. So, like, if Rosa was at least a little bit complicit, Beatrice or whoever did the murders would have been like, ha, you were complicit. Get triggered, asshole.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to replay it. I'd have to reread. But I'm ever since she like did not bring up to everybody else about the meeting with Beatrice with all of the fucking adults, you think that was kind of pertinent to everything, right? She didn't say anything at all. Like, why isn't she bringing that up even before they found the bodies? Like nothing. I'm like, that's fucking weird. That's weird. But anyway,
I'm clamoring for credence here, because the big thing in episode 1 was like, oh well, Kinzo's dead. We only see Kinzo whenever like another person is like either talking to Kinzo, or it's like a closed space where Kinzo is there with like one other person or just himself. Rosa and Maria were the only people that were there when she got the note. So that could kind of be like its own kind of deal, right?
That's right, because they were in front of in the courtyard, and then Beatrice did the thing with the candy.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, like that. Like they were the only people there, right? So that could be like an unreliable kind of. I don't know if Rose is in on it, but I certainly, yeah, I could see it.
I'm squinting.
続けるぜ。なら。
It's because she's
マリアが封筒を受け取った時、その中身は間違いなく
Sorry, you gotta think like
同
that
じ
way.
礼拝堂の鍵だったのか？
When Maria received, Maria received the envelope inside. There was definitely that same key to the chapel. She's on the ropes. She's on the ropes.
Oh my god!
マリアに鍵入りの封筒を渡した。
Okay, are they really gonna fucking say this right now?
マリアは中に鍵があることを悟ったろ。
Yeah, because it's bulky.
そして後に、
Right.
ローザおばさんがその中身で礼拝堂の扉を開けたため、それは礼拝堂の鍵だったということになった。疑わしいのはここさ。
こう言いたいわけか。わらわがマリアに鍵を預けた時点ではその鍵は偽物だったと。そしてローザが鍵を手にするまでの間に本物とすり替えたと。
ああ、そうだ。どうしたベアトリーチェ様よ。さっきから調子が悪そうだぜ。
親しい者はベアトと呼ぶこともある。ベアトでよい。
She's letting him call her by her nickname?
Oh.
Hello?
ベアとの手番だぜ。
No, Beatrice-sama? Is she acknowledging him as an equal in this battle then?
What
タ
just
ーンオブザゴール
happened?
デンウィッチ。
Oh, he said it! He said it!
Phoenix right? Phoenix right? Phoenix right?
かわしてみせろ。
よかろう。わらわがマリアに預けた封筒の中身は確かに礼拝堂の鍵だった。
Okay.
Really quick, I'm looking at chat. I'm gonna ask Umi-Fools or whoever remembers a specific question because it's a legitimate question because I don't remember and it saves time for me having to relook. Did Rosa also get an envelope in that courtyard in the same scene when Beatrice gave Maria one? I can't remember. I can't remember.
Yes.
She did.
Oh. Okay, Battler. Just ask about the one that Rosa got.
So what you're saying is Rosa could have gotten the chapel key in the envelope. Maria got an envelope. Oh wait, no, the key to the chapel is the object inside the envelope. Okay, but Rosa could have also got an envelope with another random key in it and swapped it at some point, and then swapped it back? But how would she get the seal back on there? Okay, hang on.
追うぜ。
Magic.
赤
Oh my
で
god.
復唱できるか。
Oh.
I'm sorry. Okay.
What's happening?
This is kind of romantic, isn't it? Am I crazy?
Yeah, it's
Am I
like
crazy?
it's like a little.
Am I crazy? I got like a little doky there. I'm like, wait, hang on.
Yeah,
Hang
that.
on. First she gives you like the permission to call her by her nickname, and then, are they flirting? Are they flirting
What?
right now?
I feel like I'm like watching two of my friends like what?
Sorry. I ship Beatrice and Battler Black Rom for sure. For
I
anybody
feel-
who's not a fucking Homestuck, that's like rivals, but like your rivalry is integral to who you are as people, kind of like Batman and the Joker sort of thing. Like
I
Joker
right
Akechi,
now,
like
right now I feel like when I'm at like a party and like two different people I know start talking and you're just like, what? This is I don't know what this is. Kinzo's gonna shoot himself.
Kinzo dies in every timeline.
Yeah.
その封筒は
This is
ローザおばさんが開封するまで完全にマリアの監視下に置かれていた。
Oh, okay, hang on. He's got her on the ropes! He's got her on the ropes!
it's a sex
拒否を宣
thing.
言してもらう
It's
ぜ。
always been a sex
It's
thing.
always been a sex thing.
チェックだ。
What? What the?
拒否する。
Oh
Is that
my
a new
god,
face?
she declines?
Is that a new face?
Might be.
Shit.
That envelope was
What?
completely under Maria's supervision until Auntie Rosa opened it. She won't confirm that. She won't confirm that the oh my god.
What just happened?
これで一手差はひっくり返ったぜ。
Crazy.
今度はお前がキングを逃がす番だな。ベアート。
Oh.
拒否に理由はある。
Uh-huh.
それはそなたの言う監視下という単語の定義についてだ。
Okay.
純粋な意味に従うならば、それは四六時中マリアによって見張られてなければならない。だがマリアはそこまではしていない。手提げから出していた時は完全に監視下にあっただろうが、手提げに入れた後は視界から消える。その意味において監視下という単語が適当でないため赤が使えなかっただけだ。
Whoa.
I didn't expect her to be compromised, like showing
Yeah.
this kind of compromise so early. Does that make sense? Like
I love
showing weakness,
yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
I love that she's a glass battalion.
苦しい手なんだ。
Yeah.
俺の次の手も読めてるってか。
Oh.
悪いな。俺は女に優しいんだ。
What?
It's a sex thing. It's a sex thing. It's
What
always
the
been a sex
fuck?
thing. It's always been a sex thing.
女を傷つけない。女の期待を裏切らない。
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm asking the OnlyFools in chat. Wasn't that like word for word what she said was like the third way to hurt a woman? Like, isn't that what she said? Like you stab her, or you like do something, or you like betray her expectation. I'm gonna shit my ass. I'm gonna shit my entire fucking ass.
This is like.
Is this foreplay?
This is like, imagine you're watching. Especially since we had to take like a break for a week.
Yeah.
Imagine watching Saw. Imagine watching like Saw 1 and like you like go to like take a break to like do your laundry or something. And you come back and the motherfucker in Saw 1 is calling Jigsaw baby out of nowhere. It's like
I've read fanfics like that.
What happened? Like, this is. I don't hate this. I love this. I'm just like, what?
I do too. Yeah, no, it's also,
what?
Also like, hello.
My fucking het Joshi monitors. This is nuts.
Okay. All right.
マリアの手下げはローザおばさんが封筒を取り出すまで誰も触れることができなかった。
No one was able to touch Maria's handbag until Auntie Rosa took out the envelope.
Okay. Oh.
これも
Really?
理由は説明しない。
She'll declare, but she won't explain.
違う。
I won't elaborate. I win.
説明しないんじゃない。できないんだ。その手で。チェックメイトなんだろ。
Okay, you're onto something.
お前にできないなら俺が説明してやる。
Phoenix right.
お前がマリアに渡した封筒には確かに礼拝堂の鍵が入っていた。そしてマリアはこれを手提げにしまい、翌朝にローザおばさんがここから取り出して鍵を開けた。しかしマリアは手提げを完全な監視下に置けなかった。魔法なんか必要ない。人間に可能な密室トリックだ。人間である犯人はマリアに鍵を渡し、翌朝ローザおばさんに使わせることでその間が密室であったかのような幻想を作り上げたんだ。お前はその間マリアの手提げの中から犯人が鍵を取り出し使用して朝までに手提げに戻した可能性を否定できない。赤で言えるか？
おお。
復讐！言えるもんなら言ってみやがれ。
What?
Phoenix right.
もう一度チェックだ。
What?
まだだ。チェックを外す。鍵の入った封筒は風呂で封印されて
There
い
was
た
the
はず。
wax. There was the wax.
ローザは未開封の封筒から。
そうかい。なら言ってみやがれ。復讐要求。昨日の昼の時点で渡した封筒とローザおばさんが開封した封筒は同一のものである。
You were on the fucking money!
それは復唱できる。わらわがマリアに渡した封筒とローザが開封した封筒は同一のものであるぞ。
おお。
ああ、ダメだぜ。全然ダメだ。そんなのもうどうでもいいことだろうが、俺は期待したぜ。ここで降参したなら少しは読めてるやつだと思った。だからがっかりだ。あんた俺の期待を裏切ったぜ。
What?
Accusing
The-
her of like breaking his heart, but like intellectually, bro.
Yes.
Bro,
What
I need
the
them to kiss
fuck?
like now.
Give it like fucking.
封筒が同じものなんて大したことじゃない。封筒なんて何度でも撃てるんだしな。
I mean, that is true. She does have the seal. It is her seal. So if it wasn't
Right,
cahoots, she could just
right.
reseal it.
中身の鍵だろ。
I didn't know that.
大事な
until
の
now.
は
I learned one new fact today. These are my victory sounds.
黄金の魔女、本当のチェックメイトだ。もう一度求めるぜ。復讐要求だ。 言えるもんなら言ってみやがれ。マリアが受け取った封筒の中の礼拝堂の鍵はローザおばさんが開封するまで一度も使用されていない。
Oh
shit.
my
Holy
god.
shit!
I didn't think he'd
No way!
get this until like fucking
Me neither! I thought we'd have like a whole investigation and shit!
yeah.
わらわが人間不正に。
なんとでも繰り返すぜベアトリーチェ。
Oh, he's not using the nickname.
復唱要求。
Wait! Oh my god, you're right!
He's not using the
He
nickname.
dropped the nickname! Oh no!
Oh my god.
I love how short says, I don't know why, but instead of Beatrice stammering, she's just really turned on. True!
Oh
マ
yeah.
リアが受け取った封筒の中の礼拝堂の鍵はローザおばさんが開封するまで一度も使用されていない。吠えるならば口にしろ。リザインだったな。これで決まりだぜ。これが真相だ。
Oh my god.
マリアの鍵はローザおばさんが今朝手に入れるまでの間に
Oh my god.
一度何者かの手に渡ったんだ。そして鍵を使用して封筒をし、あたかも未使用であるかのように見せかけて
She gave it to a
手
purple
先に
guy.
戻したんだ。
FNAF?
封筒が解かれていないから鍵が未使用であるという思い込みが盲点の安っぽいトリックだったんだ。
No, I'm not gonna say that.
チェックメイト。魔法なんかじゃない。人間に可能なトリックに過ぎない。
ならばその鍵を奪ったのは誰
I
だ。
have no idea.
It doesn't fucking matter! It doesn't matter!
I don't know. That's true. That's
お
true.
前が今度は復唱してみせろ。
そうだな。お前にばかり復唱させた。
If this was
Feminist.
Ace Attorney, this is where her model would completely morph and her pipe would snap.
Yeah.
答えなきゃならないだろうぜ。だが拒否する。俺の勝利条件は魔女の存在を否定することだぜ。貴様の魔法による不可能犯罪を人間の手でも可能であることを証明するところまで。
Oh my
俺はお
god.
前の密室を人間にも可能だと打ち破った。だから誰が犯人だと
Smart.
具
Keep
体
your
的
mouth
に
shut.
追及はしない。
Right, right.
なぜなら俺は人間を信じてるからだ。
Oh my god.
マリアから鍵を奪い、それを使ってあんなひでえことをしてのける人間がいるなんて断じて認めないからだ。
I don't know about that.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Yeah, there it is.
降参だ。リザイン。
Oh.
この盤面についてだけは一度降参しよう。だがやはりお前は甘いな、バトラー。
I'm just gonna say something really quick before I forget.
Sure.
Before I forget it.
Yeah.
His dialogue
Yeah.
is also in quotation marks. Because we established that before throughout episode 2, everyone's dialogue was in quotation marks because it's Beatrice like setting the scene. But even in this
my
meta,
God.
even in this meta like area, his dialogue is also in quotation marks. So I'm like, what does it mean? What does it mean?
捨て台詞は敗者の
Is that him like taking the reins?
Maybe?
Like, oh well, I'm writing the story now. I'm in charge.
Actually, maybe,
now.
yeah. Well, I don't know. I'd have to go back and replay because I don't know if prior to
you're
episode 2
fine.
everyone was in quotation marks. That I'm not entirely sure. I haven't replayed since that was brought up last time.
好きに楽しめよ。
わらわの存在を否定し続ける以上、そなたはやがて追い詰められることになるぞ。何しろわらわを否定する以上、そなたの愛してやまない親族たちを疑うことにならざるを得ないのだからな。そなたは愛しいものを疑わざるを得ない最後の瞬間、わらわの存在を必ず認めるだろう。
Okay, so she's angling for like desperation.
Yeah, yeah.
確かにこの盤面だけはそなたに取られ
I'm
る。
not owned. I'm not
し
owned.
かしその差羊の甘さは必ず身を滅ぼすぞ。
Oh, sorry. B says all spoken lines from the characters have that. Okay, all right. This is me asking chat directly again. Throughout episode 1, like, wait, I shouldn't say that. Does everybody's dialogue have quotation marks in them? Is that just a stylistic thing? Because, like, I would want to comb through episode 1. I'd want to go over, like, the tea party that she had with Burncastle, right?
Mm-hmm.
To see, like, what has quotations and what doesn't. It's consistent. Oh, okay, never mind then. Oh, shit, so that whole theory about... Well, no, because even without the quotation marks, it is still her setting up the scene. I don't think that invalidates that. But, okay, yeah, no, I'll scrap that then. I forgot.
お前はやはりわらわには勝てぬのだ。
Oh, quotation marks are used to show dialogue because the original visual novel didn't have nameplates. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It was more structured like a novel. Okay, that makes sense.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Oh, there it is again.
But she concedes this... Oh, boy. Oh, she concedes
That was
this board.
awesome.
That was really cool. If she concedes the board, then, like... Oh, okay, we're just continuing then.
Do you want to digest that for a sec? Keep it running.
I kind of do. It is, well, no, it's almost ad break. You know what? No, I'm gonna sit here and digest it for a second. That was a lot.
That was awesome.
And one of the things, like, I'm really curious about is, if you think about it, like, I know the general framework is that Beatrice has lived 1,000 years and she's bored, right? And Battler doesn't want to believe in her existence even though she's standing right in front of him and he wants to deny magic, right? But
Yeah.
the fact that we know that she's keeping it quote-unquote fair by making it like an even game board, like, and making sure that it's something that he can win, right? And I get that. But also, even with that framework, I'm trying to figure out what she necessarily gets from playing a game that he can win, if that makes sense. I feel like that the reason for that is a lot deeper than just I'm bored, especially since we have fucking 6 more episodes to play, right? So
Right.
I'm more looking for the fact, like, that scene was awesome, but I'm also still considering the fact that she set it up in a way that the murder can be explained without magic in the first place. So she's building that plausible deniability into the game itself. And I feel like that's a lot of effort just because she's bored, especially like when he actually catches on to her and she stumbles a little bit. She's like, well, I don't know if I could confirm that. It's not delivered with the confidence of somebody having fun. Does that make sense? It's like,
Yeah,
oh, you
yeah.
figured it out. Awesome, great. I set this up for you. Isn't that great? Like, I let you figure it out. No, she's like, it's genuinely something she wasn't expecting him. It was either something she wasn't expecting him to figure out or something. It's just too long didn't listen. The meta narrative as to why she's setting up a game board that he is allowed to win in the first place, I believe, carries something deeper than just being bored. And I'm really curious as to what her actual motivations are, especially in the general scheme of that massive vague blog conversation she had with Burncastle. I wanted, like, why is she doing this at all? So, because she wants to be seen so bad. That was the whole thing. The whole thing is about being seen. And I was saying that even before the it cannot be seen without love line even dropped. Like, that was her whole thing. So it's like, what, like, she wants him to look at something, and what that is, even though he can see her now, and he's playing a game with her, and he's talking to her, I'm wondering if, like, maybe her magic is an allegory for something else? Like, him denying magic is denying her as an entity, as existing at all? So, like, maybe Battler thinks it's magic, but he's not quite seeing yet that magic is actually something else. So to deny her magic is to deny that truth. Or something. I have no idea.
When did they say that? It can't be seen without love?
The first time we saw it was when Shannon and Kanan were on the beach. And Shannon was talking about the color of the sea. And she saw it as blue. And then Kanan was like, it's only gray. I can only see it as gray. And I think that was the first time the without love it cannot be seen line dropped. I'm pretty sure.
Does that...
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but that's where I first remember it dropping.
I going off of that and what you said about her being kind of like cagey with this.
Yeah.
I wonder, does she want him to do this? The more
She
I think
must.
about it,
She must. Yeah. It's like, again, the framework we've been given in episode 2, I feel like it's a framework that is meant to be, quoting a meme, dismantled by the viewer. Where it's like,
Right.
she's not just doing this to be amused. There is something at stake here that we don't know about
yeah.
yet. And I feel like that's going to be the core of it as we go on through these episodes. Right now, it's just a surface like murder mystery, evil witch, evil witch immortal, is bored and wants to have fun with a human who denies her existence for the first time in 1,000 years. Ha ha, hee hee, hoo hoo.
Yeah.
But again,
yeah.
spoiled by the length of the story, there's going to be more to it than that. So I'm really excited to see where that goes.
Love is the one true single element of this world, and without love, it cannot be seen.
Yeah. Hang on, let me scroll up. Thought I was under
She
the
has to
impression
want
that,
him.
well, the
Sorry.
thing is, like, no worries. I thought, also please correct me if I'm wrong, I thought the whole thing that Shannon did with the, fucking, Tory Gate and stuff, I thought that already freed her. And she was like, well, it's gonna take some time for my powers to come back. So I'm not at full strength yet, but they will come back eventually. So, like, it could be tied, it could be tied to the... That's another thing, too. If her freedom is tied to them not solving the epitaph, right? If her freedom is tied... Why is she instigating these loops when they failed to do that the first time around? There's gotta be a deeper meaning, because she already won. And yet she's doing this over and over again, so there's gotta be a reason for it. I don't know what it is. But, like, she doesn't seem to me as a character conceited enough to be doing this solely for her own amusement. There's something deeper here, and I don't know what it is yet.
What if? Okay, this requires me to be kind of stupid, and also requires me to be kind of smart. Going off of your deal with, like, well, there has to be, like, a reason for, like, doing this and this, that, whatever. Like, the push and pull of it. That's what's weird. What if the love thing is meant, like, very literally? Like, what if Battler, like I'm not saying it's like a fate thing, not the game. I mean, like, just like fate.
Yeah.
What if he has to, like, love and accept her while also dismissing her? If that makes any sense. I don't know.
I mean, thematically, I can see it, especially with when you pointed out that he dropped the nickname when he was, like, putting...
Right.
Like, I can see that, but, like, I'm just wondering, like, to what fucking end? Like, what does she need to be accepted for? Torres says,
Does she want to die?
Maybe? This could just be a really long-form way of committing suicide. I could see that, actually. She's too proud to, like, do it herself.
Right.
But she doesn't want to surrender it to someone who hasn't earned that right. I could see that. When was it stated that she won't be free if they solve the epitaph? That's a good question. I guess I kind of reverse engineered that because it was a her versus them thing. Wasn't it, like, stated at some point that, like, the epitaph leads them to the gold and like, Kinzo wants them to no, they're all on in, like, a competition to find the gold first. So, like, I guess I kind of reverse engineered, if they didn't find the gold, then they failed, and they won't make it to the Golden Land, and then Beatrice wins. Whereas if Beatrice prevents them from finding the gold, she gets to take reparations plus interest on everything that she gave to Kinzo. I thought that was stated. Was that not stated?
I don't know. I'm just having fun.
Like, oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'm asking chat, like, in earnest, because that's what I remember. Because it was an us versus her thing about finding the gold first. So I kind of assumed that she doesn't want them to find it because she wants to. She's taking interest for everything that she lent to Kinzo. At least that's what I interpreted. I could have gotten that wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It was stated in one of the letters in episode 1. Okay. There's a letter where she challenges them to find the gold, and if they didn't, she'd collect interest, but if they find it, they inherit it. Okay, so it was more tied to her collecting interest rather than her being free. Okay, that's probably where I got that wrong. The epitaph isn't necessarily tied to whether or not they solve the epitaph. I might have misspoke in that case.
Nah, you're fine.
Okay.
This game is the Bible long.
How long is the Bible? It's ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. How long is the Bible?
The Bible's fucking is a fucking laundry list on a napkin, or is a grocery list on a napkin compared to this shit.
I remember being like a kid, when my family and I lived in Hawaii. I lived in Honolulu until I was like 9 years old, and we lived in apartment buildings, so we had to go to laundromats. And I remember this. I had this very distinct memory where I'm tiny, and I'm sitting in this really tall chair, and we're waiting for the laundromat. I was reading the Bible that they had at the laundromat, because I was a child and there was nothing there to read, and
Yeah.
the only thing I know about the Bible upon reading it is that the first, like, 5 pages are just X begets Y. And it's like this massive fucking 23andMe family lineage of whoever actually starts the Bible. I got bored because it was just name begets name begets name begets name for like 5 fucking pages. And I'm like, okay,
Right.
I'm a child. I'm a child, and I'm bored. And then I closed it. And that's as far as I got in the Bible.
Really?
Yeah. I could be wrong if that's not at the very start, but that's what I remember as a little kid, and I'm sure I didn't get very far.
I had that sucker drilled into me.
Oh boy,
I did not miss church.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. It's fine.
No, I know it's fine. It's like I was also like, it stopped when I got a little bit older, but I was also like dragged to church and stuff for a while. But I did not get it nearly as bad as some people I know with regards to like the religious upbringing.
Yeah, that's what kind of owns about this though, because it's like I don't know. It really plays with belief like that. I don't know. I think it's cool. Nah. You know, whatever. It's complicated. It's complicated.
For Mad Hell, as someone who was raised Catholic, the Bible is indeed very long, but nowhere near as interesting as UMINEKO. Sure, it's got portrayal on hot tension between two people with a crazy age gap, but each their own, I guess. The Bible is one of those pieces of literature where I kind of classify it in the same tier as, like, I would love to take, like, a month-long course being taught this piece of literature from someone who has an unbridled passion for it, and in not in more of like a historical and academic sense more than a religious sense. You know, like Shakespeare.
Yeah.
Like, I could read Shakespeare, and I could, like, kind of get the gist of what's going on, for sure. But it takes a real Shakespeare enthusiast to be like, well, this word, you know, several hundred years ago actually meant this, so he actually meant this, this, and this, and that's why it's so clever. I'm like, oh, shit, that's really cool.
Okay,
all
right.
Yeah,
okay,
I want someone to do that shit with the Bible.
Okay, Bill.
I would love that. But, yeah, no, I wouldn't sit here and read the Bible. I don't think I'd have the attention span, personally. Make the Bible into a visual novel, and then maybe we'll talk.
That...
I'm not saying an adaptation. I'm making a 1-to-1 the Bible visual novel with, like, I want a Jesus sprite with some expressions. You know what I mean? Like, then we'll talk.
I want to see fucking Abraham with an ahoge, and then we'll sit down. Here, I'm sorry. I'm gonna grab some water real quick.
Okay, please.
I'm dry as hell.
Please. I'm sorry about ads, guys. You guys should be out, though. Are you guys not out yet? It's already been 3 minutes on my end. You guys should be free. You're back? Okay, welcome back. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Wes just went to go grab some liquids. Sorry about the ads. It's better that I can control them at the very least. I've seen some people getting mid-rolls, though, and I still don't know what the fuck to do about that. Because I can only control pre-rolls, which is what we take the 3-minute break for, but some people have been getting, like, ads in the middle of stream, and I'm like, what the fuck do I do about mid-rolls? That's bullshit. Give me control. I'll run your fucking ads. Just make sure I don't, like, I can control it so, like, people don't miss shit. Please. Where's the sexy Jesus pinup poster? Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The Vatican is tuning in. We already got that little VTuber mascot from the Vatican, right? We already got her, right? If they did a 1-to-1 adaptation of the Bible, but put, like, really good anime artwork in it, I'm telling you. Okay, hear me out for a second. Imagine high budget visual novels that are one-to-one coverages of religious texts, but there's like full ass like CGs, and you have furigana and clickable links to give context to words and phrases with every line. Tell me that wouldn't kind of slap, though. Mm-hmm. And not just the Bible, give me the Quran, too. Like I'm not going to be experiencing these texts any other way. Genuinely. I'm never, in my life, I'm probably never going to be reading these. But if you did something like that with annotations and stuff, I might be interested.
Let's get religious.
Doesn't it have to just be religious? Give me Infinite Jest as a visual novel. They already have their own footnotes.
Let's not get crazy.
Their own footnotes, okay? Just have like a fucking, Penguin Books. Have Penguin Books do a visual novel series of the classics. That's all I'm saying. Okay? Like,
I want the Bible, Quran, so on and so forth, visual novels to be to such a high caliber that they make the actual Bibles look like those fucking like Minecraft books that you can see at Walmart.
Literally. We'd have to cover the parts of the Bible that it says it's okay to sell your daughter to slavery, as we should. I think the more ignored parts of the Bible, I think this would also bring to light what, like, the contents of the books itself, because so many fucking people cherry pick what and what not to believe and base their entire fucking lifestyles off of it. Whereas, if the contents of the actual Bible were known to a wider selection of people, we could fucking counter the Christo-fascist state by being like, you're wrong, actually. Look on page 47, dumbass. Sorry, go on.
Blind Bible retelling rude. Remember, Takumi, for if you forgive other people when they sin against you, your heavenly Father will also forgive you. I hope you disgusting humans can get that in your ear.
I'm crying.
100 line, but good? Loving Christ. Sorry, but yeah, that'd be awesome.
Oh, no, it's good. All right. Okay. Anyway, would you like me to take over, or would you like to continue?
No, you sound a little froggy. I can do it. I just figured you're tired.
Oh, that's because you're making me wheeze. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, man.
No, positive.
Fucking.
Oh wait, Fanworks. I'm sorry. Hang on. Yes, we do.
Oh fuck. No, we gotta get up. We gotta corner that market.
Legitimately, I know some. Like, I joked about Infinite Jest, but I know novelizations probably shouldn't be done, because I know a lot of it is, like, based on what you see in your head, right? Oh my fucking god. So I don't think we can't, but, like, when it comes to religious texts that, like, lots of people speak on but probably have never read in their life, I think it'd be really interesting to open up that market by having an adaptation. And I think, was it Justine in chat who says Muhammad could just never be shown? I'm like, that's fucking badass! That'd be awesome!
Bro!
Like, tell me that's not cool! Tell me you would not fucking read that! That would be cool! That'd be awesome!
Fucking Joshua Waters as Daniel? I'm just saying!
So real!
I'm just saying!
Oh my god, I have to fucking pull this up. I miss the old Michael, straight from the Go Michael. Shut the fuck up!
The soul of Michael. Sit on his goal, Michael. I hate the new Michael. The bad mood Michael. The always rude Michael. In the news, Michael.
Oh my god.
God, it takes me back. I think you got to that part. Let's go.
We did. Look at this.
Yeah.
Fuck
Fuck you, Nate.
Look
of
at
course.
This. Look at this. I'm in, baby. Fully sold.
Yeah.
I'm not on to continue this as I slowly shrink and transform into a corn cob. Oh fuck. Alright. Sorry, I need to bring up comments on YouTube. I'm reading Breeze really late. When you talked about Abraham having an ahoge. Not the abrahoge. I thought that was very good. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you
for the abrahoge. Really appreciate it. And then Alper says Catholic. Do you pronounce it Aito? Aito? Catholic
Ato.
Catholic Ato dealt immense psychic damage to me.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
I hope you can find sake in the Lord, Takumi.
Stop!
I haven't even played that game. I haven't even played the fucking...
Oh boy.
Kodak, if you can hear me, re-release 100 line, but just change nothing, but give Ato a fucking cross necklace. I was saying it. I hope it's Ato. Sorry. I'm a LARPer. Rosa and the rest returned from the chapel to the parlor in the mansion.
It's okay, it's 100 line. I'm pretty sure 97% of them are. It's so long. It's so long.
I think Piano's been playing that thing for like a year and a half, and he's still not done. Such a horrific thing had happened so early in the morning.
Right. Family exploded. Right, okay.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Of course they were high-strung. Oh, shit. Atler and George, who had cried, raged, and let their emotions explode after seeing their parents' tragic bodies.
You let your emotions explode? like your
What, like your dead dad? What, like your dead mom? Got him. And let their return to the parlor, sat on the sofas, and let their minds go blank, as though everything up until then had been a lie.
Oh, pause real quick. I just want to make it very clear
Sure.
that was not 100-line slander at all. I've heard it's very good, and the people who have experienced it, I've heard nothing but great things. I just know that it's extraordinarily long, and it's one of those games where I will fall off of it, and then not play for 2 months, and then come back and not know where I am, and not want to restart. So, hats off to people with the patience and fortitude and the ability to concentrate to fully get through 100 line.
Yeah.
You're going to have a much better experience than I ever will, because I would not be able to do that.
You said you're not going to check it out, right?
Yeah,
This-
I'm not.
I can't really call it a spoiler. I guess it is a spoiler. I'm not going to say like a character's name. It's not like a death scene or nothing, I promise. Any game that's got a fucking plural parasitic sex but not sex scene is game of the year to me. Sorry, I didn't ask for permission for the air horn beforehand.
No, you're fine.
Love and peace. Returned to the parlor. Sat on the oh no, I read this already. Sorry.
Not this part. Yeah.
Oh, returned to the parlor. Sat on the sofas. And let their minds go blank. For everything up until then had been a lie. Hey man, how I missed you. Only Maria was completely unchanged and looked just like normal.
Maria's like, "Can I go get my candy now?" Or
Yeah, so like, what are we doing? When she wasn't being mischievous, she was basically a kid who played wordlessly by herself. So even if her mind was blank, she would probably look as she did. But as she turned on the TV and flipped through the channels, it looked as though nothing about her had changed from normal. Perhaps Rosa had some opinions about this attitude, which was clearly different from normal people. She stared at Maria's back with a gaze that wasn't quite pleasant. Hi, man. Eventually, Kumasawa came to say good morning. Her cheerful manner was clearly out of place. She couldn't help but be bewildered at the strange atmosphere in the room. Oh my god, does she not know?
There. She wasn't there the entire. This is the first time we've seen her, like throughout all of episode 2, or at least most.
She comes in with like a fucking Mark Tower. Like, hey, what's going on, guys? You know? It's 5 o'clock in 6 hours or so.
Where the fuck have you been? Girl! Where the fuck
It's
have you
Tequila
been?
Tuesday! Rosa, why are you crying? What's going on? Then, she heard the details from Goda and expressed her shock in a truly noisy manner. I'm sorry.
No, sorry, it's fine, it's
も
fine.
ちろん警察には連絡したんですよね。
I know sorry, I'll be very quick. I know they meant that as like Goda like pulling her aside and being like, Kumasawa, there has been several murders. We don't know who's done it, so we're keeping pointing here. I just like the way it was phrased, like, oh, he like leaned in and told her like people blew up. Like,
They got fucking vivisected in front of a Halloween candy table, bro. You should have been
they
there.
did some scorn shit happened in the church. Do not go in there.
こういう時はどうすればいいんでしょう。おお、どうすればいいんでしょう。
落ち着いて聞いてください。どうも昨夜の落雷で何かの機械がやられたようなのです。それで電話が使えなくなっておりまして。
じゃあ台風が過ぎるまで警察にも連絡できないんですか。
Maybe Kumasawa's exaggerated surprise was a little comical. What do you mean by that? Rosa giggled, in spite of the situation.
What?
Because of that, the fog of confusion that had covered her head cleared up a little.
How is that a little comical? There are 6 people dead in the church! What is wrong with you?
Like,
私がしっかりしなきゃ。
some people laugh when they're stressed. Like, this is suspicious,
yeah, no,
but
that's
like,
fair, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, I'm only picking on her because I suspect her.
I'm only picking on her because she's a woman.
ジョージ君
I'm trying to think like Battler. It's working.
今は私が親代わりなんだからしっかりしなきゃいけない。
Rosa had been the youngest sibling, with a large difference in age between her and the others. So she was always treated as a child. Every time she learned something new, it was something obvious to her brothers and sister. And she had grown a complex, thinking that she must be incompetent. Oh, okay, I see. She had formed a passive attitude, asking her brothers and sister for advice every time something happened. Oh God, that's why. But she no longer had any brothers or sisters. Now, Rosa was the only one of the 4 Ushiromiya siblings left. Furthermore, if Kenzo continued to shut himself away even in this extraordinary situation, Rosa would have to surpass this crisis as the representative of the head.
私はもう子供じゃない。子供じゃない。
That's has to be why she's so hard on Maria too. Jesus Christ. Rosa slapped her knees lightly and stood up. She must not wait for orders now. She had to start moving herself. She picked up the receiver to the extension phone on the side table. Then, she immediately remembered that the telephones were out of order. Oh God, right. Genji and Shannon, who had sent to see Kinzo, hadn't returned yet. Oh, fuck. She had a general guess. He was probably yelling about something nonsensical again, and they were unable to calm him. His important chapel had been defiled with blood. That was easy to imagine. She had planned on using the extension phone to call the study, but with the telephone line dead, there was nothing else for it. Rosa decided to go to the study directly, with her own 2 feet. Oh God. Her old self would have been so frightened that she wouldn't have been able to go see Kinzo. And in fact, if she did meet him, she would probably be blamed for something and abused. Jesus. But now wasn't the time to be frightened. As his true daughter, she had to make him aware of the current situation.
熊沢さん、私はお父様のところへ行ってきます。特にジョージ君とバトラ君の2人をお願いします。きっとだいぶ神経が参ってると思うの。
ええ、それはそうでございましょうとも。本当にお気の毒なことです。何か温かい飲み物でも作ってあげることにいたします。
ありがとう。
I'm like so scared to learn more about Kenzo, because the fact that Rosa had to like sit and weigh the option to even go see him.
Yeah,
That's so God.
I like how it's being portrayed, because like you can feel the weight he has on her entire life.
Yeah.
And I think that it's especially like when she first sees exactly how her siblings were fucking murdered, right? What does she think
Yeah.
of? She thinks of him and the thing that he did during her fucking birthday party once upon a time.
Yeah.
So I think it's very poignant, how they're framing him.
I just like everyone that she loved is like dead.
Yeah.
Like may as well be everyone that she I'm sure she loves Maria, but you know 95% of her family is dead.
Wasn't explicitly said
And-
during her internal thoughts that it was either she loves Maria and doesn't like her, or one or the other way around. I can't remember which one it was, but I can see that.
I think yeah, I mean, that's a whole nother thing. I
That's a
think
whole
she
other
loves
topic,
her. Yeah, you know, it's complicated. It's the picture of you, that one. Fucking nuance.
Oh yeah.
God, the one, yeah. I don't know. That's so says so much about Kinzo to me that like all of this had to happen, and then she had to really sit and think and weigh the option of seeing him.
Yeah.
Like I'll be like, oh fuck, oh we had a flat tire. Oh god, I should probably call mom. Ah fuck, my family exploded. Should I talk to dad about this? God.
Do I have to?
Yeah. Rosa went into the hallway and headed toward Kinzo's study. Sorry, I keep talking. This is a heavy one already.
No, I appreciate it.
The atmosphere in this mansion, which she had spent her younger days in and should have been full of memories, seemed somehow different.
I think the line was loves but doesn't like her. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's the line I was thinking of.
Like, yeah, I'll food you and I'll house you and I'll take care of you.
Yeah.
But you piss me off just like on like a personable level.
Yeah, if I could go back in time and not have done this, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as she began to climb the stairs in the entrance hall, the goat, just then. In the gloom down the stairs behind Rosa, something glowed. God damn it.
Oh, same, Justine.
Hey, man.
Hi.
It was a single fluttering gold butterfly. It fluttered around and sparkled. That butterfly quietly danced without a word.
A sound.
Without a sound. Fuck. Obviously. I knew. No one can hear the sound of a butterfly's wings beating. But they can hear it vetoing. And then it stopped on Rosa's back as she slowly climbed the stairs. Rosa didn't notice.
Oh my god, because familiars can go in there, can't they? With the scorpion on the handle?
Oh,
Wasn't it stated that familiars could operate, but something like that?
Oh. Kinzo's about to be rendered into fucking okonomiyaki. That guy's dead as hell. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck me. Rosa didn't notice, and to an ignorant observer, it would probably have just looked as though a single sheet of gold leaf in the shape of a butterfly had gotten stuck there. Fuck, sorry, I'm scared now. Without noticing, Rosa continued heading to Kinzo's study.
Kinzo and a young Chapo! Oh, there's
Oh no!
さて次はどう遊ばせてもらおうか。まだまだ駒はいくらでもある。
Oh, fuck me.
She goes in there and Kinzo's shoes are on the floor surrounded by soot!
Yeah, no, he's dead. Enough of the new hotness abuse, Goblin. Time for a bit of a rerun. She fucked me up. In the parlor, which had returned to silence, the only sound was that of the TV, which Maria was watching alone. If there was anything audible other than that, it was the sound of the rain which had continued on and on since last night. All right, today's the last day, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, shit. Every one of those people who had viewed that unearthly and horrible scene stayed silent, as though praying that the events of this morning were all a dream. They don't even know that Jessica's dead yet. Jesus.
Oh my god, that's right! Motherfucker!
They don't even know. Only Kumasawa hadn't seen it, and so acted slightly differently. She instead found the silence difficult to bear, and was fidgety with the desire to cheer everyone up. However, unable to say more than she should, it seemed that she was racking her brains as to how she could be of some use. Sorry, goddamn.
Oh, you're fine.
My noggin. Normally, it would be time for breakfast. However, maybe because something like that had happened, Goda seemed to have forgotten about preparing a meal. Come on, Goda. Come on, man.
I've fallen off the ball, man.
Oh, come on. Fucking airballs. No. Maybe everyone was so beaten up that they had forgotten their hunger. Kumasawa wanted to bring up the subject of what they would do for breakfast, but it didn't seem like the right atmosphere, so she really couldn't. But it was difficult being hungry. So, she casually made a proposal.
皆さんもいろいろあってお疲れでしょ。こういう時は温かい紅茶で体を温めるのが一番ですよ。
それはいい提案ですな。私も賛成です。
美味しい紅茶にジャムを塗ったビスケットなどいかがですか。そうそう、ハロウィンの時期が近いみたいで、かぼちゃ型の美味しそうなクッキーが棚にありました。
Okay, that's a little small.
熊沢さん、それは。
Yeah, maybe not.
God.
Maybe. Oh, she doesn't
Yeah,
know.
Oh, man. Of course, she had said the wrong thing. Because she had reminded Battler and the rest about the horrible and tragic Halloween party in the chapel. Nanjo hurriedly whispered into Kumasawa's ear. I feel so bad for her. Oh God.
I'm thoroughly suspect of her because she wasn't around anywhere. She wasn't anywhere. Where the fuck was she? She's also in.
That's true.
She exploded everybody. She dissected them, and their guts are gonna be found in the cushions. Everyone, look under your seats. Hey!
バトラさん、すみません。
Like,
I'm calling it right now.
Kumasawa did that shit on purpose. What if I brought out the pumpkin cookies, everybody? Eh?
悪気はなかったんですよ。
Such a tense vibe in here. What is it, Halloween? Huh? You guys, how about we put a movie on? Oh, Halloween's on. Oh, maybe we should tone it down with some music. Oh, how about some Ween? Oh, what's got everybody so hollow, huh? Your parents died!
Yeah, 気にしてねえぜ。この煮えくり
Not Ween? Ban May.
絶対犯人にお返ししてやるぜ。
その犯人はまだこの島にいるのかな。
Little did we know, Beatrice was the murder hobo in the forest that I was talking about the whole time.
It's like fucking Judgment. Like she just has like a homeless guy in disguise. That she just... Why? Like you have magic. Sorry.
No, she has to explain her own existence without magic, so Battler believes she's there.
Fuck
That's
off.
why.
Fuck off.
何しろ台風が過ぎるまで船は来ないんだ。
ええ、そうですとも。船はちょっとの風でも欠航しますからね。ましてや台風では絶対に船になんか乗れませんよ。ええ。
気持ち悪いな。
兄貴もそう思うのか。俺もだぜ。犯人が例の謎の来客かどうかは捨ておいてもだ。
そうですな。私たちはついつい ベアトリーチェを名乗る謎の来客を怪しがってしまいますが、まだ犯人と決まったわけではありません。彼女がまだ死体の出ていない犠牲者である可能性も残っている。
Yeah, you should probably like check on her.
Yeah.
それを考えるとどうしても理解できないことがあるんだ。
それはどういうことでしょうか。
簡単さ。さっき熊沢のばあちゃんの言った通りだよ。この島は今台風の真っ只中で脱出不能だ。それは犯人だって同じさ。なら犯人にとって犯行発覚は可能なら最も避けたいことのはずだ。
そうですね。礼拝堂の入り口にあんな不気味な魔法陣を書いて、ここに死体がありますなどとアピールする必要はありませんね。
そうさ、そういうことなんだ。さらに言えば、あの6人にあんなむごたらしいことをするだけの手間をかけられたなら、6人の死体を発見不能な場所に隠すことだって可能だったはず。
同感だね。あの残酷なハロウィンパーティーは多分死んだ人たちに向けられたものじゃない。やがて発見する僕たちへ向けたものなんだよ。
Yeah, no fucking shit, George.
魔法陣はそのためのアピールだと言い切れるだろうね。
I'm with you now.
犯
I
人
think
は
it was
この
just
島
for
からし
Rosa.
ばらく逃げられないことを知っている。
Like, it was for everybody, but like, it was especially
Mostly for Rosa. Rosa and Maria.
にもかかわらず、台風の真っ最中に死体を見つけさせたいような真似をした。こりゃどういうことなんだ。
I'm just imagining this reconciling into like a reverse double gambit where they suspect the murderer of staging all this elaborate stage and stuff in order to not be found. And I'm just imagining whoever the murderer is being like, or maybe even just Beatrice being super fucking anxious, being like, man, I hope they don't find me, while they're fucking vivisecting Rudolph all across the fucking Halloween candy.
Shit. Fuck. I buffed it. I buffed it, dude.
Oh, there's blood on the candy.
I'm supposed to be the smarty.
死体を見つけさせるような真似は絶対にしないんだが。
ベアトリーチェ様はお部屋におられませんでした。特に部屋が荒らされていた様子もありませんし。ああ、いえ、お嬢様がだいぶ荒らしてしまいましたが。
そういや、ジェシカは
17 9/11s. This is the worst day of my life.
お嬢様のお部屋におられるでしょう。
I wonder if Godo would have the decency to blame himself because he trusted Kanan to handle it, so he left them alone.
Maybe.
So I wonder if Godo would like be regretful over that.
よくないね。犯人は間違いなくまだこの島にいる。今の状況下で少人数で孤立することはそれほどいいことだとは思わない。
それはどういう意味ですか。まさか犯人は私たち全員を殺すつもりだとおっしゃるんですか。
You're right. Maybe he copes with the regret by being really haughty about it. Like, I give you one job. The first time I trust you with something and you both end up dead. I gotta do everything myself around here.
落ち着きましょう。まだそうと決まったわけではありません。
ところが悔しいことに、その可能性も否定できねえんだよな。この手紙が礼拝堂にあった。これによるならば、犯人は魔女様で、じい様の碑文の謎を解いて黄金を見つけなきゃ、一族老頭皆殺しにするみてえなことを言っている。
それは本当ですか。私にも読ませていただいてよろしいですか。
No one wants to see it for real, for real.
Yeah. Like, even if they are suspicious, I still feel bad.
No, I agree.
maybe it's my soft spot for old ladies. Maybe it's just the fact that everyone in this game is a fantastic actor. I don't know. Kumasawa probably did it. I still feel bad. I don't think she did it. As they read the witch's letter, Goda, Kumasawa, and Nanjo's faces grew even paler than they had been. Kumasawa could no longer hide her shaking.
Yeah, like, I want to clarify as well, like, bouncing off of what you said, even if I say that, like, oh, Kumasawa was super suspect because she wasn't around and that didn't happen last time, and where the hell was she, why did no one wake her up, like, it's never meant from the point of view as, like, oh, I think these people all did it. I do think, even the people I'm suspicious of, I still really, really like Wes's theory about how, some might have more information as to what's going to happen than others. I don't mean they're all equally guilty, so I'm not, like, all these reactions could be 100% authentic, so both things can be true at the same time in my head, that, like, oh, they knew this was going to happen, but it's still really fucking terrifying to actually see unfold, yeah.
This is actually a perfect shot, because I could be wrong. I think these three are not out of disdain. I think these three right here are probably on the lowest pecking order when it comes to like what they know.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if like these three knew about the ritual and like I don't know, like whatever the fuck. But like I don't know. I feel like maybe Nanjo's usefulness is just the fact that he is a doctor that exists here to kind of like dissuade like our thoughts of like, oh god, someone's been injured. Get the doctor.
Yeah.
They're dead. Well, fuck.
We tried.
Yeah. Sorry.
No,
Kumasawa can no longer hide her shaking.
死にたくなかったらじい様の隠し黄金を見つけてみろか。ふざけやがって。てめえじゃ解けない謎だから俺たちに解かせようって腹に決まってるぜ。
しかし実際のところはどうなんでしょう。奥様は常々黄金伝説は親方様が作られた幻想に過ぎないと言い切られておりました。本当に実在するものなのかは怪しいところですよ。
そうですな。あったらいいなとは思いつつ半信半疑だったはずです。親族の皆さんが黄金伝説を信じ始めたのは金蔵さんが健康を崩して遺産問題が浮上してからです。
Hey Matthew, nice seeing you here.
それまでは信じている人はほとんどいなかったと思います。
そうか、それでかな。覚えてるかい？礼拝堂のテーブルの上、黄金のインゴットが3つあったね。あれだけでも相当の価値があるよ。あれはまさに黄金伝説は実在することを証明してるんじゃないかな。
お待ちください。今黄金が3つとおっしゃいましたか？
ああ、確かに3つが積み上げてあったぜ。それが何だってんだ？
私旦那様がお話になっているのを聞いたことがあるんです。ええ、聞いただけでございますよ。別にこっそりお話に聞き耳を立てていたわけではございませんとも。ええ。
Yeah, the fact that there's 3 is really interesting, considering the fact that when we first saw it, there was just the one. There was one that like he took for sampling or whatever, right? That he showed Natsuhi that one time in the room. So the fact that there's 3 of them this time is kind of interesting.
今は気にしないぜ。それで何だってんだ？あの金塊が3つじゃ何かまずいってのか？
ええ、旦那様がおっしゃるには、黄金伝説を裏付ける黄金は1つしか見つかっていないのだそうです。
You're on the fucking money today, literally and figuratively.
そうでしたな。確か金蔵さんがマルソンの会長さんに黄金の山を見せて、その1本を持ち帰らせたというような話だったはずです。
その1つをですね、旦那様はお持ちになられていたのです。
In that room that he doesn't know that we know about.
But it's not like I was eavesdropping or anything. No. I just know that the room exists. I wasn't listening.
そしてこうもおっしゃっておりました。親方様の黄金伝説を裏付ける黄金はこれ1つしかないとも。
旦那様ってクラウスおじさんの話だよな。ってことはなんだ？じゃなくて3つ？おいおい、どこから出てきたんだよ。多すぎるぜ。
I love that Paddler's like, wait a minute. Three's more than one. Wait a minute.
One I can stomach, but three? What?
他の親族の方もそれぞれ見つけておられて、それを一つずつ持ち寄られたとか。
That's like 3 ones!
私はそうは
That's
思
as
いま
much as
せん。
three ones, and that's terrible.
親族の皆さんがお屋敷に来られた時、私は皆さんのお荷物を預からせてもらっています。その時、不審な重さは感じませんで
I
した。
guess gold bars would be really fucking heavy.
Yeah.
あれは10キロくらいはあっ
I
たと
played
思う。
GTA Online.
そんな重さが荷物に入っていたら僕だって気づくよ。でもそんな雰囲気はなかった。
Unless they were spread out. What's the crime? Is it kiting? No, it's not. About like spreading out the amount of cash you have among people so you can like cross borders without having to report it. That's like a felony. I can't remember what it's called. It's not kiting, it's something else.
I don't know.
Structuring! Thank you, Alchemical Guns. I learned about that
Structuring.
while I worked at the bank, yeah.
うちも同じだぜ。
Yeah, Tellerico, that's right! Tellerico!
せいぜい着替えと常備。
I felt so nuts. I was gonna say, did I learn about this from Better Call Saul or that H Bomber Kai video? I didn't want to sound like a fucking mook. I'm so happy it was.
That's awesome!
そんなもんだったと思う。
I'm not calling you a mook, Broken Bee. I'm saying, oh, it's like structuring. And I thought, oh, like the Tommy Tallarico. No. I had to have learned about it from something cooler. It is a cool video. I don't hate.
No, I
you,
get you,
Harry.
I get you. It's kind of like when you learn, like, let's say you've never heard of Schrodinger's cat before.
Yeah.
And let's pretend it's a novel concept. And you're trying to tell someone, oh yeah, Schrodinger's cat from that visual novel. I mean, no, it's gotta be so much.
I got one for you. I got one for you.
From school
I
or
got one
something,
for you.
please.
Oh, Schrodinger's cat. Oh, like from Helsing?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like the Nazi cat boy from Helsing. I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
となるとその3つ積まれた金塊は彼らあるいは僕らに示されたものということになるね。
Which is like, oh, from Hellfire. You stole their joke. You stole their joke. Very good.
What?
黄金伝説は
In chat.
Oh, my
Wishing to
bad.
make the
My
same
bad,
jokes.
Witch. My bad.
幻想なんかじゃない。
Okay, so I think it can be reasonably deducted that it was piled there as evidence that the Legend of the Gold is real because, to their knowledge, there's no other way to acquire that. So, you know, if you flip the chessboard turnways, right, it's like, oh, it's kind of like throughout episode 1 where everything was done to reinforce the existence of magic, and it was done in a way for people to believe in it. But it's also like, well, now we've got, like, gold, like whole ass gold bars, which are a little bit harder to fake, unless they're not real gold. But then I don't know where those came from. Maybe they are chocolate. Did you pick them up?
Yeah.
それの隠し場所
To
を
the
示
Halloween
した
thing.
あの碑文を私たちに解かせて横取りしようという魂胆でしょうか。
確かにそれが一番筋が通る。
But if we flip the chessboard into attack mode, we find the...
しかし腑に落ちない点もいくつかあるぜ。
And it's pot of greed. It's see, writes itself.
Let's be draw 3 more gold bars and add them to my epitaph.
まず
Yeah.
碑文を一番解けそうな人物である親たちが真っ先に殺されてる。これはいきなり矛盾があるように思う。そしてここがもっと腑に落ちない。黄金伝説は実在するって言ってどうして黄金が積めるんだ。
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
まるで犯人はもう自分だけは黄金を見つけていて、お前らも見つけてみろって言ってるみたいに見えるじゃないか。
犯人もクラウスおじさんのようにその3本を手に入れ黄金伝説を確信し残りを僕らに探させようとしていると考えるのが一番しっくりくるね。
Oh, buddy.
チェス盤に駒がちっとも並ばね 犯人が何を企んでいて、何をしたいのか、何をさせたいのかがさっぱりだ。無駄なのか。何を考えても今の時点では。
Sorry, I like Cuddlebox's comment. You destroyed my aunt and sent her to the graveyard. Now her effect activates.
Should have considered that I blew up your mom, Yugi.
書いて
I
ある
missed
よ。
you.
何をさせたいかは。みんなは文字読めないのかな。
When we get to Maria's chapter, which given my luck is probably gonna be like chapter 7, shit's gonna get awesome. Trust me. 2027, be there. Maria suddenly laughed in a creepy voice. I thought she'd been concentrating on the TV, but she had been listening in too, apparently. She remained facing the TV. She very simply told us what we were forgetting.
ベアトリーチェは黄金が欲しいなんて一言も言ってないよ。
That's
ベアト
true.
リーチェは碑文の謎をみんなが解けるか解けないか、それどうせ無理だろうって思ってるに違いないけどね。
マリアにはそれが解けるってのか。
知らない。だってマリアは黄金鏡へ連れてってもらうんだもん。ベアトリーチェの邪魔なんかしないよ。あ、痛い。
どうやらこれ以上を知るにはマリアに話を聞くほかないようだな。マリア、聞かせてもらうぜ。ベアトリーチェってのは何者だ。何を企んでるんだ。
ベアトリーチェはね、魔女なの。不思議な力で何でもできる。魔法の力で何でもできる。黄金も生み出せるし、パンも生み出せる。もちろんお菓子だって生み出せるよ。見たでしょ。
I get it now.
Huh?
Maria. Oh man, my goat's washed. I don't think Maria really does know. I think, like, how can I describe it? Maria's incredibly smart. I'm not saying that she isn't smart.
Right.
She's fucking bilingual, and she's like, what, like 9?
Yeah.
Fucking. That just kind of settled it for me. I don't think that she really. It's the fact that she's still a kid. She doesn't like grasp this in the sense that like. I don't know. Up until now, I had thought that like she at least had some clue on like the metaphysical aspect of it, but no, I really think it's just like. It's like a scientist that like studies like sea turtles, talking about like the fucking ecosystems in which they thrive and like how they eat kelp or like algae or some shit, and then like they talk to they talk to someone that has like a turtle tattoo, and they're like, yeah, I think they're pretty cool. That was a really bad example. You know what I mean? Sorry.
I can kind of see it where it's like she doesn't grasp the grander scheme of things.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Because Battler's like keyed in now. He was like, okay, well, what do you think happened to this? Like, how do you think this goes, and how do you think this plays in this? And she just gave another like, well, witches can use their magic to make stuff, and I'm gonna go to the Golden Land. It's like, okay, shit.
Like, damn.
She really just does not know.
There is nothing left of you but a jaw at the end of the story. You do know that, right?
Oh,
you
God.
didn't read the epilogue last time,
me.
right? God.
Oh, my sweet cheese. I hate this fucking thing. Sorry. I forgot. Sometimes I forget that they're already dead.
No, you're fine.
Oh, my sweet Babu. At that time, everyone jumped at the sound of a door being closed forcefully. Oh, dear. We turned around to find that at some point Rose had returned, bringing Genji and Shannon.
So we don't see her conversation with Kinzo, if she had one.
That happened?
Because she went towards the hall. Because the last time we saw her, she was like approaching the study. Remember?
Is Kinzo dead again?
Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, maybe she'd be like, yeah, I just came back.
Sorry, I'm sorry if that the Maria thing was like the most obvious thing in the world. I just
No, I don't think it was. I didn't think about it that way. No.
I think the world of her. Like, I think that she's smart. She's smart. She's the probably second, if not third, smartest motherfucker here when it comes to like understanding the ramifications of the witches and shit like that. Without a doubt, the smartest human person that isn't Battler.
Being smart doesn't make you not naive.
Right. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like she knows what the witches' circles mean. She knows Latin. She knows Hebrew. Like this, that, whatever. How do you think this thing with the church happened, Maria? I think she
face to
magic.
The wall, obviously. Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Then she rapidly approached Maria, her heels clacking, and hit her sharply on the cheek.
そんな話はやめなさい。バトラ君たちは気を悪くするでしょ。
Without waiting for a response, she slapped Maria's cheek once more. Come on, man! Everyone could only stand there, shocked.
ではわからないわよ。はいわ。
She mercilessly slapped Maria's cheek again. Maybe she didn't feel like resisting after being hit twice. Maria weakly said yes.
ローザさん、そこまでひどくすることはない。
娘に対する教育です。口は挟まないでいただきます。
Yeah, she talked with Kenzo. This is just the fucking thing. This is the thing with Natsui all over again.
Yup.
Comes upstairs. You're pretty cool, Natsui. Comes downstairs. I am now the God King of the Yushiromiya family.
I am now the
this
baddest
is my gun.
bitch in this room.
Which, yeah, but also like you know, the atmosphere around Rosa, with Genji and Shannon in tow, was somehow cold and yet dignified. Completely different from how she's seen before she left. Okay, okay, I'm a prick. Great.
No, it's yeah, no, I think you're right.
We saw that Auntie Rosa was holding something that looked like a gun. Okay. Oh, okay.
It is Natsuki too.
I'll just stop talking. I couldn't imagine that she would have brought back a toy in this situation.
Torres, I don't think Kinzo said nice things. I think what Wes meant by that was that whatever was said was what they needed to hear at the time. Natsuki needed empowering words so that she could take control of the situation. Kinzo's approach to Rosa as somebody who has been shown up until this point to greatly fear him, to be made to be feared by him, or to fear rather, if she talked to him at all, assuming she did. Well, she has the gun now, so I'm assuming so, because if I remember, Natsuki got it from Kinzo's room. Was probably something along the lines of, stop your fucking whimpering, and with your tail between your legs, everyone's fucking dead. Like, do something about it. You always go to other people to solve your problems. Take charge for once in your life. I can definitely see that happening. And hearing that directly from Kinzo, and then coming back and seeing, like, the primary, I don't want to say obstacle, the primary challenge in her life, the most glaring one, antagonizing everybody over being fucking exploded in the church, she's in Terminator mode, is what I'm saying. So, like, I could see that. I think that's more what Wes was saying.
We know more about... Okay. All right. What's up? We know more about what Kinzo has done more than what Kinzo is.
Yes! So that's what we were saying last time about how, like, everything we know about him is contextual, and I think that's really interesting.
It's really strong.
Really interesting.
It's really strong. So, yeah, like, it probably... Like, you gotta be a sick puppy to make someone get triggered at the idea of Halloween. Like, that's...
That's insane.
That's fucked. So...
Wait, hang on. I just wanna see something.
Sure.
Oh, the chair is covering it. I wanted to see if I left, it should be pointing the gun at you. But she's pointing the gun at the chair. I'm back now.
Go ahead, do it. I'll get a boner. No, the fucking, I don't know, it's... Yeah, their talk, if the talk did happen, maybe he's still in the fucking furnace. Probably just consisted of him being like, oh, well, of course my useless family would get the bad straw pick, and of course you had to survive. Well, may as well take the reins.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
You want
take
a
this
gun?
also. Yeah, hey, you want a gun? Like as they're like leaving, like, hey, by the way, he like chucks it.
Yeah.
Check it.
Well, that kid of yours is really annoying. Do something about that, would you?
Hey, fuck it. That kid that's a lot like me, it pisses me off for some reason. Don't shoot her with a gun.
She pisses me off for a reason I will not look deeper into at all. Just smack her a couple times for me, will you?
What's that one awful picture? This is bad. I say this with no disdain. I didn't make the picture. It's like that one picture. It's like that one picture that's like, I get annoyed whenever I interact with someone that's like 5%
more autistic than me. Yes. Yeah!
Again, I didn't make that. I'm just saying that that's what Kinzo's doing.
You didn't make that, but it is an experience we have all felt at some point or another. So
that's
it's
what
a very
Kinzo's
relatable
doing.
fucking image, yeah.
Maybe he's chill. Maybe he's chill with Maria. I don't know.
Okay. No, he's not, because I'm pretty sure it was said, like, there were at least 2 times I can remember where it was said. The first time it was said that he wasn't fond of that child somewhere, and the second was people were wondering, oh, maybe Kinzo saw Maria like in the rain without an umbrella and left his room to help her, and then someone was like, he does not like her enough for that. Like, he would not do that shit. He fucking hates her or some shit. There was some indication that he was not a fan of Maria somehow. Oh,
like
Kinzo said Maria was obscene to the eye.
Oh my god! Okay, never mind.
That is so much more worse than I remember.
It's like it's like a really dramatic shot of like Maria like laying down in the rose garden in the rain, and like you just see like Kinzo's like frame like out the window like staring, and for a second you're like, oh god, like this is like that moment where like even this is like too low even for him, and he just goes. And he takes a sip from his drink and like walks back to his desk.
Okay, I'm painting a picture for you. Maria is in the garden. She's crying over her missing flower, and it's rain. It's pouring rain. A typhoon is coming. He's looking out of his window with his hands behind his back, eyes shadowed by the lightning in the sky, and all he thinks is, "Hope she looks up so she drowns."
God.
Look up. Look at me.
Hey. Like he like writes on the window, like in reverse.
He knocks on it. Hey, up here. Like a chicken. Yeah, up here. Come on.
Yeah, little guy.
Okay, I'm sorry. And
you ever see Fistful of Dollars? He like shoots near her foot. Dance. He's a war profiteer. I don't want this to happen. This is not too low for him.
He's comically evil. Okay, I'm sorry. It's ad break time. I'll see you guys.
Already? Oh my god.
Yeah, it is.
Jesus.
Okay, can I please ask someone gets that when you meet somebody 5% more autistic than you, but it's Kinzo and Maria, please? Please
it's a very mean picture. But that happened. That's just them. I'm not condoning it.
No.
I'm just saying.
Here's the thing. I'll go on the right. I condone it. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's a good feeling, but it's a feeling that we have all had. It's an ugly, ugly feeling that you would never express outwardly, but it's a very common feeling. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I think that's part of what makes it funny. Where it's like, yeah, that's a horrible fucking feeling you would never admit to feeling to anybody, but yeah, that's what it's like.
It's been a lot of moments today. Yeah. I'm not judging. Kinzo's Kinzo's not above that.
Kinzo's no, absolutely not.
This is my weekly reminder. Maria is my favorite character.
Yeah.
An ideal Maria is a happy Maria. If I could snap my fingers and make it so that she didn't actually die, but everyone else did, I'd probably fucking do it like immediately if I could snap. But Kinzo would do that shit. Come on.
He would.
He is not above that shit.
It's very funny. Kinzo's holding the rose in the window and snickering. Oh my god!
Hey, look at this, huh?
I'm not gonna lie. I could see that happening. Like, I'm not saying it's canon, but like the idea of Kinzo knowing, like, seeing her, like, Maria mark that rose as special and literally leaving his room, which he is basically borderline agoraphobic about, to go pluck the flower that Maria likes and then leave is kind of fucking hilarious. That's some Rocky and Bullwinkle shit.
He does like that thing that like he does that thing where like he like puts the rose like behind his head and like fake eats it, like oh look. He like throws it over his shoulder and then goes like see ya, and then he does like the pantomime like steps under the window like he's going downstairs.
He's such a fucking asshole.
He's such an asshole. This is like Kinzo's kind of the best because like nothing is off the table. You can make he's evil. He's the most evil motherfucker ever.
Oh god.
You can't. There's nothing below him.
Except Maria crying over that flower.
Yeah. Oh. We're gonna hit like chapter 3 of this thing, and it's gonna be like his backstory. And it's like, oh, before Kinzo did all that stuff, he was a conservationist, and he ensured that the vole population in Japan stayed healthy. And oh, he get like no, like no, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. That never happened.
Alright, hang on, give me 1 second. Oh, we have a video. Hang on. Okay, hang
oh,
on.
it's this!
Hang on. So FedEx, yeah, sorry, go on.
No, you go
first.
you're saying.
No, you go first. I'm gonna read it and then go into it. So if you'd like to contextualize it.
I did this for Laura, like, God, had to have been like a year and a half ago or something like that before. I want to be perfectly clear. I'm not embarrassed of this. I might be. It's just a thing I have. I dubbed this knowing nothing
about
this was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of forgetting. I can only assume that because Laura's sending this now that we're past the point where this like matters.
Right.
But before this, I want to be perfectly clear. I had no fucking clue who Kinzo was until we started playing this.
I can also vouch for that because I think I can't remember exactly why, but I think Laura DM'd me about your commissions being open. So I remember the time period this was in, and this was like long before we even decided to read UMINEKO. Like this was a long ass fucking time ago. So I can also vouch for you and saying like I didn't see the comic myself. Laura just DM'd me asking about either Wes's commissions or if Wes would be open to a voice commission right now or something like that. I didn't see the artwork myself, but I remember talking to Laura about it. So I can vouch for you and that this was a long fucking time ago, and I didn't know it was UMINEKO related at all.
One, technically did spoiler myself, but also I did some fucking Revolver Ocelot shit where I made myself forget.
That's
so
okay.
One
I
is
also
that.
Yeah.
And two, this was before I knew what these characters were like, so they probably sound a little off. So I a lot of fun. Laura's the best. I haven't seen this since I made it.
I'm excited. Laura says, a year ago I commissioned Wes to voice a UMINEKO comic, and now we're far enough in to finally send it. I'm gonna click that. Oh my god, it's a minute long. Okay, here we go. You ready, chat? Are we ready for this?
My. How tragic is it that Kinzo died of ligma? Is that the best you've got? I won't be tricked so easily. Ever since middle school. Hell, ever since elementary school. I've been pulling that one on my classmates left and right. And not just ligma either. Joe Mama, Sarkon, Rova. It's useless! You won't beat a seasoned master of lewd playground puns like me! Oh. It seems I may have underestimated you. Kinzo's blood runs strongly in you, after all. As well as his updog. Huh? Updog? No! What's updog? I don't know what's up with you, Ushiromiya Battler.
That was beautiful. That was awesome. That was great.
God, that takes me back.
That was amazing. I love that. Thank you. Thank you for posting that, Laura. Thank you for voicing that.
No, Laura's the. I think this is what got me and Laura talking. So no, this is awesome.
Battler, your Battler voice is like if Battler was raised by Eva and Hideyoshi.
Yes, it's
he's a little rich boy. He looks like a rich boy. I do not blame you for voicing him that way, because I would have thought he was like a spoiled rich boy too. But like,
because the only thing I knew about him were like he was just in this battle, so I took battle. So I took it as like an Ace Attorney thing, where it's like
yeah, exactly, yeah.
Like, oh, I have to stop Beatrice. If it's the last thing I do, it's more like, all right, fuck you. This sucks.
Alpargata has said it's peak. Wes, you had that shit locked down from the beginning from YouTube.
I don't know about that. Maybe Bito. Maybe
Bito.
このような事態ですので特別に借りてきました。みんなだって分かってるはず。犯人はまだ近くにいるのですから。
No one say anything. I think it would be really funny if every single time, because someone brought up in chat earlier that I think it was Alchemical Guns, who was like, I wonder if every episode will have a different parent surviving, so we can see how they function. And I'm like, oh, that would be really interesting. And going off of that, I love to imagine that hidden in the files is a full body sprite of every adult holding this gun, and we just have not seen it yet. Everyone gets the round with the fucking gun.
I just want to see like Hideyoshi's like that one gif where he's like kind of like laugh smiling with like his mouth open. He just has the gun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. God.
何があるかわからない。
Sorry, hang on. Torres said that he. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pull this up. I know. We're not. I'm gonna pull this up. It's very good. I'm sorry. This is exactly what I was asking.
Yeah.
Exactly
yes.
Asking for.
That's them.
Thank you.
That's them.
Thank you. Fuck. Oh my god. This wouldn't count as a spoiler. It's sprites you see in the first half hour. I might use this as the announcement next week.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so.
All right. Fathers, because the current situation on part, especially, I'm sure you all realize as well that culprit is nearby. We don't know what could happen.
同感です。犯人が何を企んでいるかを探るよりも、僕たちは身の安全を先に考えた方がいいかもしれない。
お父様はご無事でしたが、突然の出来事に多少取り乱していました。幸いにも部屋からは出ないと言っていますので安全でしょう。
You and I
Thank you for the sub, Twitch. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you.
Of course, he said he won't leave his room, so he's probably safe. Father was all right, slightly agitated. My God.
あと、私たちは極力同じ場所に集まるべきです。
Father, there's been a horrible scene at the church. Is Hideyoshi safe? No. Damn it all.
相手がどこに潜んでいるのかもわからねえし、何しろ一人という保証もねえんだ。
I shivered at the words that had come out of my own mouth. That's right. Could a single person kill 6 people and create such a horrible scene all alone? Isn't it natural to assume that this crime was carried out by multiple culprits?
ローザさんに同感です。私たちは一ところに集まるのがいいでしょうな。
ええ、私もそれが良いと思いますよ。ええ。
お嬢様たちももうそろそろこちらへお呼びした方がいいかもしれません。
そうだね。もう降りてきてもらおう。
There are Kanan's down. George Aniki made to grab the extension phone, but Goda-san shook his head. Oh, right. can't use the phones right now.
俺と何人かで行ってこよう。ジョージの兄貴にゴーダさんも来てくれれば十分だろ。
They had 6 hours, that is true, but it's also, you have to also remember that it's also the act of killing them and not getting caught. Killing one person, getting them to the chapel, or vice versa, without getting caught, is already kind of a big deal. Like, getting 6 people killed, either at the same time or at different times and not getting caught, is a really big task for one person with no accomplices.
A person can... Okay.
Sorry.
One person can do a lot in like 10 minutes. Not that. Not one. Even with like I don't know that. I'm just echoing what you said in a worse way.
No, it's just like you could, but it's also like, I don't know, the logistics required, assuming no accomplices, no complicitness from the people being killed, right? It pushes beyond the boundary of disbelief for me to imagine that one person could do it, again, without any complicitness from the people who were killed, which we're not sure we have, because we did already see them all in the chapel, acknowledging Beatrice's existence, so like they could have all been complicit and let themselves be killed 100%. But like, I can see Battler's train of thought where it's like, well, it's kind of more natural to assume more than one person did it. So I can see the line of thought there. Because he doesn't know. Because again, Rosa has not mentioned this chapel meeting to anybody. So Battler does not know that chapel meeting happened. Was that a... Not config. I clicked the exact wrong one. Was that a grimoire thing? I thought I heard the sound. No, I thought I heard the sound when she said it.
What is this? What does the grimoire sound like?
I don't think the grimoire one makes a sound. I think it's just green text. But I heard a sound and it wasn't the character thing. Was it the characters?
You might have. We live by a train yard. You might have heard a train.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's just the first time I've ever heard it. I'm like, what? Hello? Did something unlock?
No, train.
Okay, no, you're fine. That's fine.
My bad.
Wolf sushi. Oh, okay. Alright, I can see that.
狼と羊のパズル？
おお、マリア持ってるよ。
Oh, B says it was in game. Interesting. I don't think we've heard that before.
見せてあげる。
マリア、テレビを消しなさい。ゲンジさん、ジェシカちゃんの部屋を教えてください。みんなで行きましょう。
はい。ご案内いたします。
さあみんな、一緒に行動するわよ。
Trigger discipline, please. Trigger discipline.
私の指示に従って。
You're pointing it straight at him. I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Yeah. Genji could take it. We stood up. Maria alone looked like she had some lingering attachment to the TV. But she went along with everyone for now and got up.
シャノン、よかった。戻りが遅いから少し心配してたよ。
ご心配をおかけしました。
Oh, they get to survive in this one for now.
親方様より筆行のご命令があったもので。
That's what I dig about this setup here. It's pretty cool.
筆行?
We get more Goda stuff. We get more Shannon stuff.
すみません。失礼しました。
We headed for Jessica's room, led by Genji-san and Auntie Rosa, holding the gun. Really steadily. Jessica and Kanan-kun are a girl and boy about the same age. That sure would be a shame if we walked in on them a bad time, is what I joked about normally. I'm sure. Okay, well, I thought that was... Never mind. That was an awful read. However, Auntie Rosa was on edge, constantly exuding tension.
I don't think it was a bad read. I thought it was perfect.
I thought it was him thinking that in due time, but it was I didn't know it was him looking back. Like, I wonder what Kanan and Jessica are up to. Is what I would say. If I knew they were alive. It really wasn't the kind of atmosphere where I could joke like that.
ほら、遅れないで。みんな一緒に行動するの。犯人はいつどこから飛びかかってくるかわからないのよ。
No. maybe Auntie Rose's attitude was more appropriate. Since Grandfather hadn't come down, Auntie Rose was the leader. This wasn't a situation where she could smile like she always did. And Auntie Rose herself was herself a mother. Probably also thought that if she didn't get a hold of herself, some harm might befall her beloved daughter. The culprit had killed 6 of our parents at once. The method they had used was unknown. There was a good chance that this opponent could take down a large number of people in an instant. Oh, was that with weapons or with numbers? Or was it the magic of a witch? In any case, didn't like there were any factors indicating we can get careless. The rest of us should also take much greater care, like Auntie Rosa. God damn, I'm sorry, my eyes. Oh, hey! Auntie Rosa spoke in a sharp voice. We peered forwards, wondering what was up. He immediately noticed the reason. Oh, crap. Jesus.
皆様、お下がりを。
Goda-san and Genchi-san approached the door. Jessica's room was probably on the other side of that door.
これは礼拝堂の扉に落書きしていたのと同じ塗料のようですね。
そのようです。書かれてまだ時間がそう経っていないように見えます。
なんだありゃ。また魔法陣かよ。
月の1の魔法陣だね。赤の扉を開く力があるよ。
That's my bad.
Hey, I thought it was the game. The door to Jessica's room had that creepy graffiti on it which had been drawn on the door to the chapel. That strange shape definitely had some meaning related to the occult. It didn't matter what the meaning was. We were worried more about whether those two were alright.
そんなことはどうでもいいよ。ジェシカちゃんとカノン君は無事なの？
嫌な予感がしますな。
Sees the murder sigil on the door, but are they okay?
早くジェシカさんたちを連れて下に降りましょう。
Oh, Kanon's downstairs. Don't worry.
お嬢様、おられますか？お返事をお願いします。
Goda-san knocked violently and yelled. There was no answer. He twisted the doorknob with a clatter, but the lock just resisted him.
ローザ様、鍵がかかっているようです。
仕方ないわ。開けてください。
Genji nodded, and Goda quickly unlocked the door with the master key. In the back of my mind, horrible images floated up and disappeared, one after another. A magic circle had been drawn on the door to the chapel. 6 corpses had been behind that. So, if there was a magic circle drawn on the door to Jessica's room, then beyond it... Yeah, you're fine.
Jessica-sama!
Oh, Jesus.
どうしたの？いたの？
ジェシカ！どうした？
Oh, man. It was truly heartless. The expression on Goda-san's face and what he said when he opened the door prepared us for the brutal fate that Jessica might have met, even without seeing her. Everyone tumbled into Jessica's room at once. The scene told everyone that their worst fears were right on the mark. Oh. Jesus.
Oh yeah, because Kanon's body was taken away, so he wouldn't be in
Yeah.
here. She fucking, I don't know what the hell she's doing with it.
南條先生。
Oh, man. The room seemed elegant for Jessica's age. Yeah, she was inside it. lying on the ground.
You want to read it now or later?
We can probably read it now. We know how she died.
That's
At least
true.
we have an idea of how she died. Oh God. Up top right, yeah.
Found in here. Let me hide the stuff real quick. So
Man.
found in her own room in the mansion, with a weapon shaped like a stake having been rammed into her back. At the very end, she got to be with the person she loved. She must have been happy.
Man.
Man.
Kanan was absorbed. They fucking ate him? No, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
no, didn't she like literally
Yeah, he
like
got
open a
dragged to-
portal? And then like she like
Oh!
yeeted the body into the portal. I remember the portal being involved or some rift she opened.
Whenever we hit ads, I'll talk about my little theory. My
Okay,
not
yeah, please.
theory. There was a large pool of blood on the floor. But yeah, he got dragged down to witch hell or something.
Super hell for being gay.
Yeah. Shouldn't have been non-binary, son. Get in hell. Supernatural. There was a knife or something sticking deep into her back. Was it a knife? There was a design on the handle that had to have been done in the devil's motif. There was no doubt that this weapon carried some kind of occult meaning.
Yeah, her face is kind of haunting here, even though you don't see any
Yeah,
details.
Christ.
これはひどいお亡くなりになっています。これは多分肺まで届いてるでしょうな。死んでからそう時間は経っていません。
ジェシカーくそくそ
バトラ様。
甘かった分かってた島からは逃げられない以上犯人は必ず近くにいたんだならどうしてすぐに警戒しなかったんだ甘えてた犯人ってやつは罪を犯したらこそこそと逃げて隠れてるもんだと思い込んでた
あの時の僕たちは動転してた。ジェシカちゃんが怒りに身を任せて駆け出すのも仕方がないことだと思ってた。でも甘かったんだ。止めるべきだった。
幸田さん、どうしてジェシカちゃんたちを放ってきちゃったの？あなたが一緒にいてくれたらこんなことには。
Oh, fuck.
いえ、それは私は危険ですから戻りましょうと言いました。ただお嬢様は一人になりたいと申しまして。
That's not what happened, Goda. What the fuck?
カノンさんが自分に任せてほしいと言いまして。
At least I don't think that's how that happened.
それを言ったら。
Well, no, because she was having an
カ
asthma
ノンさんは
attack.
どこへ
And then I can't remember if Goda said anything about it being dangerous. Maybe I actually don't remember, but I do remember, like she was like rushing to her room and like having an asthma attack on the way. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I forgot if he mentioned anything was dangerous.
そうだ。
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, what?
カノン君は一体。
カノン君
I'm just gonna finish out this scene in case a body shows up.
どこに
Yeah, would it?
カノンさんはお嬢様と一緒にいたはずです。一体どこに
まさかやられたんじゃないだろうな
Oh, they got him.
They got him.
静かに。
It was
この
cool
部屋
too.
に誰か隠れてい
Aiming
る
an
かもしれない
inhaler and everything.
ベッドの下やクローゼットなどを探して。
There was also a chance that Kanan-kun's corpse had been pushed away somewhere. At Rosa-san's order, everyone searched the room together. But there wasn't a single human hiding anywhere.
Interesting phrasing.
Single human. Yeah, what's with that?
He turned back into a chair. That's him.
ここにもないぜ
Hey, hey girl. Hey,
連
they.
れ出されたか
Hey, girl. I mean, they.
なら
I love that picture. I love that picture.
もたもたしてるとやばいことになるかもしれねえぞローザおばさん屋敷内を捜索しよう犯人を探そうカノン君を助け出そう
静かに。
No. Auntie Rosa yelled at us loudly, and we fell instantly silent. She was probably contemplating something. But What in the world could that be? Auntie Rosa walked around the room as though looking for something. Or as though she was collecting her thoughts. You're fine, you're fine. Just fucking slugs go to immediately. Then she found something on the side table by the bed. Oh, fuck! And picked it up.
誰かわかる人教えてこれは
Is
何
it
の鍵か
another
しら
letter? Oh! Auntie Rosa showed everyone a key with a cute mascot attached to it. Judging from its cute appearance, I didn't doubt that it was Jessica's key, but I had no way of knowing what key it was.
おそらくこの部屋のお嬢様のお部屋の鍵でしょう。
After hearing that, Auntie Rosa made a point of going outside the door and checking. Without a doubt, it was the key to this room.
どうしてこんなところに置いてあるのかしら
Probably to make it a locked room.
Yeah.
No one locked it from the outside.
普通大事な鍵はポケットとかにしまわないかしら
お嬢様はご自分の部屋に施錠される習慣はあまりありませんでした。ただ学校に行かれる時だけは旦那様などに勝手に部屋を見られたくないと言って施錠されていたようですが。
なるほど登校してるわけじゃないからジェシカちゃんがここに鍵を置くのは自然なこととこの扉を開けられる鍵はいくつあるの
お嬢様がお持ちの一つだけですが。
I mean, and the
Not
master
even the
key.
master?
No,
Yeah, not even
he-
the master key?
We came in here with the master key, so the master key
Yeah.
definitely does open it.
あなたたちのマスターキーでは開けられないの
Oh, man. Damn
開
it.
けられます。
マスターキーは何本あるの使用人の人は全員持ってるの余剰分はある
はい、私たちは全員が持っています。
Damn!
余剰分はどうでしょう。
以前は何本かありましたが、奥様に不用心だと強くお叱りを受けまして、対応が取られたはずです。
そうです。私たち使用人が一本ずつ持つのみです。それ以外は存在しません。
ちょいと待て。
Okay, what gives?
確か前回のゲームじゃマスターキーには余剰分があるって話じゃなかったのか。
それについてだがな、所在不明のマスターキーが何本もあってはわらわにあまりに不利であることに気づいたのだ。
Okay.
そりゃそうだろうよ。密室で俺に魔法を信じさせたいお前にとっちゃ想定外のマスターキーは非常に不利だろうよ。何しろ俺は施錠に関するトリックが登場するたびに過去に紛失したマスターキーやその複製を犯人が所持していてって論法で対抗していくつもりだったからよ。
そうよ、その通り。だからそこを崩す一手を打たせてもらうことにした。設定を変更する。マスターキーは使用人たちがそれぞれ持つ一本のみ。
The master keys are the ones held by the servants, one key each.
That's kind of hard to find wiggle room around.
それよりこりゃどういう手なんだ。ローザおばさんは何を言っているんだ。
さあな、話に耳を傾けてみるがよかろう。
ありがとう。
Sorry, what was his last question? What is this move? What is Auntie Rosa saying? Oh, because Rosa is calling attention to the key.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
all right, okay.
状況が整理できたわ。
Thank you. I have the situation sorted out immediately. Just fucking blams go. Just immediately.
ジェシカちゃんを襲った犯人、あるいはその一味の一人を特定できたわ。
Don't say Kanan.
I mean, Kanan is suspect number one here. Let's be real. He was last seen alone with her, right? And the room was locked from the outside, and Jessica's key is in here. So I think Kanan is the very natural conclusion. Oh wait, actually, because we searched already, I just want to make sure I didn't want to check it in case his body was brought back or something.
Missing.
It's just missing.
Oh my god.
Missing, the witch erased his corpse for fun. That alone threw them into... What? What the fuck?
I did it for fun. Because I want to fuck with you.
If the human world is what is... If the human world is what is, then what is not is undoubtedly fantasy. Fantasy depicts what they themselves fear. What the fuck did you do to the body?
Fantasy depicts what they themselves fear.
Well, but how does that work? How the fuck is the body gonna get taken out without it being... Well, I mean, I guess that's another thing if you'd have to explain why the body's gone. Okay.
Yeah, I think she's just trying to throw a wrench in the... Like, I don't know.
She threw a Kanon into the whole plan.
Yeah. It's a red truth herring.
Is
Is that why they're called red truths?
Red truths. Well, that would imply that that would imply that these are completely unreliable, though. That there's no reason to follow these.
Yeah,
I don't think, but that would be very funny.
It's a red truth because all the servants have 2 master keys. Because the printer, someone did a misclick, so now everyone has 2.
But it says 1 key each. It says 1 key each.
Yeah. No, I think that's legit. I think that's legit. I don't. It's really.
Keys doesn't refer to keys that unlock the door. Keys refers to the visual novel producer. So each one of them has a different key VN. There we go. There we go. Done.
Each servant has 1 key each. They just said master key. You neglect the key to Goda's Lincoln Continental, which he has in the Ushiromiya parking garage.
Wait a minute,
it's very bitchin', and there are flame decals on it.
Wait, the only master keys are the ones held by the servants, 1 key each. If Shannon and Cannon are the same person, that means one person has 2 keys, but they're considered 2 different people.
Why doesn't the servant with the most keys simply eat the other one? It's math.
She did. That's where Kanon disappeared. Yeah, he's in her tits now. That's why they're so big.
Son. Yeah.
この部屋は施錠されていた。
My theory. It's not a theory.
Why doesn't Beatrice just say that magic is real in red? Because she wants. Again, this was something that I brought up earlier. She wants Battler to be able to explain this without magic. Yeah, because in her words, playing a game, or was it her words? I think it was her words. Someone who said that playing a game that you can't lose is really boring. I think it was her that said that. It was either her or no, I'm pretty sure it was her. Yeah. So like she is giving enough room for him to actually be able to explain it without using magic. Like her goal, and then that's what I was talking about earlier, where it's like it doesn't seem like her goal is to actually win because she wants him. She wants him to like uncover the truth and to see something, but to what end I have no fucking clue.
そしてこの部屋に施錠できる鍵は使用人のみんなが持っているマスターキーとジェシカちゃんが持っているこの鍵しかない。
So stupid. I'll be very quick. It's like the scene where, like they're talking. It's like Battler's like, I don't understand. It's like I want that like in writing. And she's like, okay. And then in Red Truth, she says like each servant has 1 master key. And Battler's like, and you're certain about that? And then she says, yes, but the text is blue.
We're in House of Leaves?
Fuck, is that... Damn it. I need to read that thing.
No, I think in House of Leaves only the word house is ever in blue, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, fuck, really?
Yeah, that's not a spoiler. Or it might be a spoiler. I don't think it's a spoiler. I think it's like one of the only things I know about fucking House of Leaves.
Why? Hold on. I'm doing some like fucking Makan Kosa Po shit with my hands right now, with my head. Fucking Blue House, House of Leaves.
Yes.
Welcome to the Blue House. Hello from the small mouse. Is that anything?
The bear?
Yes.
In the big
the
house
it's
dead. Blue? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I knew it. Oh, Matthew's correcting. Battler, I get the joke. Battler doesn't get it when she says that magic is real in red. She's talking about Magic the Gathering. There we go.
Yeah.
yeah.
I would fucking reach for her blade.
Oh, that's what the TM. That's what the TM you included for. Beatrice says magic is real in red, but it's magic TM. And then Battler's like, how did you do that with your mouth?
And that's how we know Bito's transgender. all trans people play Magic the Gathering.
Oh,
right?
Huge.
Everyone I've ever met. I'm not gonna play it.
You can't make me.
I only play games that suck shit.
This room was locked. The only keys that can unlock the room are the master keys each servant was holding, as well as the key Jessica had. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
ジェシカちゃんの鍵はここに閉じ込められていた。ということは、施錠できたのはマスターキーしかありえないの。
おっしゃる通りです。
となれば、誰かがジェシカちゃんを殺し、そして施錠したことになる。その人物はマスターキーを持っていたわ。そしてマスターキーを持っていた人物は5人しかいない。
そんな。私ではありませんよ、私では。そんなことできません。
熊沢さんは朝が遅かった。私たちが礼拝堂から客間に戻ってきて、そこで会ったわけだけど、それまでの間、あなたがどこで何をしていたかは証明不能。
It's true, she ain't got no fucking alibi. I don't think she did it, but she ain't no got fucking
物陰から
alibi.
私たちを伺っていて、孤立したジェシカちゃんたちの後を追い、こっそり襲いかかった。
私がお嬢様のところを訪れて、こんなむごいことをしたとおっしゃるのですか。あんまりにございます。あんまりですとも。
ゴーダさんだってどうです？あなたはカノン君にジェシカちゃんを任せて帰ってきたと言ったわ。でも本当なのかしら。本当は2人を殺してカノン君の死体を隠して、それで何食わぬ顔で戻ってきたんじゃないのかしら。
そんなことはありません。
Rose is me right now. She's like, I don't trust any of you motherfuckers. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I don't trust. I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, that would be me in this situation.
このゴーダ、
I get it.
誓ってそのようなことはいたしません。
Just to remind everyone, remember, like, this might sound obvious. I'm sorry if I'm cornplating here, but remember, Rosa did not see what we, the viewer, saw. She is only going off of the evidence that she has been presented with, and like nobody here right now knows what the fuck happened to Kanan at all. He's just gone. So he is like, having him as #1 suspect makes sense. Kumasawa not being around also makes sense. Goto was the last one to see them alive, so he makes sense too. Yeah, she didn't see the bar of goat man.
私たちは親方様のご命令で。
ええ、あなたと源氏さんについてだけは大丈夫よ。お父様から聞いた話で、それは裏付けられてる。2人はお父様の部屋でずっと筆行と立ち会いをしていた。お父様と私が保証するわ。
Art the Bunny says, I'm surprised Rosa didn't jump straight to Kanan. She hasn't mentioned... Did she not open this mentioning him?
Yeah. Rosa was like, I think I know who the culprit is. It's got to be Kanan, because he's not here, and he's in there, and I'm the sheriff.
Actually, no, that's a good thing that you pointed out. Rosa doesn't mention him by name. Like, she implied it, and other people filled in the blanks. So she's like, I think she just wrote out, identified the culprit, or maybe one of the accomplices.
Right.
Valor says, what did you say? George says, are you talking about Kanan? Shannon's like, why Kanan-kun? And then Rosa's like, well, this room is locked. The only keys that unlock this room are the master keys that each servant is holding, as well as the key Jessica had. But the key was close up in here, which means the only keys that could have locked are the master keys. Someone, and then locked it. So she actually, you're right, actually, Art the Bunny. I didn't notice that. She doesn't actually name Kanan here. Damn. She implies him. But she never actually names Kanan, I don't think. She immediately turns to Kumasawa for not showing up, and then, immediately to Goda for being the last person to see them alive. I mean, I'm not saying that that in itself is necessarily suspicious, because it could have been like, she was implying Kanan from the start and everyone got that, and then she moved forward. But I didn't notice that she doesn't actually name him here.
Who do you think did it? Surely not Goda's suspicious ass. Or not, Kanan, sorry.
Sorry, what did she say here? At least you and Genji-san are all right. Oh, Shannon. That is backed by what I heard from Father. What I heard from Father. The two of you were in Father's room the whole time. One copying and one standing witness. Father and I can guarantee that. I don't believe this, because I still don't know what the fuck is going on with Kinzo. We didn't see Kinzo. So if Rosa is in on this, she could be lying about this in and of itself. I know we had that scene where he's like, yeah, you take down the will or whatever, but the fact that we didn't see Rosa's conversation with Kinzo at all is really suspicious to me. Like, that is fucked. Like, we even saw Natsuhi's conversation with him.
Yeah.
Even if we came to the conclusion that maybe she was hallucinating or some kind of illusion or something, we didn't see shit with Rosa, which is kind of weird. I don't like that.
We didn't even, like, see, like, Rosa... Oh god, we didn't even see Rosa, Genji, and like Kumasawa like afterwards. It was just her herself walking up like, I'm gonna go talk to Father, and then she came downstairs with the squad.
Yeah.
And a rifle. And it's like, all right.
Personally, for me, this is just kind of fueling the Rosa is suspect. Again, not saying she's the murderer, but I do think that she is suspect, considering the first thing she does is take charge of the situation, tells everyone to shut up, starts suspecting other people, and then giving alibis to two people who could have helped out. It's like, okay, yeah, Absolutely. No, I know you guys are safe, and then Shannon and Genji are like, yeah, no, we're good. No one decided that. It was Rosa who took charge and decided that, so I'm kind of side-eyeing her a little bit here.
Like...
郷田さんと熊沢さんのどちらかが怪しいという論法になると思うの。
Like with Rosa and Natsui, it was how can I describe it? I get why they did it, but it was still hasty in the sense that, you know, you don't just pick up a gun and go, all right, I'm the boss now. I'm gonna be holding this the whole time or whatever. Like I get it. Their fucking family exploded.
It makes sense.
I get why both of them did that. But with Natsui, it was more like a sense of, okay, well, I have this newfound sense of entitlement, and I've never gotten the. I mean, I guess it's the same for Rosa. How can I just? How am I saying this? Rosa has something to gain. If that makes any sense. With Natsui, it was more so like, oh my goodness, I can finally scrape together whatever I've never gotten to have.
Yeah.
And I can also like use it to protect my family. This is bitchin'. With
exactly.
Rosa, it's like, okay, well I'm the king of Venture Town now.
Yeah, exactly. Chloe, yes, we did see a scene with Genji and Shannon with Kinzo. Yeah, no, I mentioned that. I agree. What I'm saying is that every scene with Kinzo is not only called into question because of our conclusions from episode 1, but also, and this is also replying to Taurus, we saw the conversation between Natsuhi and Kinzo. Like, that was shown on screen. And I think it's a very curious choice, the fact that we see Rosa, especially with the context of the murders, how a lot of this episode actually does have a lot of Rosa in it, contextualizing her fear of Kinzo, not wanting to go see Kinzo, how the fucking murders reminded her of a prank that was pulled on her as a child, and this whole build-up of her going to Kinzo's room, and we don't see anything that happens. I think that's we might get a flashback, it might just be a narrative thing for sure, but like, it's just, it's kind of weird how this is unfolding, and this scene is playing out with the assumption that we take that as true. The narrative is assuming that we're assuming Rosa talked to Kinzo and had a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So like I think kind of like I'm sorry to continue picking on Kyrie, but it's nothing against Kyrie. It's the whole game theory thing where it's like if you start deducing things based on a flawed premise, every deduction is flawed. So that's what I'm saying here. I am saying that Rosa having a conversation with Kinzo, for now, is a flawed premise, because we did not see it. And I think that's kind of weird. Watch me click 2 seconds in, and we're going to get a flashback, sure. But, like, right now, that's where I am.
Mirth got my ass just now. I'm not even going to lie. The characters have multifarious motives, and it's complicated. Picks up gun. I'm king of Dimension. You did get my ass there. I have no retort to that. But I will say, just because it's the subject, this isn't me trying to save my ass, I promise. I've been hoisted. My petard has been hoisted. It's because of the sake of a mystery, you can only assume the worst thing all the time. So even if the talk with Natsui never like happened, we still saw it, and we can like apply the fact that like that talk happened as to why she had like a sudden burst of like, okay, I have a gun. I decide where we go. Nobody fucking do shit. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
With this, it's like Rosa went from skittish and like in charge, but like not still uncertain. Goes upstairs. Goes downstairs. She's this now.
Yeah, no,
We
exactly.
can only assume the worst thing happened.
And I'm gonna defend Wes here. I don't think you were wrong.
Oh no,
in
I
what you
deserve
said.
that shit.
No.
Mirth got my ass.
No. Like, I think it's a funny joke, but I don't think you were wrong in saying that because, again, the fact that Rosa has the gun right now is clearly a parallel to when Natsuhi got it, right? Again, it's another reinforcement of like, oh, Rosa must have talked to Kinzo like Natsuhi did, had some kind of personal character development like Natsuhi did, and then grabbed the gun like Natsuhi did. It's like playing into a lot of assumptions because you assume this is paralleling Natsuhi's arc from episode 1. And that is the exact reason why I'm questioning it, because even with Natsuhi's scene, even when we came to the conclusion, I don't think that scene with Kinzo was like real, but I don't know how. We didn't even get that here. They didn't even give that to us here to like have that, oh, okay, Rosa talked to him yet, right? So like, I think you're absolutely, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that, like, yeah, no, she's multifaceted and shit. She went up to Kinzo. We're led to believe that she had some kind of interaction with him that turned her into a bad bitch, and now she came downstairs, slapped her daughter 5 times across the face, and then turned a gun at the servants. Like, something happened up there, you know? Like, so, like, I think you're absolutely right, but that was a very funny joke, First Strike. I do like that. It's very funny. Yeah, I didn't think it was targeted either. You're good. That's why I was like, Wes was like, no, you got. I'm like, I don't think it wasn't a gotcha. It was just a joke. You're good. You're
Oh
right,
no,
though.
I'm not hurt at all. You just parried my ass. That was good. I'm saying that was good.
At least the first moment after entering this room.
でもね、おかしいと思ったの。ジェシカちゃんの遺体の様子を見て、みんなはおかしいと思わない？
おかしいと言われますと？
ジェシカちゃんは背中を刺されてるの。ほら、よく一般的に言うでしょ。背中を刺された事件は顔見知りが犯人の可能性が高いって。部屋に気を許せないような人を招き入れて背中を無防備にさらしたりなんか絶対にしない。
まさかローザ様はそれをカノン君だとおっしゃるんですか？
Okay, does it circle back to Kanon? Okay.
私たちは殺される直前のジェシカちゃんの様子をよく知ってる。両親の無残な遺体を見てジェシカちゃんはかなりパニックを起こしてたわ。そしてその後に冷静を取り戻しひどく落ち込んだだろうことは容易に想像がつく。そんなジェシカちゃんが一人で部屋に閉じこもったという心理はとても理解できるの。そしてこの辺りの経緯は郷田さんの話とも一致するわ。一人にしてくれと言ったジェシカちゃん、そして年も近く思春期の関係もあったかもしれないカノン君が自分に任せてほしいと言った気持ち、本当によくわかるの。そしてだからこそカノン君をジェシカちゃんは部屋に迎え入れたと思うの。でも郷田さんや熊沢さんだったらどうかしら。部屋に入れてもらえたかしら。
私はお嬢様に信頼を得ていたと信じています。ではありますが、その
なら郷田さんもやはり容疑者の一人ね。郷田さんは多分ジェシカちゃんには好かれてないと思ってたからナーバスなジェシカちゃんは部屋に入れなかったと思う。だから犯人ではありえないって思ったんだけど。
いえ、その残念ながらお嬢様にはお認めいただけていなかったかもしれません。熊沢さんはどうですか？
Never mind. We didn't know each other. I didn't know her. I didn't know her at all, actually. Kumasawa, you were besties, right? You were besties.
See, again. We can only assume the worst thing happened. Because as erratic as Natsui kind of got last time, the only time she, like, pointed the gun at someone was when, like, we were trapped in that room and when Ava pissed her off. Which, the Ava thing was a little...
She did point her gun at Maria at some point.
Yeah, but that was when their backs were, like, against the wall. Like, that was when,
that's
like...
fair, yeah. That was, yeah.
Almost everybody was dead. She's, like, going down the line. Like, alright, is it you? Is it you? Like, you know.
Can't trust any of you motherfuckers.
Yeah. Again, I get it. But also, you know.
年が離れすぎていて、お嬢様のような若い方の気持ちはなかなか汲み取れません。お嬢様も私たちに心は開かなかったでしょうとも。ねえ、ゴーダさん。
そうです。私たちではとても心を開かなかったでしょう。長身のお嬢様が私たちを部屋に入れてくれたわけなどありません。
Good a sec. Goda-san and Kumasawa-bachan each clasped their hands together, affirming each other with forced smiles on their faces.
They had their hands clasped like fucking Vocaloids. Like, we didn't do anything!
Yeah. It was a really unpleasant routine.
昇進のジェシカちゃんが部屋に入ることを許した人物。無防備な背中を許した人物。そしてその人物はマスターキーを持っていた。それらが示すのは一人。カノン君しかありえないのよ。
待ってください。カノン君は決してそんなことは。
あら、じゃあ他に誰が？
Oh boy.
やっぱり幸田さんか熊沢さんが怪しいの？シャノンちゃんはどっちが疑わしいと思う？ねえ。
See, this is what I mean.
I think Rosa's being extraordinarily suspicious, like casting doubt on everybody.
Yeah.
I'm extremely suspicious, like, especially how quickly she used Kinzo in order. I don't like this. I don't like this. I always suspect Genji in every universe just because of how things work. So the fact that, like, Rosa's defending Genji and Shannon in the first place, I don't like that. And now she's turning it. Is she turning on Shannon now? I don't trust Rosa. I don't trust it.
Again.
私ではありませんとも。
I promise I'm not trying to, like, play favorites here. But just, you know, world of difference between... You know, I still think what Natsui did was a little, you know...
Oh, no, of course, yeah.
There's a world of difference between, I have this gun, if anyone does anything suspicious, I'm fucking, we're gonna talk.
We're blasting.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. She has everyone, basically everyone alive in the room and is going down the line like, all right, she's asking like, you think I should blame him, Shannon? Like,
Shannon?
What do you think? What do you think? Should I delete this guy?
I'll leave it in your hands. Should I kill this man?
It's, you know.
もちろん私でもありません。お嬢様と仲が良かったのはカノンさんとあとシャノンさんじゃありませんか。
ああ、そうだったわね。
Badler, I need you to call out Rosa. Rosa,
Yes.
Badler, I need you to call out Rosa like right now.
シャノンちゃんならジェシカちゃん
End this chapter right now. Get killed immediately.
でもあなたはお父様のところにいたはず。でも実はあなたが犯人なの。
シャノンが犯人のわけはない。
Of course you're gonna defend Shannon.
おじい様のところで大切な用事をしていたとさっき
I
言
don't
った
agree with you, but I get it.
分かってる。シャノンちゃんとゲンジさんは犯人じゃ。
You can't say that so
ず
definitively.
っと一緒にいたと
Yeah.
お父様も認めてる。
See any conversation.
さて、
This is so fucking
みんなは
sus.
どう考える？
Bro, I think it depends.
I think, bro, we're all saying things definitively, bro. I think it depends.
Yeah, I don't know. That's that. No one could respond. Because even if someone did argue back, they would then have to offer the name of a different suspicious person. See, this is what I mean. It's an ultimatum buffet. No matter whose name that was, the person was here. No one could do something like that. Auntie Rosa glanced at everyone in turn, fingering the gun like it was a toy. I know, I miss Ava too. She seems so different from normal, kind Auntie Rosa. No, it's probably because I still don't feel how much danger we're in. Maybe Auntie Rosa's attitude seemed natural to me. I wasn't fully appreciating the danger.
意見はないよね。じゃあ私の意見を言うわ。
Okay.
カノン君が死体なき犠牲者である可能性はもちろん否定できない。
Okay, you hear that?
Yeah.
That's the witch noise. So again, I'm not sure if it's a cue for something, but that's the
It's
this reminds me of like the purple screen. All right,
Yeah.
why are you hollering at me?
でも死体が見つからない限り、カノン君が容疑者である可能性も全く否定できないわ。ひょっとすると、カノン君は犯人に襲われてどこかに監禁されていた。というような口実で、ひょっこりと現れるかもしれない。
Okay.
You thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah.
You say what you're thinking first.
I think this is a lot of bull.
That's not what you were thinking. What were you thinking? Tell me what you were thinking.
No, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this is a lot of bull.
I don't have a lot, but what we at least I think we can confirm is that Jessica and Kanan died. I think that's something we can say, because Jessica's fucking dead and Kanan is AWOL, but he's not necessarily. I'll say Kanan's AWOL, not dead, right?
He's in hell. The physical place, hell.
But you know what we can't necessarily confirm? Kinzo doing anything in his room. Who has an alibi for being in Kinzo's room? We have Genji and we have Shannon, who might not have necessarily been in Kinzo's room and could have been lying about it and being covered by Rosa because she was real quick to write that off, even though we didn't see anything with Kinzo. What I'm saying is that there is a possibility that the scene with Kinzo Schrodinger's happened while Kanan got fucking annihilated. Because Kinzo was shut up, because Shannon and Kanan are the same person! Right? That's why Shannon can be here with 2 keys in her tits! Because Kanan's gone now and he doesn't have to show up anymore, so now he's just gone.
So you're saying that's why we didn't see the scene, because Genji and Shannon were too busy doing all this stuff? Like, they actually were the ones that did it?
No, what I'm saying is that the stuff with Kanan and Jessica took place. The stuff with Shannon and Kinzo and Genji did not take. I shouldn't say did not. They took place in the same temporal reality that Natsui had that conversation with Kinzo with. Right? It happened, but then it didn't happen because no one was there to observe it, or it's pulling a spoilers. I'm not gonna say anything. It's pulling a certain game and showing us shit out of order, and the thing with Kinzo writing the will wasn't done at the time it was shown to us, or some shit. I'm very suspect as to I don't understand. I don't understand if it's just a fucking dream bubble or something. I don't know what's going on with his room, but I don't think things in his room are real. I genuinely don't think things in his room are real or are taking place in a way that we think they're taking place in. It just doesn't make any sense.
I agree with you. I just really like the visual of Rosa going upstairs, time to go talk with father. And then she goes upstairs, and it's like Shannon and Genji just having a smoke upstairs. They're just right up there. Yeah. Rosa joins them, has one too. Fucking Genji hands her the gun, oh yeah, by the way, you're gonna need this. And then after that happens, in Jessica and Kanan's room, you just hear the fucking like the fight sounds. It's like
exactly.
Like Genji checks his watch. All right, I think they're good now. Let's go. Let's go downstairs.
That's exactly what I'm thinking of. That's exactly what I'm thinking, because I do think the servants are on it, 100%.
Yeah,
if
yeah.
the servants are in on it, Genji has to always be in on it. Like he is the best and also the one motherfucker I do not trust in every timeline, because if anyone, because he is Kinzo's spy, right? So like anything that happens throughout any of these timelines or whatever, Genji's gotta be there orchestrating it, because he's the one who fucking leaves the room. And like if you start saying a scene you saw didn't happen, did literally anything happen? It's a slippery. I don't think so. Not the way that this fucking it's kind of like the experience I had with the first, when I came up with fucking chair theory for the first Nirvana for first fucking AI Somnium Files. No spoilers, but for the first Somnium Files, I had an inkling that something was happening, but I didn't have the rules or / mechanics needed to explain why it was happening. But like, you can rationalize it. There's something weird with either fucking Kinzo, or the fucking room itself is haunted and doesn't exist in the same space as time as everybody else. Like, it's one or the other. Some shit's happening there. I don't trust anything that happens in that fucking room.
I got something. I think I got something.
Yeah, go on, yeah.
Okay, so if we're going off the metric of like everything that happens in Kinzo's room isn't real, because
real quick, it's ad break time. I'm gonna run them. I'm gonna run them. Okay, and then you keep going.
Okay, if we're going off of the rule of everything that happens in Kinzo's room, we can't confirm that happened because we didn't like actually have like an interaction. You know, like if we're going off the rule of like Battler has to like be, I can't remember what it is. It's outside space thing. We can't say for certain. It's like the thing with Rosa and Beatrice and Maria. Like we don't have a confirmed what's the word? Recipient of these words. Like someone that was like physically there.
Are you
would
saying,
that not
you finish.
Would that also not apply to the thing with Kanan and Jessica?
True, but like, I didn't bring that up though. Are you saying no? You're onto something. What I'm saying is that, are you saying like Battler's thing in the game, like his little chess battler that he's moving around has to see something for it to be real? Is that what you're saying?
That, but also just like, I don't know. Whenever things happen so confined, it always feels off, right? Like everything in Kinzo's office, the stuff with Maria and Rosa talking in the Rose Garden the other day.
It does.
I'm just saying maybe things didn't go how the game is telling us that it went.
That would make sense. That
does
make sense. I mean, like, that would kind of tie into like my my suspicion of the red truths being truths, but the definition of truth not being objective truth. Right. Because if this is Beatrice and Battler playing a chess game, right? And Battler is listening to Beatrice telling him all of these things that happened throughout episode 2, right?
Right.
It I don't know. Like, it really depends, because how would she explain those things happening if like they didn't happen? Because like that's why I hesitate to say that the stuff that happened like with Kinzo telling Genji and Shannon to write down his will or whatever was like, I don't think it wasn't real. Like, I don't think she pulled it out of her ass. I do think it happened, but I don't have the concepts to explain what might have happened, because I don't know the length this story is willing to go to like mislead you narratively, if that makes sense.
Right.
Sorry to keep bringing it back to AI Somnium Files, no spoilers, but there was a very big difference with how the story was presented in 1, and I went into 2 expecting the story to be presented at least with similar restrictions as in 1, and 2 didn't do that, and that's what part of it pissed me off so much, where I'm like, the only reason you have to do this is to fuck us, the reader, specifically over, and I don't like it. That's not a good way to tell a story. I'm sorry. It's not a bad game. I think it was fun. I had a good time, but like the mystery was not nearly as fulfilling as the one in the first game partly because of how they approached it. I'm not saying that if UMINEKO is misleading us narratively or how they're presenting things, that it's bullshit and I'm gonna be pissed. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that, like, I went into 2 with expectations from 1, and they went above and beyond to fool you specifically, and that's why I didn't like it as much. Whereas in UMINEKO, I don't know what the lengths are. I genuinely don't. I don't know if the scene with, let's say, throwing something at a wall, let's say the scene with Kinzo asking Shannon to write a will, happened 3 years ago, and he just had a foresight as to what was happening during this loop or something. Like, there's just little things I don't know, which also doesn't make sense, because anytime Kinzo's in the room, he is talked to about, and he references things that also just happened within the story. But I also think him being locked in that room is a very specific tell that room is different. Things that happen in that room are somehow different and separated from the rest of the world, kind of like how the typhoon is isolating the island from reality. Like they've mentioned that multiple times, that, Rokenjima is now separated from the real world. Oh, Rokenjima, is no longer on
fucking
reality
land,
or some
baby.
shit, right? I think Kinzo's room is like a microcosm of that somehow, where things either happen out of order or not exactly as it seems. There is something fucky when he is in that room that makes things that happen within that space while he's in it weird. And that's why anything that happens there, I'm like, now I don't fucking know how to trust it. Unless he's not in there, kind of like when, in episode 1, when he was gone and Natsuhi and Ava, I think, went into the room, I'm like, okay, I think that's fine, because he's not in there, so they're actually experiencing whatever it is they're experiencing in there. But there is some fucking weird black magic shit. Either he is a ghost, or like he is a tulpa, or some shit, and I just do not have like the knowledge of the universe and what this game is willing to do in order to properly conclude what's happening. Anyway, long story short, in the end, I don't think it would have made a difference if we saw Rosa have that conversation with Kinzo versus us not seeing that conversation with Kinzo, because I still wouldn't have trusted it. But the fact that we didn't even see it at all just adds another layer of like, okay, we didn't even get to see it like we did with Natsuhi, because like I took that at face value when he was talking to Natsuhi, because I think right after we were like, wait a minute, that could also be an insult if you read it a certain way, but Natsuhi didn't take it that way, so now she's like empowered with something that could have been a back-added insult. But like after multiple fucking whatever, now I'm like, I don't even know if that shit was real. I don't know that shit. I don't know if she was talking to him. Was that, or was it Beatrice with the soundboard sitting in his chair? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. So anyway, my current premise is when Kinzo is in his room and things are operating within his room with him in it, I doubt the temporal stability of when and where that takes place, because it just feels fucky to me. And Rosa, us not even being shown that conversation between Rosa and Kinzo, for me, is really suspect. So I'm not going to be sitting here saying, oh, I don't think that scene was real. I don't think that scene was real, because it is a slippery slope. I think it's just something about Kinzo's room specifically, with the fucking scorpion on the door and him refusing to leave it. You have to kill that man before he leaves that fucking room. There's something weird about it, that it's an ace up his sleeve. It's a gambit he's running that nobody else is aware of right now, because that is what's keeping him alive in the roulettes that he survives, or something. I don't know. Some fucking shit.
So, you think Kraus did it?
Yeah. In episode 1, I do think it was Kraus and Shannon. 100%. I think Kraus and Shannon were suspect. 100% I think they were suspect. But
those guys were hitting the fucking Patara earrings together.
Kraus was helping Shannon out because he thinks George and Shannon should end up together, because it would piss Eva off so much. She's like, he's like, yeah, let's do that shit. Let's do that shit. Actually, that's really funny.
That whole ordeal is just that whole deal is him just trying to do like a fucking like meet cute, and it all just fucking snowballed into whatever the fuck that was.
Shannon specifically was a higher, was specifically geared by Kraus to piss Eva off. Like, she is a plant to fall in love with George specifically, because Kraus would think it was funny.
They're having an evil meeting in his secret, not secret room, and he's like, so I take it you've had your meeting with George? Did he get you the ring like you wanted? It's like, yeah, and I killed Rudolph and all them too. It's like, great. Wait, what? Whoa, what? Whoa!
Pump the brakes. Hold on.
Oh, slow your roll. Okay.
Oh my god.
Get the fake head smashed in stuff. We're getting on the boat.
Get the makeup. Get the makeup. Sorry, real quick, Witchlight asks, even without knowing what the possibilities are you willing to make a guess? I always love seeing people's called shots and this kind of stuff. Without having replayed, because I replayed the game up until they got onto the boat, so I'm like super early in the read because I want to take notes and stuff. I haven't touched it again since. Random guess. Because these are mysteries that are set up, especially since episode 2 is set up as a chess game between Battler and Beatrice, is that for the mystery in episode 1 and the mystery in episode 2, both of those can be reasonably explained without magic, but different people are responsible every single time. I don't think whoever you could pin the murders on in episode 1 could be the same bunch of people you could pin the murders on in episode 2. I also subscribe to Wes and Delta's theories that the staff are set dressing, and it was Delta's theory specifically that this is like a play, and the servants are furniture, they're set dressing, so they can be used to whatever extent by whoever's orchestrating it in order to carry out those murders. As for if the theory is specifically about Kinzo's, I have no idea. If I was to hazard a guess, it's some black magic thing that allows him to exist in multiple realities at once, or multiple timelines at once, like his room is some kind of anchor point. So he's able to respond and react in quote-unquote real time to things that are happening in different timelines. Something like that. But something drew him out, as was brought up by Robacue. Something drew him out of his room in episode 1, and we don't know what that is. But him leaving that room breaks whatever magic is there. And that's why it's so after, because the thing that incited him to stay in that room was because his kids wanted to drag him out and put him an old folks home or something, right? And he's like, fuck you guys, I'm never leaving this room again. So I think after that incident, he reinforced it with some magic bullshit that allows him to try and outmaneuver Beatrice in some way that doesn't work every single time. But because he exists in multiple timelines, it doesn't matter when he fails. Like if it's a 1 in an 8 million chance, he has 8 million fucking timelines and knows what to do in order to survive in some of them or something. But I'm also very timeline pilled right now because of the media I've been consuming, so I don't know. Anyway, sorry.
You're fine. This is the name of the game. There's a lot of hectic shit going on. This would have happened anyway.
I'm the seagull and I'm crying. That wasn't thunder, that was Beatrice on the roof shaking one of those big metal sheets.
Yeah.
私には信じられません。カノン君がお嬢様をなんて。あんまりです。
僕もシャノンに同じだよ。カノン君が犯人だと決めつけることには反対だ。
Oh, they're all defending him.
ゴーダさんと熊沢さん、どっちが犯人なの？怪しい方を教えて。
私たちではありません。
Oh my god.
Please don't shoot us. Please don't shoot us.
カノン君じゃなくてこの扉を施錠できるのは誰なの？
Go to Moe moments?
シャノンちゃん？ジョージ君？ねえ。
Auntie Rosa closed in on Shin-chan and George Aniki, laughing unpleasantly. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Of course, they couldn't say anything back. They wanted to believe in Kanon-kun. But if they did, they would have to suspect the other servants.
She is on a power trip right now.
The simplest culprit was the mystery guest Beatrice. But she was nothing more than a guest, and didn't have a master key. Then if Beatrice was the culprit without a master key, do we have to accept the argument that she really is a witch, and lock the door with the power of magic? But I can't! Because I'm on a roll!
I like to imagine that that's the reason all of the siblings bullied Rosa, because when she gets a taste of power, she goes fucking insane. And they're like, we cannot ever let her feel like she's in control of anything. Because no, we can't. That's an evil we do not wish to bring into this world.
何を悩む？わらわのせいにしてしまえ。19人目の謎の来客のせいにすればよいではないか。
Don't fucking Sonic EXE me. You want me so bad.
人間どもの醜い押し付け合いを見ずに済むぞ。
Okay, so this is more torturing on Battler, because it's not about the murder, it's about like seeing everybody he cares about turn on each other, sort of thing.
Yeah. It's about drive, it's about power. She stays hungry, she devours.
犯人は19人目の来客
Oh Christ.
ベアトリーチェ。こいつは魔女だからマスターキーがなくても魔法で施錠できた。そいつを認めろってのかよ。ふざけるな。ふざけるな、ふざけるな。
前回のゲームでお前の弱点は知り尽くしているぞ。さあどうするどうする。お前はわらわを絶対に認めないのだったな。ならカノンというちょうどいい生贄を使えばよい。
Wait, what was it again?
Mean. Just that you're never going to accept me. You said that you're never going to accept me. Just the thing with like thinking about it from the angle of love now. Like, what if she literally means like accept me, not like a.
So we're both of the theory that magic means something, is like an allegory for something else, right? Like.
Because without love, life is like the seasons with no summer. Without love, life is rock and roll without a drummer.
Are these lyrics?
Yeah.
These lyrics?
It's hairspray.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Are you gonna stop talking to me after this?
No! I've never seen it, I'm sorry. I was like, oh, are you going to stop talking to me after this? Because I haven't seen any of these. I'm sorry.
No. It's fine. It's a fine show. It hasn't aged well, but it's, you know, what can you do? Neither is this. This game sucks. Which means the game sucks. Sorry.
ローザの説を支持すればこの場は丸く収まるぞ。カノンはもう死んでいるのだ。死者に気遣う必要などあるまい。
Okay, yeah, I suppose.
そしてこの場にいる誰も疑わずに済む。
畜生！お前を認めたりはしない。でもカノン君が犯人だなんてそんなことはありえない。
私は誰も疑いたくはありません。しかし疑わしきは黒ということもあるにはあります。
Is he okay? I guess we'll find out. Is he saying it's impossible because like Beatrice elaborated step by step exactly what fucking happened in that room?
Maybe.
Because player battler knows that. I was gonna say meta. I guess I could say meta, but meta battler knows that, but chess battler doesn't.
Say it falls under the concept of meta.
なんじゃ先生。それはどういう意味ですか。
その勘違いしないでください。私はカノンさんを犯人だと決めつけたいわけじゃない。しかし事情がわかるまでカノンさんが犯人の可能性もあると、そう思っておいた方が安全だというのです。
そうですわね。 用心はしてしすぎることはありませんもの。
Didn't seem as though anyone blamed Nanjo.
Nanjo
for
did
some
it.
reason. Yeah, Nanjo did it.
Nanjo totally did it.
Everyone does like that thing where it's like, it's probably Nanjo. Yeah, Nanjo. I think it was Nanjo. Just like, immediately blames him. No one says anything. In reality, no one thought that Kanan was the culprit. But if they didn't suspect him, they would have to suspect one of the servants here. Oh Jesus, this is a cruel one. Why do you want to do that?
That's exactly what Beatrice said before when she conceded her loss, right? In the first part, she's like, well, eventually you're gonna have to accuse like somebody you care about, and then you're gonna have to fumble all over your logic, aren't you?
By eventually, I mean like in an hour. We didn't want to suspect. We didn't want to be suspected.
それで正解よ。警戒してしすぎるということはない。それについて異論はないわね。いい？この殺人事件にはお父様の黄金伝説が関わっている可能性がとても高い。だとすれば、数百億円の莫大な黄金を独り占めしようと企む何者かの犯行に違いない。それだけのお金が手に入れば、どこの国でも生涯遊んで暮らせるわ。そのためなら私たちを皆殺しにすることだってあるかもしれない。マスターキーを持っていないという理由でジェシカちゃん殺しについてだけは19人目の来客ベアトリーチェを容疑者から外した。でも事件に関わってないとは言えないわ。何しろ莫大な黄金ですもの。犯人は複数人いる可能性だって否定できない。今この瞬間この中に犯人に買収されている人間が混じっているかもしれない。
If it is Rosa, this is a really bold play. Because she's not only is she, if we're going off the idea that she's behind at least this run, then like it's one thing to play like the concerned citizen, like, oh well, it could be any one of us. We need to stay vigilant. Like I don't want this to happen. I just, you know, I'm concerned about my daughter. I want to get out of here to something that you guys do. But it's a whole nother ball game to be like, the culprit probably did this in grave detail, and they would have done it like this, and then maybe they would have done not that I know. Not that I know.
Not that I just... Yeah.
This is ballsy.
Maria, what do you know? Maria, did your mom do it? Maria, there's so much candy, Maria.
As Auntie Rosa yelled, she looked all around, her gun still raised. Don't believe anyone. Suspect the person next to you. That's what she was saying. But no one wanted to suspect. They didn't want to suspect anyone here. That weakness in their hearts demanded an answer from those not here.
容疑者でないと信じることができるのは2つしかない。自分自身と、そして死体になったものだけよ。
Okay.
それはカノン君も同じ。
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, she beat me to it.
死体が見つからない限り、彼はジェシカちゃん殺しの最有力容疑者なのよ。だから用心して。
As much as I do suspect her, that is a very logical conclusion.
Yeah.
Until,
Yeah.
Like, I do not blame her for that at all. It's not like, oh my god, how could you do that? It's like, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Didn't you see the fight with the goat?
何かの理由
And how he fought that goat guy?
絶対に信用しちゃダメよ。いいわね。
Yourself and those who are already corpses, the same goes for Kanan. We catch Lighter's corpse, most of these suspect, take care, yeah, alright. Yeah, she thinks Kanan's coming back.
No one gave an answer of their own initiative. However, those who met Auntie Rosa's eyes had to nod their heads. This is a great fucking setup. Yeah, oh my god, I was gonna say the fucking that one effect where it's like, oh, well, you see someone get attacked and enough people are turning away, maybe you won't do anything.
Oh, it's, yeah,
Jesus.
not standby effect.
Yeah, stand power. They get it in part 3.
Yeah.
Hermit purple. Humans are social
Bystander,
beings.
sorry.
Yeah, bystander. In other words, from the time they are born, trusting each other is imprinted in their genes. It is unpleasant to go against that. They definitely don't want to suspect anyone. They keep saying that. But if they had to suspect someone, they thought that choosing one of the people not here right now would be the most acceptable. For just the reason of acceptability, they had passively chosen to sacrifice Kanan. My God. During Pride Month, no less. This is ridiculous. I definitely don't want to believe that Kanan-kun is the culprit. I'd only just heard it from George Aniki. But not only were those two close in age, they also had that adolescent relationship Auntie Rosa had mentioned. Maybe a little late now, but yes, they really did have that kind of air about them. After seeing her parents' tragic bodies, Jessica, bearing deep wounds in her heart, would only have trusted Kanan-kun. That's a very conceivable story. So I don't like it! Kanan-kun was the only one she trusted. So she wouldn't have let anyone but Kanan-kun in. So he was the only one who could have killed Jessica. I just can't accept that line of argument!
わかった。カノン君がもし現れても油断しないで。カノン君の無実を証明できない限り、私たちはジェシカちゃん殺しの犯人をカノン君だと仮定します。
Auntie Rosa made that claim. By using the ever so slightly vague word suppose, ultimately, she gave everyone that last little push they needed. Everyone nodded weakly, under the excuse that they were just temporarily supposing it. They concluded that Kanan was the culprit who had killed Jessica. I wonder what the dead Jessica and Kanan would think if they could hear this exchange. Jesus. Oh, man. Jessica was crying. She was crying in the chest of the person who had put his life on the line to fight for her. Kanan. It was frustrating. So frustrating that it felt like her chest would explode. She grieved and resented how far the dignity of the dead had been trampled. Oh.
死体がないからです。死体がないとなんで犯人扱いなんだよ。カノン君は私のために命がけで戦ってくれたんだぜ。それであの魔女に戯れに死体を消されて。
I have a question I want to ask, but I don't know how to phrase it in a way that wouldn't be asking for spoilers, or like wouldn't be a spoiler in and of itself if people decline to answer.
You think this is fake?
No, I don't think this is fake at all. What I'm more thinking is that... Okay, I'll just throw it out there. So... I don't have any other way. I don't have any... Okay, first part of the question, is it safe? I'm not saying canon. I'm saying me right now with the context I have, okay? Like, I'm not, like, it could be fake, it could be a lie later on, it could be some magic shenanigans. Just from my point of view right now is what I'm asking, yes or no, okay? Is it safe to assume that the scene where with Jessica and Kanan and the battle with the goat and stuff was in fact a scene narrated by Beatrice while playing this game overall? Does that make sense? Because, like, like, Chess Battler isn't in the room when they get fucking killed, right? So, I guess part one of my question is, like, this is Beatrice telling, like, this is Meta Beatrice telling Meta Battler what's happening. And then this scene that we're seeing right now is Meta Battler responding to it? Because, like, because the narrative is... I guess I don't know if this is Battler, because the one before it was Battler. Yeah, no, because the one before it was Battler, I think it's safe to assume this is also Battler thinking about this. So is this Battler, and like Meta Battler, imagining what Jessica and Kanan would be saying right now if they could see this? Again, I'm not looking for spoilers, I'm just kind of like, because this isn't, because the narrative right now is from, I assume, Battler's point of view. Yeah, I just heard it from George Aniki, those two were the close in ages, so this is from Battler's point of view. This isn't Beatrice pretending to be Battler, because that doesn't really make sense. This is Battler struggling with not wanting to blame Kanan, because Beatrice wants him to blame Kanan, so she wouldn't be saying this. I'd say that's a good mental framework to keep in mind. Okay. So it's not necessarily the truth, it's not necessarily false, but it's not like, it might not be as explicit as, oh, this is Battler writing fanfiction now. It might just be part of, like, the general narrative experience, is what the response is.
I'm stumped. I don't know.
Because, just in case just to catch up to speed, because, like, right now, Meta Beatrice is like, oh, Battler, you can just blame Kanan for it. Like, Kanan is the one that makes sense. Rosa blamed Kanan. Like, everything makes sense if you just blame Kanan. It's obviously Kanan. And I was like, no, I don't want to fucking do that, because Kanan wouldn't do that. I know his heart. I know Jessica's heart. They wouldn't do that. Like, he wouldn't do that to her. I know Jessica would only trust him. So, like, I'm pretty sure that's Battler saying that. And then he's like, and then this is like in terms of Meta Battler being like, can you imagine what they would fucking think of this scene if they were seeing this right now? And then that's what we're seeing. So that's the framework that I'm interpreting. I don't think this is fake. I'm thinking this is Battler, like, and not wanting to blame Kanan, and like this is like disrespecting their memory. But the reason I was asking that was because if he is writing. If he is conceiving of this scene and he's telling this above the table, right? That means that he saw what Beatrice laid out for him and he knows that Kanan is dead. He just can't get Chess Battler to say that because Chess Battler obviously wasn't in the room, and obviously if he admitted it, that would be acknowledging that witches exist because it was done with magic. So he has to explain that these deaths were caused by not magic. So an approach you could take, figuring out how to best interpret and understand things, is kind of the game. I don't think it's an inherently flawed assumption whether it turns out to be true or not. Is it safe? No, the ninth twilight is here, which at some point you kind of get stuck with it. There isn't enough concrete evidence yet, so how do I interpret this? You can go, I don't know, I'll just wait for more, or you can make a guess and risk being wrong. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair, because it's just, okay, yeah, that's what I'll do then. That's how I'm imagining it, because it doesn't, to me, it doesn't quite make sense for Beatrice to be rationalizing it like this, unless it is coming from the place where Beatrice wants him to try. So Beatrice out loud is going like, yeah, just blame Kanan. Like, obviously it's Kanan. But then she, like, paints this as like, no, you know that he wouldn't do that. Like, it could be either or now that I'm talking about it.
I have no idea. I think this is the first time I'm actually, like, stumped.
Shit. Okay, yeah, no, I think the thing is there's no definitive answer, and I wasn't looking for one. I was just wondering if I was missing something obvious because of the context, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Anyway.
I have no idea.
That witch erased her corpse for fun. Cause slash meme time now. Can you imagine Beatrice being like, yeah, blame Kanan. Kanan did it. Kanan totally did. And then she gets into DM mode. The ghost of Kanan would be so upset thinking that you thought he did it. What will you do, Battler?
my shit DM making me feel bad that I didn't do the story the way they want them to do it. Like, all right, well, hey, the ghost of Kanan appears and he's pissed, dude.
And the ghost of Jessica is crying. How does that make you feel, Battler, huh?
Man, the first two seasons of Adventures Zone were pretty good. But after that, it kind of. I will always make fun of it.
Deserved. I'm just kidding. I've never watched it. Battler out here like, do you want me to blame Kanan or not? I'm getting mixed signals here. I don't understand what you're doing.
それをどうしてみんな分かってくれないんだよ。やめろローザおばさん。そんなめちゃくちゃな推理でカノン君を犯人だなんて決めつけるな。
犯人だとは言ってません。疑わしいと。いえ、用心しようと。
言ってるよ。こいつらはカノン君が犯人だということにしてきっと思考を停止する。もう私を殺した犯人が誰かなんて考えないよ。
Where have we seen the phrase "stop" so they could stop thinking before? That was brought up before. I can't remember by who though. Do you remember?
I can't remember. I don't know why literal fake ghosts appearing stumps me. This is like the first time I truly have no. I'm not like appalled. I don't know. I don't know.
Interesting. Okay.
Burn
It's come up
Castle?
multiple times. Battler also said it. Burn Castle. Battler said that during the first tea time thing. Okay. So yeah, it kind of makes more sense that it's coming from his point of view. Like he's kind of, if he's doing this over the, I'm sorry to use D&D term, if he's doing this over the table to like reinforce why he thinks this way, right?
No,
he's like, no, like Jessica would not want to do that. Jessica would literally tell me like, oh, people are gonna stop thinking about who fucking did this just because they want to blame you, sort of thing.
We riffed about it last week. Bree made that amazing comic. Honestly, thinking about it in terms of D&D, it's kind of helping me a little bit.
It is, yeah. Like ever since the ending of episode 1 was literally framed as like, okay, they're playing against each other, and then episode 2 got hit with the reset. I'm like, oh, it is a chessboard.
And it's so realistic in the way that the group breaks apart, and then you just get the dedicated freaks that keep playing.
Yeah. I think it was Jessica who said it to Battler in the first tea party when she was melting, and Battler said it too. I remember Jessica saying like, don't let her win or something. Yeah, I'd have to revisit.
God, that's gonna stick with me forever. That was chilling.
そしてこの後も何かあるたびに行方不明のカノン君の仕業にして言い訳を繰り返す。私はそんなの耐えられないよ。
It cuts to Rosa like, what the fuck? Specters! And she just fucking shoots in the direction of the ghost.
She just starts blasting.
Like this is happening. How could they say that about you, Kanan? No, it's only fair, my lady. They're right to be suspicious. What the fuck is that? You guys see this?
私だけが知ってたって意味がないんだよ。死んで分かった。真実ってのは生きてる人間のものだ。
Truth belongs to living humans. Interesting.
真実が残らなかったら死者は報われない。何のためにカノン君が命を懸けたのか分かんなくなっちゃう。
実に愉快な見物よ。死者の嘆きほど甘い蜜も珍しい。嘆け。
Sorry, Bree on YouTube says, Battler, I use speak with the dead to talk to Jessica. Jessica, who did this to you?
そなたがいくら嘆こうとも、死者の声は決して聖者には届かぬ。
I guess he rolled a nat one.
Yeah.
Actually, that'd be really bad, actually.
Aw, man.
That'd be really bad because Battler's like, okay, Jessica did this. It was the witch. She did it with magic. That's enough, Jessica.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jessica. Never mind.
Oh, God. Just imagine what the ghosts of my friends would be thinking. How could they say this about you, Kanan? It's okay, my lady. It's only fair.
Hey, Battler, it's me, James Gandolfini. This is so fucked up.
What the fuck? Shit.
What the fuck, Battler? What the fuck?
Sorry, this is very sad.
カノン 死体を消されただけなんだ。どうしてそれがわかんないんだよ。
お嬢様、
こんなの嫌だ。悲しい、悔しい。これじゃカノン君は殺されそうじゃないか。死者の名誉は生者が認めなきゃ得られないんだ。
Dead have no honor unless living.
誰でもいい。気づいてくれよ。お願いだよ。カノン君は犯人じゃない。ああ、行くなよみんな。頼むからそのままで終わりにしないで。行かないで。
Jesus Christ. Rosa proclaimed that this room should be sealed until the police came. The rest didn't want to suspect each other, so they happily accepted that. Christ. They accepted Kanan as the tentative culprit. Without even imagining how much disgrace that gave to the dead, they accepted it.
お嬢様、もういいんです。ありがとう。
行くなよみんな。交渉だよ、戻ってくれ。このまま私たちを残さないで。カノン君を犯人扱いのままにしないで。
Jesus.
届かぬわ。死者の嘆きは決して届かぬ。
Sorry. I'm sorry I've talked so much today, but there's a lot of narrative shit happening. I need you guys
There's
to
a lot!
Okay, so remember how like 5 minutes ago I was like, oh, like these ghosts are clearly narrated by like Battler. Battler's trying to convince himself that Kanan didn't do it, right?
Yeah.
And now I understand why no one gave me a straight answer, because if you imagine this as like, if it wasn't Battler and it was Beatrice, and she's using these two as like puppets / non-derogatory to like show what's going on. Can you imagine her with like the little Jessica chess piece and the little Kanan chess piece, and Kanan is like comforting Jessica, and Jessica's like, I don't want anyone to blame you, and then Beatrice is like, ha ha ha, no one's gonna hear you fucking idiots. Like the laments of the dead never reach anybody living, and Battler's just like, are you okay, girl?
This is...
What's going on? Who hurt you, actually? So,
yeah,
like,
this is...
She's setting up this narrative on purpose and then immediately getting, like, antagonizing about it. That's really interesting, actually.
This says way more about her than it ever did about Jessica.
Yes! Yes! That's... Explain!
Well,
I've
just,
talked a lot.
you know...
You explain.
No, I don't really have anything to explain. Just, after our talks today, I really do feel like love is literally the answer.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
yeah.
you know, it's kind of like a maybe not tried and true. I see the light in you. It's maybe, how can I describe it? Like, it sounds silly for all of this to add up to like love, but like,
I don't think so. But go on.
I don't think so either. I like it. It's just one of those things where it's like I could get why it's like how some people are opposed to like the power of friendship.
Power of friendship shit. Okay, yeah. No, I see. What
like,
you
yeah,
mean.
I love that shit. I know people that will like. It's always funny whenever it happens like a JRPG. Like, yeah, where the fuck do you think it's gonna happen, dummy? But like, you know, I know people like groan whenever it's like, if we just team up together, we can do anything. Like that's my kind of shit. I don't care. What I'm saying is, to some, it would sound a little silly for all this to amount to love, but I don't think it's like the full on like answer. But I don't know. I stand by my canceled wife. I think that she's trying to find acceptance.
Yeah, no.
If not through Battler, then through something else. I don't know.
I think you're absolutely right. Because the only part I disagree with is that you say you don't think love is the final. I don't think it's like the answer. But you know.
That's
where I disagree, though. I think it is.
Really?
I think it
Yeah?
is like the whole "without love it cannot be seen" very much TV trope shout out sounds like an arc phrase. It sounds like a context. It sounds like something that you need to keep close, and it's something that you will need for the story. So if this is like even if you don't even if you don't analyze it on like a super meta point of view, like the canon facts of the matter are that Beatrice is setting up episode 2, and most of it is her telling a story for Battler to solve a mystery. So if she is in control of everything here that isn't Battler, all of this shit is being shown for a reason. There was a reason she made... Sorry, hang on, hold on to that thought. There was a reason she showed 3 hours of Kanan and Jessica getting along. There's a reason she opened on fucking George and Shannon on the aquarium date. There's a reason for it. Why would she build all that up if she didn't fucking care? Anyway, go on.
I need to pace around my room. Hold on. I need to pace around my room.
Go. Okay, go. Okay, go. I need to hear what you got.
Okay. There's a reason. What you said that fucking snapped it in me. There's a reason. Oh fuck. I don't know how to phrase it. Love is the answer. What's something else that we keep getting repeated this chapter? You forget to think.
Yeah.
I think Battler is forgetting that he needs to love his family that is dead.
Okay.
That's what she means.
Okay.
Maybe I'm sure like some of it is like for her too.
Mm-hmm.
But I really think it's two things. I think it's Beatrice wants acceptance, but also I think it's her trying to be like, hey, this is all fine and good, but does this matter? The laments of the dead never reach. They're gone. You need to sit on that.
Yeah.
Like we are playing hokey pokey with the memory of your family. Like I think I don't know. It's complicated.
Can I extrapolate?
Sure. You say it way smarter than me.
What? This is your theory. I'm trying to reword it. Okay. So is what you're saying that the premise that the main premise that Beatrice wants to be looked upon with love?
Yes.
And she
like
is
his family.
And she is using this entire context to reinforce that almost subconsciously in Battler. So that's why above the table, she's like, well, it's Kanan, obviously. But while she's playing the scene, she's talking about Jessica and Kanan to reinforce the love with which Battler sees Jessica and Kanan.
Yes.
Knowing that, no, there's no way it's Kanan. Kanan wouldn't do that. I'm not going to give up. Because she wants him to win. She wants him to keep thinking.
Yes!
She wants him to keep
Absolutely!
looking at it with, okay, all right, I get it. Yeah, no, I understand your theory. I get it. No, 100%. I agree.
It can
100%.
It can be it could be flipped, flips. It could be flipped into like, I won't give up on Kanan. Well, you can give up on Kanan by not letting go but accepting that it happened.
Yeah.
Like I don't think this is a dream. I think this is happening. But I don't know.
I think I do. I agree with you in that, like, she's almost like she's priming him to come to the right conclusion.
Cause she
this
wants
is on
him
purpose.
to win.
Because she wants him to fight. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I 100% agree. I think that's spot on.
I'm gonna be real. First hour we did this when we were just spent a good amount of it talking, I felt guilty. I don't feel a shred of guilt anymore. This is awesome.
It hits like
this is awesome. I can't get this shit with Danganronpa. Every time I have a cognitive thought about a character, they explode. This is awesome. This is awesome. Oh.
I don't mean
Danganronpa's great, by the way. Sorry.
I don't mean to linger, but I appreciate you guys so much for not giving me an explicit answer as to whether or not Battler is is thinking about this, because
Well,
I
yeah, we're
think
still
it
in
makes
question.
so I think it makes so much more sense that it's Beatrice with, as mentioned in chat, finger puppets, like acting out Jessica and Kanan on her little finger puppets and then yelling at them spitefully, because like, dude, what the fuck? Who hurt you?
Delta brought up last time. It had been last time or last time. Whenever he was talking about, I think it was Kanan and Jessica. Actually, it was either them or it was Shannon and Shannon.
Shannon and George, yeah.
Shannon, Kanan, yeah. Shannon and George. There was like a bit. I can't. It's foggy, but I know this happened because Delta was smart.
Yeah.
Like she was making fun. No, you're fine. I think it was Shannon and it had to have been Shannon and George. She was making fun of Shannon and George for being in love, and it's like, well, you can't do that. It's pointless because you're humanity and this, that, whatever. And Delta was like, this really it feels like this is about her. It feels like this is really just about her. Like I don't know. Like it's a big tell that this is something that like she's really hyper focusing on, as opposed to like the usual like, oh, you're just a human, you don't know magic. It's you think you can be happy? You think you can fall in love? You can't fall in love. Look at you.
Oh my god, yeah, holy shit.
Delta said that, not me. That's not me.
Oh my god.
And she's doing it again. She's like, you think that the dead matter? The dead don't matter. This is the land of the living. What people say really matters. You don't have a say. Just replace the yous with I. Like it's
why like that just casts it in a new light as to like why she's projecting so much.
Yeah.
Like if this
again,
is
that
accurate,
was Delta.
Absolutely.
Me.
No, but like that does recontextualize like why the fuck is she projecting so much on like Shannon and Kanan specifically? Because like remember episode 2 started with the aquarium date and then it was followed with like the Kanan and like Kanan and Jessica stuff. And, like, so much of it was just, like, focused on Shannon and a lot of Kanan as well, and their relationship with Beatrice. So, like, why is she projecting so much onto them at this point? It's
right.
It's weird / suspicious about her narrative arc. It's weird.
It's so suspicious.
Like, you're screaming, and no one's gonna be able to help you, because you're dead. Fuck you.
See?
And if you're not looking at it, again, this is gonna be so overused in a year, I'm so sorry, but if you're not looking at it with love, she just seems like she's being a bitch. She just seems like a massive evil person who is reveling in the suffering, where it's like, I think you guys are right. I think there is more to it than that. Get her, Battler!
Also, can I say...
Battler! Battler, you can end UMINEKO 6 episodes early. I need you to walk around the table and give Beatrice a hug. Just go. I just need you to just walk around and just give her a hug real quick. It'll be over. It'll be great. Sorry, what were you saying?
This is a joke. I don't mean this seriously. You think the love she wants is above the table? Okay, no. I wanted to point this out earlier. I think is this? I don't know if this is a spoiler. Is this Battler's theme? May as well be Battler's theme.
It's
If it's not his theme, it's like his version of fucking
Dread of the Grave.
If it's not his theme, it has to be like his version of like the fucking bam ba dam ba dam ba dam bam 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 ba dam ba dam ba dam bam, like that. But anyway, I wanted to point this out last time, but there was so much shit going on. Music dork coming up. I love this because the only other themes that we hear like this are the Witches' music.
Yeah.
Like the more techno stuff. This is Battler coming up to their level. This is him modernizing his beliefs and going. I think that's really
This is him on the other side of the chessboard. It's awesome.
It's like, okay, if I need to step up. I need to go. I need to beat them at their own game.
Hell yeah.
That's really cool. I don't know if that's what they meant, but you know.
Bree on YouTube says, if my ass wasn't at work, I'd be drawing Beato with finger puppets right this fucking moment. Let's go!
Let's go, man.
It's okay, please don't get fired.
Yeah, don't get fired. Happy you're working. That's fucking wicked.
全然ダメだな。
全然ダメだ. At the time, everyone made to leave the room. Only Only Battler had his back to them. And he was still looking down at Jessica's body.
全然ダメって。何か異論でもあるの
Stop saying that shit.
Do you have
What are we
some?
doing?
Do you have?
Oh!
Wait. No, hang on. Do you have some objection? I didn't know. No, wait, this one. Okay, I'm done.
警戒しようって話にだけは賛成する。だが、カノン君が犯人ってことにしようって話は。悪いが
Let's talk about Kanan-kun. Sorry, I'm gonna say no. Blam! Just immediately across the room.
ここで
Fucking Django and Shane style.
カノンが犯人ではなく、しかもわらわの仕業でもないならば、このジェシカの部屋の密室をどう説明する？
実を言うと、それについてはお手上げだ。まったく、俺はどうして全然ダメだなんて言っちまったんだ。
I don't know. It was just kind of by vibes, actually.
Got back to Localia.
I didn't think I'd get this far.
理論武装ゼロの都市空間だがな、俺はこれ以上指を加えてないぜ、ベアトリーチェ。
バトラ様。
カノン君が犯人ではないという証拠でもあるのかい？
The expression that rose to those two faces were definitely expectant.
Alpargata on YouTube says, comment from Dread of the Grave OST on YouTube, quote, local man doesn't actually understand anything, puts on cool music to pretend he does.
Yeah. They didn't want to believe that Kanan was the culprit. In truth, they believed in Kanan. I'm gonna fucking up it since this fucking badass music's playing. So this expectation was because they wanted to be made to believe in him even more strongly.
なら、バトラ君は他の使用人の誰を疑うの？ゴーダさん？それとも熊沢さん？
よせよ、ローザおばさん。俺は熊沢のばあちゃんという人をよく知ってる。たまに仕事をサボってたりするが、いつだって人を楽しくさせようとする人だ。たとえ金に目がくらんだとしても、殺しだけはする人じゃねえ。
Let's not get crazy.
バトラさん。
I would totally kill for money, but I'm not gonna say that right now. Mackerels.
I know what he's doing, but you know.
Yeah, no, for sure.
俺は昨日会ったばかりだ。正直、この人のことはまだよく理解していない。
He's kind of weird.
Kumasawa Bachan used to change my diapers. She wouldn't do something like that. And Goda-san, what I'm saying is that these two can't possibly be.
私は
こんなに楽しそうに飯を作る人を俺は見たこと
ない。Okay.
熊沢のばあちゃんと同じだ。ゴーダさんは人を喜ばせるのが好きな人なんだ。そんな人が自分の飯をうまいと褒めてくれた人、たとえ金を積まれたって殺すもんか。
Let's not get crazy.
なら、バトラ君は誰がジェシカちゃんを殺したというの？マスターキーでしか施錠できないこの部屋に誰がジェシカちゃんを閉じ込めたというの？
Sorry, I really like Wise's comment here. He really is the guy who would pick up a fork when a waiter drops it. Like, it's such a simple comment, but yeah, that's just Battler compared to everybody else. He really is. I mean, George might too, but Battler really is that bitch.
待ちな。
You gotta lend a hand.
それを論じる前に、
Oh, the menu's
俺
so
は
good.
はっきりさせておく。誰々が犯人でないなら誰々が犯人という話がしたいんじゃない。
I want to talk about so-so's not the culprit. So-so's
俺は単にカノン君が犯人だということは断じてありえない。という話がしている。
Plausible deniability.
犯人がカノンではないということを立証できるというのだな。
Battler is the 12th angry man.
どうやって？
実に簡単なことさ。
Oh, I wish I could take credit for the quote, but I'm just quoting the man himself from the beginning of episode. I mean, that's true. That is what he says in episode. Oh my god, it's been so long. It feels like ages ago.
God, yeah. It's really simple. I know a big goat did it. I was there.
Oh, he called it. He called it.
Oh! Sorry. Oh my god.
I love name shit. I love name shit so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh.
言えるもんなら言ってみろ。カノン君はマスターキーを持っていた。
You can't be doing this Tadaima shit to each other. You're trying to kill each other.
Oh my god, yeah, oh my god, please. Can I please get it? Waiter, can I get one Okairi Tadaima exchange, please? At a pivotal character moment at the end of the game, please?
We gotta kill ourselves. This is crazy. I don't know. I don't feel bad for talking a lot earlier just because it's fun. I don't feel bad for talking a lot earlier now because so much is happening in these little pockets.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm sorry. Like I apologize to anyone who is frustrated. We haven't made a lot of progress, but there is like so much shit to unravel here. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how anyone plays this by themselves. Because there's just so much to like talk about and like there's so many threads to like loosen. I don't understand how you play this by yourself. It's so dense. Dense / it's really easy to miss shit if you're not paying attention. And you need to pay attention.
It's so fucking... I'm gonna be real. I wasn't hurt. You made a comment the other day that was like, I'm not even gonna think about doing Higurashi because I don't know if Wes and Delta. You don't speak for me. I'm fucking game. This is awesome.
It was more of a time thing, and I didn't want to presume because I was like, well, if you guys want to play it, I'm not gonna say, oh no, wait until we're done UMINEKO in a year and a half, and then we'll play it together for another year and a half. It was more from that angle, where it's like, if you guys want to play it on your own, I'm not gonna say not to, but if you're down to play it later, and I also didn't want to put you in a position
waited
where you're making
to die. I'll wait for a video game.
2 years in advance. It was more from that angle rather than anything. But I'm sorry, we're in ads again. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck! I gotta feed Wormy. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, no, go. I need to find. Hang on, chat. I'm going to find. This was a joke that Wes made, but I need to find something specific that I made for my Persona 5 Royal fanfiction that I made years ago. By which I mean like 2 years ago. Hang on, I made this. Hang on, I made this. I'm gonna pull this up. Okay. Oh god, where'd my window go? Oh no, where'd my window go? Oh, it's over here? What? This is it. Okay, yeah. I don't care how cliche it is. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I will eat that shit up every time, dude. Every time, dude. I have to go for a bit. I'll pop in late for still going. This has been Oh, thank you, Witch. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I feel like this session is where I've seen brainworms develop in real time. Look, the brainworms have always been there. But, like, we're in episode 2, and it's, like, this is what I mean by, like, I don't understand how anybody plays this by themselves. Because, like, I would not be getting the experience that I have if I sat here on my own, no chat, nobody, and played it. Because I think there's just too much stuff to miss. You know? Like, I don't know. Maybe people are just like way better at solo analyses than I am. maybe I've just gotten too comfortable playing things with other people because I've been streaming for 4 years. But I'm just like, I don't know if I'd be able to like, even if I was by myself, I would probably be going on Reddit. I'd probably be going on Reddit after every chapter, and like looking at like spoiler-free threads on Reddit discussing episode 1. Because like, there's just there's just a lot of little things at play that I would not have found on my own without having people to soundboard off of, and without having, like, chat to, like, ask little questions to maybe point me in different directions. Like, I'm not saying oh my god, it's episode 2.5, I've solved UMINEKO. But, like, what I'm saying is that we're in episode 2.5, and, like, there's been so much. There's been so much, like, hinted at, and like, overall, like, narrative themes and shit. And I'm like, how do you wrap your head around this if you're reading this alone? That's insane. Which made a bingo card of predictions for the arc they're reading. It might be fun to add to your post-episode 2 stream. Oh, maybe. Like our predictions? Subreddit is full of people giving their thoughts after each chapter. That makes sense. Actually, while we're waiting for welcome back everybody. While we're waiting for Wes to get back. I need to I'll pretty this up later, okay? I'll pretty this up later.
Oh
okay.
God, what are you doing?
Okay. Oh no, did you see?
Doing?
I was bringing up this meme that I made because I feel strongly about it. Because I made this for like chapter 4 or some shit. I'm like, I love that shit. So I won't take too much time with this. I'm using it more as like a reference document, and I'll pretty it up later. So
baby, we're over the limit. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
We're gonna. Okay, all right.
Hi, Whammy.
This is bad. Don't count anything. This is like don't. No, but I'm not talking about the art. It's also gonna be inaccurate. So we're gonna do like.
It's whatever.
That is what the fuck? I can't spell. Okay, all right. So it says level 1 chessboard, right?
Right.
Okay, so we got this. Okay, so this is it, and then we have
it's like them playing, right?
Yeah. So then we got like level 2. Okay, like this is like her pipe. Okay?
Yeah.
And this is like her hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. All right. And then this is
Trogdor on the right there is meant to be Battler, right?
I don't remember what he looks like.
That's the gist of it.
There we go. Level 2 is like this playing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then there's like actually no, it's more like this. It's more like this.
Mm-hmm.
And this is level 3. Please, God, look at me. And this is how many levels deep. So like it hasn't reached him yet. She's trying to get this.
Yeah.
She's trying to permeate the morphogenetic fields his way. He doesn't get it yet.
Uh-huh.
He thinks she's flirting. He doesn't get it yet. So this is where we are in UMINEKO.
Yeah.
This is where we are right now. And I'm gonna save this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, you know what? We're gonna put the UMINEKO chart right next to my gotcha UIDs. That's
Let's
fine.
go.
UMINEKO Inception levels.
Umception.
Umiception. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That's good.
This is awesome.
Umiception. Inception. Just pretend Leonardo DiCaprio's in here somewhere. Oh wait, hang on. Save. There we go. Okay, perfect. So this is where I think this is where I think we are right now in episode 2.
You're incredibly charming.
Thank you. I try really hard.
That was awesome.
All right. Okay. Last hour. We gotta lock in. I'm sorry. We haven't even made it out of this room yet.
That's fine. There's a lot of shit going down.
Wait. So did she confirm that she wasn't going to? Repetition requested. Say Kanon-kun was holding a master key, and she didn't. Okay.
カノン君と別れる直前、ジェシカが貴賓室に殴り込みに行ったってあたりの話だ。ゴーダさん、あんたはちゃんと覚えてたよ。あんたはカノン君の名誉を守った。
Oh, that's right. They went to the VIP room first.
Yeah.
私がですか？
同じ話は僕も聞いてたよ。でも僕にはよくわからなかった。
He is. He's always been cute, even though he's a dick.
説明してくれるかい、バトラ君。
そうさ、ジェシカは貴賓室の鍵を開けるとき、カノン君に鍵を借りたが返さなかった。
ああ。
Oh, I didn't even catch that.
だからカノン君はマスターキーを持っていないんだ。
Oh, she's gonna be so fucking mad. Come on, let me see that face. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one you make.
Or was he?
確かにゴーダの記憶上ではマスターキーをカノンに返してはいない。しかし、ゴーダが見ていないところで返したかもしれない。それが絶対になかった。
You know,
どう証明する？
we can't feel bad about this episode being filled with a lot of like metatextual talking, because the textual motherfuckers are doing metatextual talking.
True,
it's fine. It's fine. It's turtles. Turtles all the way down.
それは立証できるだろうが、それはできない。証明は不可能だ。
全然ダメだな。
God, it's like 5 today.
それじゃあカノン君は鍵を持ってなかったというの？
ああ。そしてその証拠
could she let her in?
ジェシカを調べればわかるはずだ。
Oh, wait.
Oh, is he supposing the master key is with Jessica?
ジェシカのポケットに
Oh, fuck.
カノン君のマスターキーが入ってるはず。南條先生、調べてくれるか？
Everybody sit down. Nanjo's about to do something. Nanjo dashed up to Jessica and searched in her jacket pocket. Everyone hoped for it. No way. No way. No way. Please. Be there. Oh my god! What?
Holy shit!
Yes!
Holy shit! No way! Sorry! No way!
それがマスターキー。
Bad? Fucking revel in this shit!
No way!
間違いありません。
At Genji's statement, there was a small of joyful voices.
The Nanjo carry!
カノン君のマスターキーだ。
Oh my god.
もう一度言うぜ。カノン君はマスターキーを持っていない。だから施錠できたわけがないんだ。
Holy shit.
確かにそのようね。
I didn't even think of that.
カノン君がジェシカちゃんに会った最後の人物なのよ。疑わしいことに変わりはないわ。
予想ぜ。そういうの。人間ってのは本来信じ合う生き物のはずだ。なのに世知辛い世の中を生きるために疑り深さを覚えちまう。だから何でも疑っちまう。俺たちは悲しい生き物だな。その差がを俺は否定しねえ。だが証拠なき断定だけは許さない。疑わしきは黒じゃねえ、白だ。もちろん世の中は狼だらけさ。 人を不用心に全て信じろとは言わねえ。だが黒だと断定するならば完全な証拠を用意しろ。それができない限り絶対に憶測で人を黒だなんて言うんじゃね
え。Reasonable doubt, motherfucker.
Yeah. Personally, I think it depends.
私の発言ですな。軽率でした。謝ります。
No, you're fine.
見事な推理だよ、バトラ君。ゴーダさんもありがとう。あなたが覚えていてくれたから、カノン君の疑いが晴らせました。
いや、
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
She's clapping.
No. Oh no. It was the dry sound of the witch's applause.
お見事お見事。なかなかやるではないか。
Oh god.
He's like,
it was fun. You know, we had fun. Well, you know.
まんまと餌ごまに引っかかっちまったか。
Oh my god.
そなたは見事。カノンにだけはこの部屋の扉を施錠できなかったことを証明した。使用人は全員マスターキーを持つはず。それが根拠となり、カノンが犯人扱いとなっていたのだから、少なくともその疑いは見事に晴らせたな。
What?
Is it just gonna jump to another person then? We're just gonna have to start over? Jesus.
Because the only thing he wanted to prove was that Kanan didn't do it, right? So that's the only thing he proved.
God,
so like she could move around with any other angle she wants.
Rose is like, oh, you're right. I literally and figuratively jumped the gun there, Battler. I'm sorry. It was you, Nanja, wasn't it you?
そういう問題になっちまうわけだな。まんまと思い通りの展開に引き込まれちまったぜ。
Okay, so it's just the unanswered question of how the door was locked then, because you need a master key. So if it wasn't Kanan, it must have been another servant.
かかったな。
It's another locked door thing. All right, I guess it is Friday.
他の使用人たちを誰も疑わないなどと大それたことを言ってしまった。さーて、どう言い作ろうのか見ものよ。
うるせえぜ。早速始める。
Shut the fuck up.
どうせがっつり否定されちまうんだろうが、先にこの部屋が密室であることの定義を確認させてもらうぜ。
Oh, okay, that's smart.
よかろう。まず、隠し扉の類は一切ない。
Okay. Absolutely, there are absolutely no types of hidden doors.
出入りはこの扉からだけだ。
The door is the only way in. Yeah, I feel like because this is almost. I'll have to take a look at it again, but this seems like a repetition of the red text that was said for the chapel. So I think this is pretty straightforward in that I don't think the answer lies in doubting this line.
Yeah, like it doesn't.
And there being an alternate way of entry or exit. Yeah.
扉の施錠はジェシカの鍵が1本と使用人たちが1本ずつ持つマスターキーのみ。
The only way to lock this door is with Jessica's single key or the master keys, only one of which is held by each servant. And there was a previous one that said each servant has only one.
2階ではあるが、窓から出入りすることも可能だろう。
It is on the second floor, but it's probably possible to enter or leave through the
しかし窓は内側から施錠されている。
The window is locked from the inside. Okay.
いきなりチェス盤をひっくり返させてもらうぜ。
Thank you so much, Wish. Can't wait to see you next week. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Hey, good seeing you.
多分、扉がどうこう、施錠がどうこうって論法から入るのは、お前の手のひらから出ない。
好きにするがよい。さてさて、何を復唱すればよいのやら。
復唱要求。カノン君はこの部屋で殺された。
うん。
Hey, sweetheart.
カノンはこの部屋で殺された。
Kanan was killed in this room.
死体はわらわが魔法で消したがね。
Oh, I erased the course of magic, of course.
Okay.
続けて復唱要求。カノン君の死体はこの部屋にある。
Oh.
拒否する。復唱はできぬ。
Okay, so the corpse is not in the room.
なぜなら、死体はわらわが魔法で消したからだ。
He's just confirming, I'm imagining, that it's not hidden somewhere. Or it can't be hidden
Oh.
somewhere. Yeah?
I think you were right. I think you were right.
In what? In what?
I think you were right. So we're under the suspicion that if magic didn't do it, this is all under the work of the servants and then like one master. The master being like Rosa, or could be someone else, but Rosa seems like the most likely
They're
suspect,
in cahoots,
right?
at least, yeah.
We know that Rosa went upstairs.
Yes.
If it happened, this requires a lot of like hypotheticals, but whatever. It's hypothetical city. If we're going with the reasoning of belief that this happened when the quotations meeting happened, that means two people were upstairs, and that's Shannon and Genji.
Yeah.
Because I erased the corpse with magic.
Uh-huh.
We know now that furnitures can do magics.
Because of the blade, yeah. Like the hand blade,
Because of
yeah.
the blade. Going off of your theory from like what, day 2?
Yeah, wait, which one? Yeah.
That Shannon and Kanan are the same person? I'm just saying!
Possibly.
I'm just saying!
I do think they are spiritually connected in some way. Again, I don't think I have the full context of how magic works and how it would work here. But if we were to say that they are like altars or something like that, because like there was also the one theory that they're plural, but because of magic mechanics they're allowed to like exist as two separate beings in the same area because of how the island or Beatrice's magic works or magic in general or whatever. Yeah, because, like, Kanan being killed would resolve that altar, so Shannon could still run around as the primary body. So, like, if Kanan was killed, but Kanan was, like, a tulpa, or like a physicality of an altar, so then the magic broke and he vanished, or something. Like, I could see that happening. Like, I do think there's something weird with Kanan and Shannon. I don't think they're necessarily the same person because of a couple of things, because they have talked to separate people in different rooms at different times. And I was like, oh, okay, so different people have observed them, different people have been around. But yeah, no, I could see it. Like, him being killed would make him disappear by way of whatever that tie does.
I'm not back to Beatrice head Kanan and Shannon's boobs. I'm saying, I guess. But, okay. It's like you said, like maybe they fucking vanished him. I don't know.
Yeah.
If she says he was erased with magic in red, then I'm going with that.
I don't think she can say anything was done with magic in red because that's
true.
Because that would block fucking battler from countering. But no, I see what you mean. Well, we need more evidence.
Yeah, sorry.
Because like no, you're fine. Because we saw her whisk the corpse away with magic. But like how even explaining it that way is still magic because like Kanan shouldn't exist, right? So like Kanan, like acknowledging Kanan's existence as like a separate spiritual entity split from Shannon or in some way, and him disappearing because he was killed and that was broken is still magic, even if the killing itself wasn't. So I'm not entirely sure.
Shannon ate him.
Yes.
Shannon.
God.
I know, I say Shannon too, because like, you know, Kanan and Shannon, yeah.
It's their fucking Steven Universe fusion.
Nanjo in the corner with a Kanan-shaped bullshit in his throat.
We all out of Kanan. We all out of furniture.
謎の点はどこなんだ。マスターキーもなく施錠したことなのか。施錠された室内にいる二人をどうやって殺したかなのか。
Okay, the more I think about it, it sounds stupid. Never mind.
No, say it like nothing's too stupid. We throw everything. We throw everything.
That would have to mean that Shannon was just there at that time, even though everyone was pretty much downstairs and in the church. I don't care if magic is like a big play in this. This isn't fucking Danganronpa. People can't fucking teleport. People can't just suddenly become Usain Bolt.
Yeah.
And two, it really is it rests on the basis that we think that it happened at the exact same time as her going upstairs, which we don't know.
Yeah, we don't like.
And also,
if there's one big thing that I am confident doubting in this mystery, it is Rosa and Shannon and Genji automatically being absolved of all suspicion and wrongdoing because of where they were. I don't know to the extent of if they were involved or not, like, but I do not think they are exempt from suspicion. And the fact that they were, thanks to Rosa, written off immediately because of what Kinzo said is red flags everywhere for me. So, like, that is the one thing I'm confident saying, and that, like, yeah, I think something fucky was going on there.
それとも2人を殺しどうやって脱出したかなのか。悔しいが外堀から埋めてくしかないぜ。
One thing I'm gonna do on the replay is make a list of who speaks to Kanan and who speaks to Shannon and at what time, and see if I can draw any sort of connections there, because like I was keeping an eye on it, because like I did think like when like I did think it was like a cross-dressing thing, because I thought, well, because of their names sounding similar, and I think it was the name sounding similar and then being reintroduced one after another, and me thinking Kanan was cross-dressing and Kanan not showing his thigh because Shannon. I think those were like the big ones from when I first saw it. And then I was keeping track of it, and I'm like, oh, okay, so different people have talked to them, and they did exist separately in different rooms and like had different lines of dialogue. So I'm like, oh, okay, no, they're two different bodies at least. But like,
they're pairs.
I'm not entirely sure. They're pairs, yeah. But I do think, especially with episode 2 and how close they are and how much they were almost like foils to one another with how their love lives went and developed in episode 2. And one wanting to grow with the freedom of love, and the other one like denying it for himself, right? So like I do think they still are tied in some way. I just don't know how. I don't know how. Oh, Kanan's character page up. Oh yeah, no, I think we looked at it already, didn't we?
Is he missing? Oh, now he's dead. Oh.
Oh, I didn't even hear it. Thank you. There is no corpse, but he is dead. The witch declared it in red, so even without a corpse, his death is incontrovertible. Oh my god, I didn't even hear that change.
I
It must have updated like right here.
If it's said with the text.
Maybe I was yapping too much, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Did Shannon eat him? Why doesn't Shannon, the taller maid, simply eat the shorter one? No.
最後の施錠はマスターキーによるも
Ooh,
ので
that's a
あ
good
る。
one. The last time it was locked was by a master key.
これも拒否する。
Oh!
Okay.
Why would she decline that?
Yeah.
その拒否ってやつがどうも曖昧だな。
You're doing great, buddy. You're making some crazy leeway today.
復唱不能だから拒否なのか。本当は復唱できるのにわざと拒否してるのかがわからね
Is it possible to repeat, or whether you can repeat and you're declining on purpose?
礼拝堂の鍵の時はそなたにすっかり逆手に取られてしまった。わらわが有利なうちはわざわざリスクのある赤を使って発言する必要がない。ただそれだけのことよ。
My elbows hurt because I've been hitting the fucking Gendo Ikari all afternoon.
This game will do that to you.
赤ってのは俺の陳説をあんたが封じるときに使うもんだったんだよな。
There's something used when you want to stop my strange theories.
わらわが有利になるように使うのは当然のこと。上げ足を取られるリスクが分かっている以上、無駄には使わぬ。さて、次はどういう手で来る？ゴーダや熊沢を疑う手がおそらく一番使いやすいぞ。
くそ、誘導されているようでムカつくぜ。しばらく黙ってろ。考える。
もちろん、この扉は礼拝堂の時と同じだ。施錠時にはいかなる方法をもってしても出入りはできぬ。
When this door is locked, it does not permit any form of entry or exit.
さらに言うと、部屋の外から鍵を使わずに施錠するようなからくりも通用せぬぞ。
No trick could have the effect of locking the door from the outside without. Okay, so no magnets, no strings or anything tied.
Yeah,
She's saying
no.
that's not that. Okay.
Pry bar.
Interesting.
頼まれてねえ時にばかり赤を乱発しやがって。
Baby, you asked for it. Let's back up. Let me just think. I'll lay out everything I know. First, there are 2 victims. Jessica and Kanon-kun. Kanon-kun's corpse isn't here, but Beatrice admitted in red that Kanon-kun was killed. So even without a corpse, he's included as a victim. There are a few questionable points. And depending on which I focus on, my line of thought changes a lot. First, after the culprit committed murder in this room, how did they lock it? If we assume that the culprit was one of those holding a master key, it's extremely simple. But I want to avoid that if I can. Because I would have to suspect Goda-san or Kumasawa-san. No, in the worst case, even Shannon-san and Genji-san. At this point, I noticed something. I'm contradicting myself. I'm cutting my own throat. I want to deny Beatrice no matter what. I want to erase the existence of that brutal, fickle, ridiculous witch. In order to do that, I have to explain everything with humans, not magic. That also means suspecting some human.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you need to pin it on somebody.
I don't want to suspect someone. Of course, if there was some clear proof, I would have to believe that person was the culprit. But as long as it didn't happen, I didn't want to cast any suspicions.
I'm kind of curious as to why he's not trying to pin it on Beatrice. Because, like, he has to, because, like, Beatrice has announced herself as a character on the board. So, like, couldn't he easily accuse Beatrice of doing it, just not without magic?
I wonder if it's like a Ryuk situation, where, like, you can almost never pin it on Ryuk unless it's, like, said so. Because it's like, well, he's just gonna sit there and, like, watch stuff happen.
Well, it's not even about the key. I mean, like, unless we have every servant and we have every single key accounted for. That's the one thing that we haven't done. Like, every single key, every servant should be presenting their key right now to make sure that they're all accounted for. Because, like, she could have just, again, she could have been in cahoots with somebody. She could have stolen it from somebody. Like, just because the keys exist, we haven't actually counted them for one of them per servant per body yet. Aside from Kanon's, obviously.
Am I just green? Why are you green? Am I just green? Am I just a kid who doesn't want to have my feelings? Would you tell me that at least this person or that person could be a murderer? Betrayed? Don't worry me here. Sorry. Here, bud. Come on. Go. She can't open doors. It sucks. I want to deny that it was a witch. I also want to deny that it was a human. Now I don't know what is what anymore.
そもそもそなたとわらわのゲームはわらわの存在を否定できるかどうかだけが勝利の条件だ。それだけでもそなたに不利なゲームなのに、そなたは勝手に勝利条件を増やし、自ら勝利を困難なものとしてしまっている。
This is a toughie.
So it was about denying her existence and the existence of magic, so he can't acknowledge her without acknowledging magic. Is that what that is?
Can I say very, very
Please.
quickly?
Yeah, of course.
This game is so fucking good at putting you in the moment. As far as I know, there's only one ending to this thing. But I feel like if I don't figure it out right here and right now, I'm fucked. It's really good at doing that. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it absolutely is. Like, considering that it is a visual novel, we have not made a single selection in this entire game. It's very much a kinetic novel in that sense.
Yeah.
At least for now. Like, no one say anything, like, maybe in episode 3 you start, like, having to make choices. But up until now, like, 50 hours into the game or whatever, we have not made any selections.
And that's like another thing. Sorry, I'm done after this, I promise.
No, you're fine.
Your whole deal with, like, I couldn't imagine playing this by myself. Because with you, it's like, oh, fuck. How could they have gotten out of the room if there's the key? And, fuck, maybe Genji had something to do. But by myself, it's like, damn. Hey. Damn. Hey.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Yeah,
Hey!
yeah. I think that's a really good point. Like being able to soundboard off of you and off of chat and engaging with it with other people allows you to, like, at least for me, engage with the text a lot more. I would not be engaging with it as deeply as I am if I wasn't doing it with other people. Just period. Even if I wasn't streaming, even if we were just in call playing this game, I would be getting so much more out of it because, like, I'd be missing, like, you and Delta have, like, pointed shit out I didn't even fucking notice, and like I've brought theories on board, and we've had memes and shit that had us go down different lines of thought, and I think the experience that we're having is just so much richer for it. So thank you guys for being here, and thank you
really
Wes
fun.
and Delta when you come back, of course, for being here to play as well, because it just adds so much more to the experience.
Daft Punk concert. No, this is the best. Just as she says. Excuse me. If I started arguing that someone holding a master key was the culprit, this locked room could be easily broken. However, the number of keys that could open this door are limited. And furthermore, it's clearly known who holds them. Saying that would mean I was suspecting someone I knew well. No. Have I just been averting my eyes? In that locked room trick with the chapel, which had been exhilarating to destroy, I had proposed that someone stole the key from Maria's handbag and returned it. If that theory was right, then the question becomes who could have stolen the key from her handbag. Maria's handbag had probably been at its most unguarded when she was sleeping. In that case, in addition to me, George, Aniki, and Jessica are also suspects. George, Aniki, or Jessica was the culprit? Or maybe an accomplice? After all of her parents had been killed, right? And yet one of us consented to that and assisted with the crime? We had lamented, mourned, and shed tears in the chapel. And yet, one among us had been lying?
そなたの例の手提げから抜き出し戻したという説はいとこたちを色濃く疑うものであったのだぜ。にもかかわらずそれに気づかないふりをしてよくもあれだけの説をシャーシャーとのたまえたものよ。
くそ、だからって親族や使用人の誰かが犯人だって保証はねえ。お前が例えば段ボール箱にでも隠れながらコソコソと近づいて
Shut the fuck up. No, we're not. No, get out.
追してる俺たちの部屋に
Not here.
鍵を奪った可能性だって十分あるじゃねえか。
You can't escape.
Keep following. Stop me. Get out of my head.
それについてはそれでもよかろう。19人目の来客であるわらわを疑うことで彼らに疑いをかけずに済む。
Okay, we're touching on it now. Cool.
ならばジェシカの部屋の施錠はどうする？わらわは魔法で鍵を開けることは造作もないがさすがにマスターキーは持たぬ。わらわの魔法を否定するならばわらわを疑うことも否定せねばならんぞ。そしてそれはつまりそなたら18人の中の誰かを疑うことよ。
Can you say it in red? Can you say that you would not have killed these people if you can't use magic? Can you say that for me real quick? Because none of that is necessarily a denial.
Do you know Tai Chi?
親切にありがとうよ。少し整理できたぜ。俺にとっての目的は人間である19人目の来客。
There we go. Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what I was
どうやって
thinking.
犯行に及んだかに迫ることだ。
Oh, wonderful play,
誰も
Battler.
疑わずに済む。
And it hinges on the idea that this version of Beatrice knows Wing Chun. Okay. All right.
それができればな。
Oh, okay. She's accepting it. All right, cool.
愚かな男よ。こんな部屋本来は密室でも何でもない。何しろ開けることのできる鍵は合計で6本もあるのだからな。
she has magic because she's a witch, but if she hadn't had it, she would still kill them for shits and giggles.
そしてそれらの所有者は何
That's
人
what I
もい
was
る
saying!
誰でも疑える、疑い放題よ。なのにお前はわざわざそれらを全て否定し、自分で密室を作ってしまった。
Fuck!
わかるか、これはお前の思考的矛盾が生み出した密室なのよ。
Throwing something at the wall, don't want to take too much time with it. Remember our conversation about how, like, off of your theory, that her goal is to basically prime Battler into seeing the playing field with love in order to see something.
Right, yeah.
Assuming this isn't just her being cruel, I do think that this could be another instance of that, where she is priming Battler to accept that somebody in his life is capable of something that fucking cruel.
Yes. Yeah.
Because he is in absolute denial, like, no, that's my family. Like, my family and my servants, they would, the servants would never do anything like that. Like, I know these people. And she's like, okay, do you, though? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
So, like, I think it's really interesting. She's like, you could have pinned it on anyone, but you're making this a locked room by not wanting to suspect anybody, and I'm gonna have you question that. So, like, I don't know, it's
他の誰でもない。そなた自身が扉を閉ざしているのだ。
No, go on.
It's getting a little real. I'm fine. That's one of the kind of the various parts about mourning someone, is that you need to remember that they were fucking up just as much as you were.
Yeah.
Like, just in general.
There's sorry, whenever I have a time to talk about this, I have to. There's a movie called The Final Cut. It's a mystery drama starring Robin Williams, who's a fantastic dramatic actor, and it holds a special place in my heart for having a good cast and a good concept and fumbling it every single fucking turn. It's a bad movie. It's a bad fucking movie.
Damn.
But basically the premise is that you have something implanted behind your eyes that records every moment of your life. And and Robin Williams plays somebody who specializes in taking this chip after somebody dies and cutting it into a funeral video. So, like, I think the movie pretty much opens with him going through these memories and seeing abusers and rapists and, you know, child molesters and all of the, like, seeing the worst parts of humanity and having to trim it out because he has to make a good collage video for the funeral. And there's a lot of, really cool philosophical questions that are brought up by the movie itself. It was such a strong fucking concept, and it's something that I will rant about forever, the fact that it's a shitty fucking movie, but it has really, really good concepps, and like...
That's...
If you just watch it for the intrigue and the philosophical questions alone, it's worth it, but it is not a good movie. It's not a good movie. But yeah. 1 Hour Photo was really good. 1 Hour Photo was very good. Yeah, it very paralleled 1 Hour Photo in that, like, he sees, like... He is in a position that sees the worst of people, for sure. But it was executed a little bit differently, because the main hook of the mystery is it involves something with himself and a memory he had from childhood that he needs to figure out whether or not was real. But anyway, 1 Hour Photo and Final Cut and Worst of Humanity and Battler. I think you need to abandon the idea that your family is good people.
It's growing up, man.
俺の知る誰かが犯人であることを認めるかの二択だって言いたいんだな。くそ、大手飛車取りのつもりかよ。
If that's a chess thing, I don't know what that is. So
I was gonna ask you. I have no idea.
こういう指し手もあると披露したかったまで。さて、どうする後宮バートラー。 実に簡単な話じゃないか。あの自意識過剰な料理男と死に損ないのクソババアをちょいと生贄にしてあげるだけじゃない。
Hey. Jesus. That wasn't her in Britain. She just said that. That was just... Hey, where me? Sweetheart.
A fork is when a piece in chess is attacking two pieces at the same time, so the opponent has no choice but to sacrifice one. Oh, thank you. That makes sense then.
ダメだ。俺はゴーダさんが犯人だとは思えない。熊沢さんが犯人だとは思えない。だがお前は認めない。絶対だ。
ならば魔法もマスターキーも使わずにこの部屋に入りジェシカとカノンを殺ししかもカノンの死体を魔法を使わずに消失させねばならない。どうやって行う？わらわを否定しつつ誰も疑わずにどうやって行うのか。
Damn. George did it. Oh.
What? No.
バトラ君、今なんて。
降参だよ。俺はカノン君にこの扉が施錠できないことは証明できた。
There's no way, because then it's just game over. What the fuck is the rest of the series about?
だからといって。
That's what really scares me about this whole deal. Like this whole ordeal with Battler could have, at the end of like any other game, it would have been like a really cool the end.
Yeah.
This is chapter 2.
It's chapter 2,
which
dude.
Is this has been amazing, but this is chapter 2.
そのカノン君のためにありがとうございます。
Yeah, that still counts for something.
それはつまりシャノンちゃんも疑ってるってことなんだからよ。
Man.
Oh, he only gives up on this one, like how Beatrice only gave up on the first. Oh, okay, that's right, because I guess it's segments,
Right.
I suppose? Oh, then how do you judge an overall winner? Is it like best 2 out of 3?
Battler 1, Beatrice 19. My entire family is dead.
別に反抗したかったわけじゃない。俺も死にたくないし。親父たちの本当の仇を見つけ出したい。
God, and if Rosa is in on it, that just kind of reinforces it, because his character right now would not even entertain the idea that anyone here would do that. So he's also blind to the fact that, you know, Rosa could be in on it, that anyone here could be in on it.
Yeah. He hasn't accepted that his family isn't perfect.
Yeah.
Both because they killed people and also because
They're rich.
the Ushidomiyas comes with the territory.
いいの。私も少し軽率だったわ。
What's wrong? What's wrong?
I'm taking a screenshot of just her holding the rifle going, I was also a little rash. So, I think we all said some things that we don't... I'm sorry. It really got me.
おばと追い同士、仲良くしないと。
I'm sorry. She means that, I think, but also just... It's really funny. Yeah. Auntie Rosa shifted the gun to one hand, held out her other hand. I reached out, and for the time being, we shook hands. Auntie's gaze was sharp. Oh shit, here we go. In order to deny the witch, she would make anyone a sacrifice. That's what her eyes told me. And me? I denied the witch. I wasn't prepared to lose anything. I was probably the one who thought himself most ready to fight, and the one standing furthest from the truth. Oh, damn! Hi, baby bug. Oh, great. Yep, just keep on rolling, baby. Perfect. Awesome.
So it's
1
1
p.m.
a.m.? Oh no, 1 p.m.
Halfway through the day. Awesome. Halfway to midnight, guys.
Oh, God.
Can you believe it? Just 11 hours away.
Midnight, only 11 hours away.
With Jessica's death, it became certain that the culprit was hiding somewhere nearby, that they would come after our lives if they had a chance. Oh, this is back groups, whatever. No, there's barely a difference. According to Genji-san, when tomorrow morning comes, the boat should arrive. He thinks the boat has a radio, too.
He thinks there's a boat.
Yeah. we'll probably be able to contact the police immediately with that. Good. We all gathered in the parlor, decided to wait quietly until tomorrow. I proposed that we should... It's not funny. I proposed that we should search throughout the mansion for clues about the culprit. But Auntie Rosa rejected that. For no reason. Saying that if we put pressure on the culprit, or provoke them, it might lead to a third murder. Is that a threat, Auntie Rosa?
It sounds like it.
That was probably the right thing to do. Even if a bunch of amateurs like us investigated, there's no way we'd find anything. It'd be wisest to focus on protecting ourselves without doing anything unnecessary. And leave it to the police after tomorrow. We had been tense in the beginning, but other than Auntie Rosa, most of us had spent all morning watching TV and were getting bored. So our sense of danger had grown much less intense. Jesus Christ. When we thought about it, you know, there certainly had been 6 adults killed at once in the first murder. That made us imagine that some backhanded method like poison had been used. I mean, maybe.
I mean, I can see it because they were already in there, right? Like the majority of them are already in there. So killing them elsewhere and then bringing them back, or like not killing them in there as is like.
Didn't that happen the first time? Like they stabbed them and then they brought them out to there and then smashed their faces.
It was the pieces of evidence that we had were that the damage to them was done post-mortem allegedly. And there was like a spot of blood on the floor in the kitchen, I think, that maybe that either was forgotten to have gotten cleaned up or was a plant for people to believe it was done in the kitchen or dining room. But I don't think we know for sure.
Like I figured they were just stabbed or shot or something and then were moved and then yeah. And in the second murder, it was thought that those two had become sacrifices because they were unfortunately isolated from the rest of us. God, fucking Jessica, man. In this, we imagined that there weren't a great number of culprits. They didn't have the ability to kill this large group gathered in the parlor all at once. Right now, in this parlor, there was George Aniki and me. Maria, Auntie Rosa, Genji-san, Goda-san, Shannon-san, Kumasawa-san, and finally Dr. Nanjo. A total of 9 people were here. And the ghost of my dear friend, James Gandolfini.
And Rosa still hasn't talked about the chapel, I don't think. Like, anyone, please correct me if I'm wrong, if she did bring it up. She has not talked about the meeting with Beatrice in the chapel, and that is so fucking weird.
Wait, right, yeah. Girl, you were there.
She was there!
Furthermore, Auntie Rosa was even armed with a gun. With Auntie's special, she uses her gun. Surely, with this many people staying in this room, they won't be able to touch us easily.
Oh, Fake Pizza Mafia, that's a good point. She still hasn't opened the envelope she was given. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking about her envelope in context of, like, a switcheroo with, like, Maria, but I forgot that, she just has a whole ass envelope that was given to her that she hasn't opened.
That feeling of security, along with the passage of time, allowed us to recover from the shock of that morning bit by bit. Incidentally, lunchtime had just ended for us. However, it had been a canned food lunch, a far cry from last night's dinner with Goda-san, which Goda-san had skillfully made for us. So what? Auntie Rosa, too, had suspected that poison had been used in the murder of those 6 people. I could see it, yeah. If not murder, then, like, one of those, like... Maybe they're, like, stabbed in the gut, and then, like, they were just brought there, and then... Yeah, and then cut open their... Yeah.
She's also suspecting poison because, like, didn't Natsuki have the exact same suspicion? Because I remember them also eating canned foods after the first murders in episode 1 took place.
Oh, right.
I distinctly remember them eating from cans, so, like, this is another, like, repetition of that beat.
So, we probably couldn't deny the possibility that the culprit had snuck into the kitchen during all that confusion in the morning and mixed poison in with the ingredients there. Auntie Rosa had ordered all of us to not put anything into our mouths except safe foods like canned food, until the police came. As a cook, Goda-san must have felt very let down. I'm sorry. As though he wanted to display his skill anyway, He said that he at least wanted to bring the plates and pile them up with canned food. Aw, buddy.
At least let me work on the plating, please.
I'm warming up to him. I should stop being a prick. At first, Auntie Rose had been reluctant, examining each one of the plates that were brought. She hadn't been able to find anything to complain about. And Goda-san's chef's pick canned food combo lunch had become a reality.
look, you could still hate him. He's still a prick, but also he's a prick in the face of everything other people have done. And then you know what?
Yeah, but it's
not
one
so
of those things
bad.
where it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, fucking like Krause has probably murdered people, but every time he comes on screen, I'm not like, oh hey, what's up, dickhead?
Yeah.
With Goda, it's like, fucking Goda. Like,
Fuck
all
you,
he's done is the worst thing he's done is be mean. I'm not just gonna talk ill will of an entire subcategory. I'm not just gonna write off people just because I've perceived them as worse than they actually are. What do you take me for? I'm a shonen fan? I'm saying people are misogynist. Goda-san had said something about taste being savory, not just with the tongue, but with the eyes too. That was I found myself agreeing. It had been the same canned food we ate for breakfast, but it felt like something completely different.
Aww.
Thanks, buddy.
バトラ、見て見て。これが狼と羊のパズル。
Oh, we'll just puzzle again.
Okay, hooray!
Yay!
As I was sitting lazily on the sofa, with no desire to watch TV, Maria came over, pulled a picture book out of her handbag, held it out to me as she said that.
What?
It was Geronimo Still. Fuck yes!
羊のパズル？どれどれ？
Wolves and sheep puzzle. It was a phrase that Auntie Rose had said this morning when we had gone to call on Jessica. At the time, I hadn't known what it meant. And then after that, there was the uproar when Jessica's body was found, so I'd forgotten about it completely. The book that Maria had out to me looked like a foreign picture book or something that had been translated. Opening it, I could tell that the book contained an assortment of puzzles.
何匹かの狼と羊よね。一台のボートを使って対岸まで連れてくパズルなの。
ああ、そんなルール
That's interesting.
聞いたことあるな。これはそれの狼と羊バージョンなのか。
It was a very simple puzzle, passed on from long ago. Let's try one of the problems. There's 99 doors. One of them gets... On the right bank, there are 2 wolves and 2 sheep. There is a boat that as many as 2 animals can ride on. In using it, you have to move all 4 of them to the opposite left bank. There are 2 rules. The first is regarding the boat. It can be paddled by wolves or sheep, and even just by 1 animal on its own. But can only hold up to 2. The second is regarding the wolves. When they are greater in number than the sheep in that location, they attack the sheep and it's game over. For example, at the start of the game, both sheep ride the boat and go to the other side. Then one sheep gets off, the other goes back to the first bank. When it does, there are 2 wolves on the first bank, and a single sheep returns there. When that happens, there are more wolves, so the sheep is attacked and it's game over. On either bank or even the boat, there must not be more wolves than sheep. It's a puzzle about how to shuttle them across in the boat under these conditions. I could never do these as a kid. I was dumb as hell.
This is me at, like, would it be relevant to try and puzzle this out before we continue, or should I just keep reading? Like, would there be anything to gain by actually trying to do it ourselves first? Or is this just, like, a narrative device? Actually, there could be... Is it worth trying to solve... Well, I mean, like, if it... Like, I don't want to sit here for 10 minutes trying to solve a puzzle if it doesn't, like...
Right.
First of all, the game isn't asking it of me, so it's not to progress. And second of all, I don't want to, like, we don't have a whole lot of time.
Yeah,
This specific puzzle might be interesting off stream. Okay. All right. What is the question again?
You just have to get them across.
2 wolves, 2 sheep.
The...
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Kitchen. There we go. Oh wait. By the way, the right answer is on the first turn, move both wolves to the opposite bank.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Then
That's good.
one
Tell us
wolf.
what the right answer is. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. I didn't want to do it myself anyway. Whatever.
Fuck it. Then one wolf comes back. On the second turn, move 2 sheep to the opposite bank. I feel like I'm doing the fucking... You have to move sheep across the bank. UMINEKO comes to Nintendo. Then one wolf comes back. Then on the third turn, put that last wolf that was on the right bank on the boat and cross to the opposite bank. And congratulations, transport successful. Partway, there may be the same number of wolves and sheep in the boat or on the other side. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's not a fucking problem. You only lose when the number of wolves is... You only lose when the number of wolves is greater.
So do you think what they're trying to tell us is that there are people on Beatrice's side? Yeah, there's like double agents, and the condition is lost if... Yeah. We got Nosy on board, chat. We got Nosy on board. If the number of Nosy outnumber the humans on board, we lose.
Okay. I knew that there was something to do with this fucking game, but it wasn't until the very last sentence that I was like, I see what's going on.
I bet it's Jonas again, motherfucker.
Nick or Kevin, this book symbolizes it using wolves and sheep. There are probably lots of people who know that this same game with a different symbolism. I know it from the crickets and the spider? No, the spider and the scorpion. That's it. Yeah, wait, whatever. It looked like Maria wanted to test whether I too could solve the puzzles she knew how to solve.
Who's the nosiest sympathizer? Maria is AC, obviously, clearly.
She knew how to solve. Oh no! Show me different pages, saying, "Oh, this one," and I'm not doing that again. This one's hard. That was just fucking Monami. What had been happening when Auntie Rosa had said the name of this puzzle? That's right. When we decided to go call Jessica, we'd been talking about how many men should go. And Auntie Rosa mentioned the wolves and sheep puzzle, and said that we should all go together. Jesus. That could only mean one thing. Auntie Rosa was saying that there are wolves among us. Among us. Among us. Among us. And when the number of wolves and sheep is balanced, we're safe. But when a situation comes up where that isn't the case, the wolves will bear their fangs. Is that what she's thinking? At the time we had found our parents' corpses, Auntie Rosa was already suspecting that the servants might be wolves. That's what I was thinking. Like, there can't be more servants than not servants. Well, she didn't know whether it was all of them or just some. She'd sniffed at the possibility that wolves were hiding among them. Us. Well, yeah. That murder scene was pretty damn elaborate. It's easy to imagine that there were multiple culprits. And considering that she had that idea already in her mind when we went to Jessica's room. Fuck. When we went to Jessica's room, where Jessica had been alone with a servant, Kanan, and had been killed. It isn't hard to imagine why Auntie Rose had suspected the servant so persistently.
Maybury, you joke, but I did consider that. But, like, the way in which they were described, especially in the descriptions, like, described in the narrative and also described in the character screen, they were either all faking it or they were all dead. If I was to use the exact same criteria that I used to say that, Kraus and Shannon could have survived episode 1, if I was using that exact same criteria, they were either all actually dead or they were all faking it. So I think, at least for episode 2, I I am comfortable believing that they all actually fucking died.
使用人の皆さん、ゴーダさん
Oh
が
God.
食器を洗いに厨房に戻ります。念のためです。皆さんも同行してください。
Oh my god!
皆さ
Getting up on my goat,
ん、申し訳あ
dude.
りません。団体行動で参りましょう。
シャノン、熊沢、行くぞ。
はいはい、ただいま。
それではジョージさん、一度失礼いたします。
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Why are we worrying about dishes right now?
気をつけて。
Yeah.
Fucking rich people.
I think she just wants to separate them for a little bit. Oh god.
僕も一緒に行っていいかな。
ごめんなさい。ジョージ君は残ってくれるかしら。ちょっとお話ししたいことがあるの。
そうですか。
We gotta kill all the servants.
シャノン、ごめん。とにかく気をつけて。一人にならないでね。
はい。
南條先生、すみません。ちょっとご相談が。
Okay, yeah, that makes sense if she wants to talk behind their back.
はい。何ですかな。
We can talk later, Shannon. Sayonara. Oh wait, wrong.
I think that was funnier though.
Well, yeah. Damn it. The servants put the dishes and empty cans in the serving cart and started to head out into the corridor. Behind them, Auntie Rosa was talking to Dr. Nanja about something in a small voice.
わかりました。
Fucking dust these guys now.
ええ。よろしくお願いしま
What is
す
she。telling him to do? Where are you going? Oh, okay.
We gotta dust these guys right fucking now. Dr. Nanjo closed the book he had been reading, stood from the sofa, and followed after the servants. Auntie Rosa stuck her head out into the hallway. After watching them leave completely, she closed the door and spoke. Oh god, here we go. What's it gonna
み
be?
んな聞いて。
She does the. I've never seen it, but that smiling friends bit with that guy. He's like, "Oh, we're so fucked."
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
これで今ここにいるのは
We are so fucked.
確かにそうなりますね。
全部追い出したってこと。
Oh!
ローザおばさん。
It's fucking Love Island, baby. With one sentence. With that one sentence, Auntie Rosa's gaze grew sharp. Apparently, she had picked up on my sardonic tone. Auntie Rosa laughed lightly. I'm fucked.
バトラ君は頭の回転が早いの
Oh,
ね。
I'm fine.
賢い子は好きよ。話が早いわ。
バトラー、頭いい？これ解ける？64ページの難しいの。
マリアは少しの間テレビを見ていなさい。ママはバトラ君たちとお話があるの。
ローザおばさん、パズルの話はバトラ君に聞いたよ。用心深いのは悪いことじゃないと思うけど、さすがに疑り深すぎるのもどうかと思うよ。
真の犯人がベアトリーチェかどうかは別にして、少なくとも使用人たちがその一味であることを疑うことはできると思うの。兄さんたちが殺されていた最初の殺人、とても残酷な仕打ちがされていたわよね。あれが一人でできる真似に見える。
謎の来客、ベアトリーチェ様が夜鍋をしてチクチクやったのかもしれねえぜ。
ジェシカちゃんの部屋の扉をめぐるマスターキンの件は使用人の誰かが関わっている証拠じゃない。
Only a master key could have locked the door to Jessica's room. In that case, we can only assume that one of the servants locked it. No. Wait.
チェス盤をひっくり返すぜ。おかしいよ、ローザおばさん。なんで犯人はジェシカを殺した後、わざわざ施錠したんだ？
Oh, that's actually a really good point, because in universe, like on the chessboard, they're not worried about whether or not to explain it with magic.
Right.
So like Badler knows that the trouble of locking the door was to like make it seem like it was a witch and stuff, while above board, the real reason he's trying to figure it out is to explain how a human could
施錠すればマスターキーの持ち主が疑われるのは必然。わざわざ施錠する必要がないぜ。
そうだよ。バトラ君の言う通りだ。わざわざ疑われるようなことをする理由がない。
それは面白い考えよね。もちろん私もそれは考えた。だとしたら施錠した人物は使用人を疑わせたくてマスターキーなしであの扉を閉めた。でもそれは不可能。
Also, Bree, yes, Kinzo is allegedly just shut up in his study right now.
でしょ。
That's right. If there was a trick that could lock the door without a master key, it'd be a good disguise aimed at casting down on the servants. If the culprit wanted to isolate us and attack us one by one, his trick was a very effective one that could even give rise to paranoia. However, there's no way to lock that door without using a master key.
マスターキーを使わずに閉める方法がないなんてどうして言い切れるの？ルドルフ兄さんの言っていた悪魔の証明になるんだよ。
Because again, because this is happening on the board, you can't tell her about the red truths, can you?
私たちには想像もつかない方法で閉められたのかもしれない。私たちに思いつかないからといって未知のトリックがあることを否定することにはならない。
そりゃそうだけどよ。つまりあれか？疑わしきは黒ってわけなのか？
具体的なトリックはわからないけれど、それでも外角はわかるの。申し訳ないけど、カノン君を犯人だと仮定すると非常に簡単に説明できる。死体がない理由までね。
だってカノン君はマスターキーを持ってなかったんですよ。他の使用人ならともかくカノン君にだけは施錠はできなかったはず。
なるほど。それでローザおばさんはジェシカの部屋に入って早々に俺たちにクローゼットなんかを探せと言い出したわけか。ローザおばさんこそ普段の様子から想像できるより頭の回転が速いな。
Damn.
妹の頭の回転速度は常に姉マイナス1よ。今は誰にも気を使う必要がないからせいせいするわ。
Okay. George Aniki realized that she was referring to Auntie Eva. He seemed a little disturbed about how he should take that nasty remark.
ごめん。僕
Yeah,
に
that's your
も
fucking
分かる
mom,
ように
man.
説明してほしいな。
She's dead.
カノン君のマスターキーはジェシ
Your
カちゃん
mom
の
that
ポケットに
died?
入って密室に閉じ込められていた。施錠した後に部屋の外からポケットに入れるなんて芸当は不可能なはず。
違うんだよ兄貴。ローザおばさんの想像しているやり方ならこのトリックはカノン君にしか使えない。そしてジェシカのポケットにマスターキーを入れたまま鍵なしで施錠することができる。そしてその結果として死体もなくなることになる。
どうやって鍵なしでどうやって施錠するんだい？
簡単よ。ジョージ君だって帰宅したら施錠するでしょ。つまみをひねってカチリとね。
まさか。いやでもカノン君の姿はどこにも。
兄貴にもピンときたみてえだな。ローザおばさんが室内を探したのはそういうことだ。内側から鍵を閉めジェシカのポケットに鍵を突っ込んだカノン君がどこかに隠れて俺たちをやり過ごそうとしているのを探したんだ。
The simplest locked room trick. In other words, hide inside the locked room after committing the murder.
But they searched the room though. They
Yeah.
searched the room and didn't find anything.
And if he could get out there, and if he can get out after those who discovered the body left, it would create a perfect locked room murder. If they didn't know what they did themselves.
何も見つけられなかった。
Okay, never mind.
だからといってあの部屋に使用人たちしか知らない
And we can't tell
秘密の隠し通路のようなものがないと
Yeah,
は
we
言え
can't
ない。
use the red truths.
God
Oh my
damn
god, that
it.
adds another
Okay.
layer of difficulty here.
This
It
is
is-
awesome.
This we do gotta call it a day, unfortunately, because
Yeah,
I'm
it's
hosting the stream on the main channel. So we gotta
Playing an
jet so I
actually
can
good
get that booted up. Yeah. Yeek! That's the a good game that we're playing. Yeek!
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you, Wes, for being here. We're gonna go ahead and raid into the main channel. We're finishing off, Yeek, I think.
Let's go.
Tell. Do you have anything going on coming up, Wes?
Next week we're gonna play more Danganronpa.
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
Hang on. Shout out Sulfurous.
We're gonna finish Smash Bros. Next week.
Oh, hell yeah. What do you mean finish? Is there like a campaign mode?
Yeah, and in Smash Bros. Brawl they have like a story mode.
Oh, that's cool. Alright, that's awesome.
Tuesdays and Thursdays, baby.
Tuesdays and Thursdays, go follow Sulfurous Piano 8. That's where Wes streams with her friend Piano. Oh, Curse Tree Paul and I got here at the end. Hope you had fun. It was great. We did a lot of yapping, so we didn't do a lot of progression, but like I'm not mad about it because there was a lot of shit that happened. But thank you for dropping in.
Yeah, that was fucking hectic. Thanks for coming, y'all.
What should our raid message be, guys? We're not gonna be live right now. I'm gonna be live in like 2 minutes here. But what's the raid message? Oh, Zen Zen Dameda is
Zen
good.
Zen Dameda.
It's always a good one. God, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck is my oh, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to find my fucking. Okay, here. That's what I'm looking for. That's the shit I'm looking for. Okay, sweet. All right. Okay, it's Zen Zen.
Zen Zen Dameda.
There we go. Thank you guys for hanging out. Tomorrow, in the server, we're doing a Cyberpunk Edge Runners marathon, and I'm going to be doing a late stream on this channel after we finish the marathon to play the Cyberpunk collab in Mother Waves. Yeah, it's going to be neat. But yeah, that's all we have going on. But yeah, I will see you guys later. If you're here for UMINEKO, I'll see you next Friday. Thank you guys for joining. It's always a blast. We'll see you next time. Bye!
Later, y'all.